I saw you standing there alone.
I wasn't waiting for any alright.
I saw you standing by the neon light, eyes like midnight, calm but bright. The music played, but you didn't move, like you were waiting for someone to choose.
I noticed you there with that quiet smile, like you've been dancing alone for a while. But something in me said, take a chance. So now I'm asking, would you like to dance? Would you dance with me under moonlit skies? Let the rhythm speak, let the silence die. No words needed, just hearts in time. Would you dance with me tonight? No words needed, just hearts in time. Would you dance with me tonight? I was guarded,
I was wounded too,
but something in this song feels true.
Would you dance with me till the stars fade out? Let the night be ours, there's no room for doubt. In your arms I see what love might be. So would you dance with me?
Good morning, good morning. It's Coffee Club, January the 22nd, coming out a little early at 10 o'clock. Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
Got Hairbag and Army Vet up here with us.
Airborne, airborne, airborne.
We got Mishka and Laura joining us already. We'll give everybody a few minutes to get rolled in.
How your day been? How the weather up there with the family? Mouse, the lady of the day.
It's freaking cool. It did warm up a little bit yesterday. Give us a chance to get out and get everything gathered, for the storm.
And Hairbag, sorry about the bills.
Yeah, I've sent all the bills.
Yeah, you know what? They freaking fired the coach too.
That's crazy. Pause.
Yeah, it's not his fault.
Yes, it is.
Oh, okay. The ref makes a bad call and it's his fault. I get it. Okay.
Yeah, but for the last 3 seasons, Superman Post had won 7 seasons. Superman Post had won a championship, and the defense have let y'all down. And he's a defensive coach.
Oh, to the gut.
Yep. That's why they let him go. I mean, he's good, but because he's a defensive coach. But his main thing is defense.
Well,
yeah. And he let him, see what I'm saying? He let him
I
down.
still am not going to accept that they fired him just because of that.
They fired
bullshit.
They fired Baltimore coach too, Herbert.
Well, he deserves it. They had a losing season.
But he won a Super Bowl and your coach didn't.
Yeah, I don't care if you don't make it to the Super Bowl. When you get a winning season, there is no reason to fire the head coach.
Doesn't a winning season go all the way to Super Bowl, or am I missing something?
No, it's a regular season.
Oh, okay.
Sometimes it's how you lose that they don't like, and it's how they lost that they didn't like. Oh. And you see her bag pissed off.
Incompetency. We'll get the coach. Don't every time.
They've even started a petition in Western New York And so far, they've got around 16,000 signatures on it to bring him back.
That ain't happening.
Oh, I know that.
Y'all lost y'all coach. Y'all just like
They screwed up by getting rid of him. That's my opinion. Pagula has no reason to even make a decision when he's not even on the field or at the games. He doesn't see what's going on.
I can't say nothing, Hairbag. I think the Saints won 3 games this year. I'm so depressed. I had the bag over my head. I think we literally won 3 or 4 games. This was hard.
Now you can't do that. You have to give that back to the Cowboys. That's for the Cowboys.
They won more games than us.
That's how you know a Cowboys fan is. They have a bag over their head.
I couldn't even talk.
You know what else was brought up here on the news?
What up?
They got this show on, and it's called Sports Talk Live. And they said they were even thinking about investigating the bookies with the refs.
You mean betting on games? Yeah.
Yeah, because of that call over in that Denver game.
Oh, y'all see my Bills? They so upset. That's why it's like poking the bear.
Oh, they are.
Poking the bear. Oh, I got a question for you. Who is Jack Smith, and why is people sending me alert that he's testifying? Who is that?
Who is Jack Smith? Oh, he was the old prosecutor that tried to go after Trump, remember?
Nuh-uh.
Yeah.
Somebody gave me an alert, and I'm like, I don't know politics. I'm like, who the fuck is Jack Smith?
Jack Smith testifies against Trump criminal investigation.
Yeah.
I still don't know what it is. Yeah, I still don't know what it is, but I got an alert. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know what it is. Is he testifying for or against? I don't know.
About his decision to try to indict Trump.
Oh, no.
He was a prosecutor against Trump. Let me see.
What, he was the DA? And what they trying to investigate? Why?
Let's see.
Remember when the Democrats went after him after Biden got in office?
Remember,
they didn't go after Trump.
I don't remember. Remember,
ex-special counsel testified, and ex-special counsel, that word I hate, that thing the Democrats do, they just whoop up a special counsel to talk about it.
All right, I'm the Democrat up here.
In front of Judiciary Committee about aborted federal prosecution of Donald Trump. Who led the aborted prosecution of Donald Trump, told Congressional Committee that he never spoke to Joe Biden about his cases. The House Judiciary Committee earlier this month, Smith defended the charges he brought against Trump for allegedly possessing classified documents and attempting to overturn the 2020 election, while warning of consequences of allowing election meddling to go unpunished.
Hey, Mouse, do you got a picture of him so AV will get the idea of who we're talking about?
No, I got him. I just didn't know. I remember, I don't really know politics too deep past C-19.
Well, it was all over the freaking news every night while Biden was in office, practically.
But when you said laws, I did study that law. The last part that Mouse said about the election when he was in the White House and Pence, that I do know.
It was also the paperwork that they claimed was in the toilet of Mar-a-Lago.
See, I don't know that. See, I don't know a lot of this.
I can't with that one. It's so funny. He's gonna flush documents, not burn them, not shred them. He's gonna flush them down the toilet. Oh, give me a break.
See, y'all. I have to research and figure out what's the truth and what. But that Trump situation in the White House, now I do. That's interesting. I like that. That's very interesting.
Yeah, so he was the prosecutor, the special prosecutor that was going after Trump for all that. And it was
also,
false.
he said today on the news that he didn't care if it was a Democrat or a Republican. He said if it was any, he didn't care because he was going to go after whoever was in office and he felt broke the law.
Oh,
That's what he said.
I know. But, when you go after somebody for false charges, when you make up shit that they did, isn't that the same thing?
Yes. Yes, it is.
Was he convicted?
No.
Not yet. Not yet.
But
But this is what is aggravating me about this administration. All the truths have come out. The truth has come out about January 6th. The truth has come out about election interference. It's all come out, but like nothing's happening. They're not prosecuting the criminals. Hey,
what do you
Steve,
mean? See, Mouse.
nobody's going to jail for the shit they're doing. We know they're doing it. We can prove they're doing it, but it just it floats right there.
Because we all know the president can never
Hey,
be
Vince,
prosecuted. Ever. And the White House said it. I mean, not the White House, Supreme Court said it. So then you do qualified immunity, what Gigi been yelling ever since I met her. Then you understand, like you said, Mouse, the politicians are protected. Who y'all want to go to jail besides Americans?
But it's not changing the narrative. The truth is out there. We know all the truths, and the narratives are still blowing up.
Because remember what we had said yesterday, how do you find the grounding to the truth? You can't go by what the right say and you can't go by the left say. That's why you said you started to have a starting conversation. That's why when you want to talk about January the 6th, or you want to talk about I want to know the topic so I can research the topic. I understand what happened. Got it. What's the keep emotions out of it? Because plus I don't even know anyway. So what up, Okola?
You got biggest man
Yes,
in
man. But yeah, I mean, I'm not saying that they've converted me to a Republican, but Mouse and Havbag them is usually where if I have a politic question, they who I go to. Now, if they who I go. If anybody else have knowledge, I go to them. But if I have any about who's a Republican or this law or this, them too.
Nah, one side or the other. You're just a fence sitter, and that's okay. We'll leave you sitting on the fence post. Don't move around too much because you might get splinters in your ass.
I'm a Democrat today.
Not gonna too splintery in the ass, huh?
That just explains that he's a fence sitter.
I was a Republican yesterday in chat.
I see that. That's why I said you're a fence sitter.
So does that make you a rhino? Like
Oh,
Republican
no.
in name only, and you vote everything Democratic?
It makes me a lawyer.
Well, you see how that's working out for the Trump administration. Be careful.
You can't sue a lawyer.
Shouldn't sue Trump.
Oh my God.
Which is, I mean, it's always been funny. Everybody wants to sue Trump. Guys, don't y'all know that he's a businessman? He's been lawyered up since the 80s.
Hell, the 70s.
You cannot.
Ronnie started representing them.
I think it was during this term. I'm not for sure, but we can look it up. I just got to research it. But I think the Supreme Court said this year, no sitting president can ever be prosecuted.
Huh. But here we are.
He ain't been prosecuted. I mean, he been convicted. You can't prosecute. I mean, he would never be able to.
You got to be prosecuted to be convicted.
I mean, he's been convicted of stuff. He will never go to jail. The president will never go to. After what the Supreme Court said, if the president is acting in earnest by this, which you can never know his head, you can't prosecute the president for making a decision.
Hey, LW.
What up, big dog? That's what I'm thinking. I'm not for sure, y'all. I might be talking out of turn just to get my Democrats riled up. Y'all, I'm gonna fight with y'all today. I just don't know what the topic is.
I don't either.
That's about it, too. Jimmy Jones Kool-Aid on either side.
Well, let me find this. That's a lot that's going on. Hold on, let's see this.
We did get the autopsy back on Miss Good, and there were 4, but one was
For what?
one was off the arm into the chest, so that made it was like 1 shot but 2 injuries. So there was only 3. Well, there 3 shots fired, 4 injuries. One,
Oh my God.
one to the forearm, one to the chest.
The forearm was last.
The forearm was the one that skipped the forearm and hit the chest.
That's
so that
what I'm
was
thinking.
the double injury.
Yeah, that's what
And
I'm thinking.
then one in the temple.
Mm-hmm.
They said only 1 shot was fired.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, I see that.
When you look at it, yeah, when you look at it, you only see it's, the gun smoke 1 time. That's why I was confused on exactly how many times he fired, because some were saying 3, some were saying 4, and it looked like 1. But when it came out, it was indeed 3. He fired 3 times. And
don't even matter.
Mm.
The headshot, but you know no.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I don't even know what I don't even know what the discussion is.
Well, it changes it. It does change the discussion a little, because what is the word for the one that killed you?
The kill shot.
Yeah, that was not front on. That was side.
Okay.
So I mean,
Okay.
Does that
Okay.
make sense?
Yes and no. If he was a cop, he would have to explain every shot. Do federal officers have to explain every shot? You know what I'm saying? As a cop,
Yeah, I don't know.
And that I don't know.
I don't
the rules of engagement.
My question was, does it still fall under training? Because the training is 3 shots.
No, it's never 3 shot. It's empty the clip.
Yes, LW, the lady in the car.
Well, I guess it came up a little late. You got about a second. Oh, here we go. Have y'all heard or seen the text messages that prove Taylor Swift is a bullying bitch?
I've been knowing that.
All people with money are bullies.
There you go.
All.
You think Elon's a bully?
All people with what's that quote? Power, money corrupts. That's everybody. Because they've always been pampered their whole life, and nobody has ever told them no. Think about the most talented person you know that is spoiled rotten. Why? Because nobody has ever told them.
And if they tell them no, money can get their yes back.
You're going to surround yourself with people that agree with you.
In other words, yes men.
Oh, that's where I messed up.
Remember now, that's a young, wasn't she like young artist, a young artist?
Was at one time, she's not now.
But remember how our young artists end up. Like we've been around a while to know that.
The legend of Taylor is the fact that she fought for her music back. She got her music back, from big record labels that owned her.
What usually happens to music artists that start young in the music industry? They don't last long.
No, they don't.
Now we ain't talking about the ones that start 19 and 20. We're talking about the babies, y'all. They don't end well because they're in a bubble.
Well, look at Justin Bieber.
Hmm.
There's a point to your comment there, AV. He hasn't done much. He's gotten into a lot of, I guess you could say, trouble.
He fell in every one of the Hollywood traps.
Britney Spears. She was right down. She right down the road. She right down the road.
I think it's Britney Spears is a good example of what happens when you train your child from a young age just to be a show pony and have no more value than a show pony.
They don't know how to handle it.
And that is a lot of people. And the crying shame, a lot of people doesn't know how to handle success. The hint of success, they go crazy.
With Britney, he kept her so sheltered, like his little gem. But there was no mental growth going on. There was no maturity going on. She was put in a box and let out to perform and put back in a box.
Well, that's like the original Red Power Ranger. Guess where he's at?
What?
The Red Power Ranger?
The original Red Power Ranger. Guess where he's at? Prison for M.
Pause.
No, it's out there. No need to pause or allegedly or anything like that. All you gotta do is look it up and you'll see I'm right.
I've always seen with women that I've dated, my bad, that I've dated, not y'all, but me. When you add money and you take away their conveniences, they feel the world owe them something. It's the weirdest thing. I should have this. It's the weirdest fit when I see it and it's
I made it. It didn't pay out for me. What the hell?
No, it's more like, okay, I get paid a lot, but a lot of veterans that tell you, I look at it as blood money. A lot of people look how much money you get paid, but I look at it as blood money because look at what I lost to gain. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So when I see people lusting over it, when I see them lust, it's just the bitterest taste in my mouth because the lust
yeah.
That right there. That right there.
Everything I gave up to entertain y'all.
And that's all you want. Oh, okay. And I'll put it right there in front of their face. Just to see, dog. Just.
Oh, that's mean.
You said that last week. You said put your girl in awkward situations to see who they is.
Yeah.
And I damn sure do it, Mouse.
I didn't say awkward. I said hard.
That's a hard one.
Take a trip, run out of gas, get lost, get hungry, get tired, and see how you treat each other.
Give this person 3 cars, 4 houses. See who they like. You see?
Yeah.
You see real quick. What up, Mr. Nobody?
Oh.
I'm trying to get Hairbag to tell us what kind of woman he wants. He ain't saying it. Keep your hush on the low.
Do you want her tall, short?
Short, medium, Tall.
Okay, we got to pick a woman, not be desperate. We got to pick a woman. Okay, we get it. Heartbeat. No, we get it. We get it. We get it. Man.
Must be
Shit.
breathing.
We get it. Get it.
I just want a woman that ain't gonna cheat.
Mm.
Yeah.
Well, the good news is her bag. We're at the age where everybody's too old to be cheating.
Hold up.
Might be surprised.
The reason I say that is that's something you cannot require of the person. You can't.
Yeah, you can.
No, you can ask them, but you can't tell them shit. How are you going to make? I know you're relying on something that's not there, right? Nothing physically can make that person stop cheating. You're relying on, you said you're not going to do it, so you can act and treat her any way you want to, and she's not going to cheat because of a word. That is not fair. Man or woman, am I right? That is not fair. You get to treat me any way you want to because I said I won't go cheating.
Yeah.
No, that is not fair. No.
No, that's true.
No, man, believe me, I done dated many women that did that. That ain't fair. That means she can stop cooking, have giving me the cookie, looking at me. No.
Well, she ain't the one for you, is she?
Then I should be able to do what I want to do.
You're giving her a magic wand.
It's not. Why would she look at it like that? Wouldn't you think they'd want to have it as a, oh, cool, now I don't have to worry?
Worry about what?
Oh, my God. Never mind.
Remember now, I'm a dude. We got Mouse up here. She the woman. You mean
over cheating? If you make the request, all right, that's what I was referring to.
If you just ask her not to cheat?
Yeah, and then she does, go find somebody else if you can.
Oh, yeah. Paul, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
But you do have the right to ask it.
Yeah, it's required. But
I want somebody that will actually have respect for my request and honor it, just as I would with them.
Do you think there's anything that, not you, but the person could do to make that person cheat?
No. If they're going to cheat, come tell you, hey, look, I'm not happy anymore. I found someone else. We're going to have to go our separate ways. End of story.
Okay, I see what he's saying.
Hey, Tina.
He's saying, but hey, Tina, he's saying before the action, tell me. But that isn't how it works. Not a lot of people tell people before. We got to look that up. I got to look that one up, Harry. You got me on that one. I got to get that one.
Isn't that kind of unspoken in relationship terms?
Yeah, but
Not to cheat. I mean,
but
unspoken.
Yeah, but he is saying before you cheat, tell me.
Huh.
That's what I'm saying. That's a good. So I'm trying to figure that.
Because if you have it in your mind that you're going to cheat on that person, that means that you're done with that person. So instead of busting them up by doing it and then going back to them, just tell them, look, I found somebody else I'd rather be with, and they just don't cheat. Period. But I guess I'm a crazy one for even thinking that way.
No, it ain't crazy. Because
I just feel like a person that's going to cheat isn't going to be that honest to begin with. They're going to lie anyway. Like, if it's within them to cheat, they're dirty enough to lie.
That's a hard question I'm trying to figure. That's hard. Wow. Pause, y'all. Pause. My bad.
Lady Autumn, that's the way I feel about it.
Shit. I mean, I get it. That's a
Is that a tough one?
no. It's a good concept.
It's a good concept.
Yeah. I mean,
We're
if the
not talking about the car here, AV.
no, because basically you're saying before a man cheat on his wife, or a man cheat on his girl, or a woman cheat on her husband, or the woman
Yeah, shouldn't they be
say
telling their
something.
spouse that it's stale before they cheat? I mean, shouldn't they be saying, "Hey, this ain't
Working.
yeah."
But it's so, because I don't want to like speak for every, but usually when things go rocky in a relationship, and that's not always, that's what I'm saying, it's so tricky. When you stop having sex with your man, or your man start doing other things, you're gonna know. And women know, like, damn, I ain't had sex with my man. Women know. Believe me, y'all. So they already know things in the bed is rocky. But people cheat just to cheat at work.
No,
So
see, that's
listen,
where y'all get it mixed up.
listen.
That's where y'all get it mixed up. If something's wrong in the bed, it's because something's wrong in the day.
I done tried to piss off Republicans. Now it's time to piss off my feminists. Here we go.
Good morning, Godfather.
Hey,
Hey,
what's
good
up, big
morning,
dog?
Mouse.
Hey, what's up,
Good
big
morning.
dog?
Morning, everybody. How's it going?
Hey, chilling.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm finna piss some feminists off. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I know. Look, he was like, go for it.
I got my feminist dog already on my side.
Hey, sorry about that. Yeah, no, yes. The MGTOW Mutt is definitely anti-feminist.
And this is just a start of conversation, y'all. Don't jump me and send me a cash app. Don't do it yet.
Don't be drifting off me. Look at you.
How to put as a wife. Oh, there you go. Oh, I got it. I got him, y'all. I got him. I had to make sure Gigi don't sneak up here. Okay, as a wife, isn't sex a responsibility that you have to fulfill and not emotional? Because you know what it does. As a what? Not a girl. As a wife.
No, it is emotional to us, and we play by those rules. That's like we play by those rules. If you icky to me during the day, I'm going to be icky about it in bed.
Okay. Is it a job?
It shouldn't be.
Is it a job?
No. It's
Not for y'all.
This is a woman, because a woman will have sex with a man because she know he needs it. A woman knows. So it ain't love when she has sex.
No, we don't.
She know it's a responsibility and it's a job.
That quit happening generation and a half ago. We quit doing it because y'all need it. We do it because we want to. We do it because
that sounds so good, y'all. She is skip jumping.
Oh, don't lie. You trying to see me back around.
If you as a wife, is it pleasing your husband your job?
No. I'm gonna dance around this one under the okay tab. No,
I wouldn't. Sorry, if I could interject real quick. Somebody who's been married twice. Again, just not that it means anything in this day and age, but the marriage vows. Love, honor, obey through sickness and health, through death do us part, all that happy horse shit, right?
Uh-huh.
It's not supposed to be a job. It's supposed to be a duty where she's taking care of her duties and the man's taking care of his duties. It was never supposed to be a quote unquote job or an obligation.
Right.
I don't think sex is a duty. I think that falls under emotional. Making sure y'all are fed, making sure y'all's work clothes are clean. That's taking care of you. That's duty. Building you up, the emotional, that's duty.
Well, I'm not going to argue with you, but I'm not going to agree with you either.
I get under religion
Yes.
scripture, but only 40% of Americans are religious. So I usually speak for the majority. And majority of Americans don't believe in God.
No. I was just saying how it was, originally intended. I mean, and it wasn't just all about, the husband comes home, walks through the door, and you just stand there looking at her and going, oh, well, I wonder why she's not naked on the bed right now. She knew I was coming home. It's not that. Because, I mean, trust me, I've been married twice. There were times I wasn't in the mood.
See?
She said duty.
Okay, but I mean, but if you look at it as, we only use sex for procreation and reproduction purposes and to grow our family. Okay, I can kind of sort of see that, but then on the other hand, it's a healthy part. It's a healthy part of a relationship. Any therapist will tell you that.
Then isn't it y'all's duty to make us feel wanted, needed, desired? Because that is where you get your sex from, not because you put a ring on it. It is how you treat her. It is how you make her feel.
Yeah, man. Go ahead. Go and put your foot up in there. The chat listening. I'm already in trouble. Come on, jump in the pool.
No.
No.
Well, yeah.
Lady,
okay, but what if? I'm sorry, somebody's talking and they're waffling, so I'm not trying to step on them.
I was married 26 years. The whole time, I never knew it. She was cheating on me. Woke up one morning, well, actually, it was on July 5th. And we had plans to go somewhere because she had to stay home. Our house had got broke into. So I took our kids to a friend's house for the 4th because they wanted to see fireworks. The next morning, I woke up. I asked her to get ready so we could go. She goes, the only places I'm going is I'm leaving you. Okay. Now, I never once cheated on that woman. Never once.
Okay.
And then, all right, go ahead, Mouse.
I was waiting for you to finish your point.
My point is, after that, yeah, I want a relationship. But it's also at the point is, would I be able to trust again?
Then you're not ready for a relationship.
Because you have to remember that the next one isn't her, and you can't.
No.
Well, that's what I mean.
No, that's a good. How do I say your name? Is it hair hat? Is that right? I'm not trying to be funny.
Hair bag.
I just can't read that. Hair bag. I can't read that small. No, that's a legitimate concern. And again, I'm not saying all women, and I'm not saying all men. But I mean, it's always a possibility that's going to be in the back of your mind.
Yeah.
It's always going to be a fear, and it's not an irrational fear because you lived through it, you experienced it. So it's not just something that you've made up in your head to stress yourself out over. Like, oh my God, well, what if this and what if that? I mean, no, you're not doing that. You're basing how you feel and how you think off what happened to you in 26 years of marriage. So if you want to go in, and again, up to you. You know, I'm not. But I mean, if you choose to go that route and you go into another relationship with a woman, I wouldn't blame you if you were a little bit apprehensive and maybe guarded yourself a little bit.
Yeah.
Till you felt it out and got comfortable, or maybe you never will. You know, maybe you'll never get to that point.
How fair is that to the new girl that she goes in and has to carry the burden of the last woman of no trust?
Okay, Mouse, hold on. Let me stop you right there. And you know what I'm about to say is true, even if you want to try to tiptoe and tap dance around it. What I'm about to say is 100% true. How many times has the next guy in a relationship with a woman paid for the mistakes of the previous man?
Neither is fair. That is my point. Neither direction is fair.
Right. So again, I mean, you know, it's damned if you do and you're damned if you don't.
Well, here's what scares me too. If I go into another relationship, I don't know if I would want to just keep it as a relationship or if I'd want to take it the next step and go to a marriage. What scares me is if I take it to the marriage and it happens again, what do I do, you know?
Woo.
Well, let's do that.
Damn.
Did you?
I mean, what happens if it happens again, Hairbag? I mean, you have to remember, you still survived it the first time. As bad as it was, you still survived it.
Mm-hmm.
You're still you. You're still intact.
Do you think it's a possibility because of how I grew up that has a bearing on me surviving it?
Oh, absolutely. You're always scared.
That's why I asked that.
You're scared. You're always scared that they're going to walk away because everybody always has.
Okay. I'm sorry, Mouse. By that logic, and again, we're just talking here, and I know it's early, but by that logic, that would be like me saying, "Oh well, you know, I was involved in an IED blast on a deployment to Iraq, but I survived. You know, let me roll the dice and see if I can survive another one."
Y'all know we're talking about relationships. And
but like a divorce is not going to make you lose your arms and legs.
Right.
You know what
But
I mean? You're going to survive a divorce. Nobody's
right, but that again, no, Mouse, no. There's a lot of men that don't survive a divorce. They don't come through the other side. It breaks them, and they take their lives.
Well, we're not going to that extent. Like what I'm saying.
No, but that's the reality. I mean, do you want to talk about the reality, or do you want to talk about the what ifs?
We're talking about the strength of it.
Basically, what she's saying, we're trying to teach a kid how to drive a car, and you're telling us the stats of how many 18-year-olds die driving. They ain't even taught him how to drive. He ain't even got a relationship yet.
No, but you're talking to a guy. You're trying to talk a guy, and again, we're just talking guy that said he was married 26 years with children. 26 years with children, and the whole time his wife was cheating on him, and then she left him, and now he has apprehensions about going through that again. I think that's valid.
That's part of it, but I know Hairbag's full history, or most of it. And that goes beyond his marriage. It goes back into his childhood, and he knows what I'm talking about.
And plus, and deeper than that, in order for that man to become a man, he has to get over that. And don't tell me, and as men, don't tell me he needs to lean on that to become a man. He has to forget that to become. So I don't get the logic of using women, because with your success and with women are coming. So it don't matter. I don't get it.
Anyway, as I was saying, it comes down to your trust, Hairbag, and I get it. Trust is a hard thing.
Before I got married, I always gave people the benefit of the doubt, each person.
And that's okay, because
remember now, everything that you hold back, she will too.
Right.
What is that?
That's what I'm saying. I mean, think of it on an even scale. The trust, the little bit of trust that you give her is all the trust she's going to give you. Because trust is on an individual level. You can't put that on a blanket statement because this person hurt me. I'm never going to let anybody ever do that again. So I'm not going to let anybody get that close.
You
And,
remember?
and the problem is there are people out there that are trustworthy. And so I'm going to miss relationships with all those people because I made a blank statement I'll never trust again anybody ever.
And you remember what you remember? I'm surrounding myself around married people, and y'all said to me, I'm trying to get there. And y'all said this: in order for a woman or you to marry that, you have to be vulnerable. That isn't hiding behind and holding back. Y'all said to find that woman that's going to live and die for you, you have to be vulnerable. So she will. Y'all tell me not to go into a relationship hiding.
Well, understand going into a relationship with double no trust, it's going to be very suffocating. Y'all are checking in every 3 minutes. What are you doing? Where are you at? Who are you talking to? Where are you at? Where are you at? Where are you at? What are you doing? Why are you over there? It's going to be very suffocating. And true, it may build up trust. There may be, over a couple of years of this, they may, start backing off and being like, well, they haven't given me a reason to distrust. Or did you turn it into, are you both looking for a reason in each other not to trust each other?
Let's ask the question.
Mouse,
Let's ask the question.
Mouse,
Oh, go for it. Go for it, OG.
I got a question. I got a question. Wyatt, be quiet. Sorry, my dog made me lose my train of thought for a second. No, question. I mean, don't you think it's normal for any person? Because again, you meet somebody for the first time, you're strangers, right?
Yeah.
You get to know each other over time, and it doesn't matter if it's casual or romantic, whatever. But again,
Right.
Trust just isn't. I mean, it shouldn't be, in my opinion. Trust just isn't offered right out the gate after the first handshake. That has to be earned.
It does.
Men and women, and if I'm surrounded by a bunch of married women and married men, y'all tell me if I'm lying. All of y'all married y'all husbands and wife within a year. Men don't wait. Once we know that's what we want, we go after it, we ask. So am I lying? So I don't know what y'all talking about. Most married people say their husband or their wife asked them and got married within 6 fucking months to a year. That's quick.
Yeah.
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 No, but I mean, again, that's it could be the woman, moving that fast. It could be the man moving that fast. But again, I mean, if the individual feels that they know, then they know till they get proved wrong. If they get proved wrong, I mean, I'm not saying it's a guarantee. I'm not saying it's a guaranteed, recipe for failure. I'm not going.
Hairbag got his echo. That was Hairbag.
It's okay.
And no, like I said, man, I'm not coming on here trying to be, argumentative or disruptive.
Oh, you're echoing here back. He'll come back up.
Hey, well, yeah, he'll come back because I wanted to ask him a little bit, about like how old he is, questions like that, just to kind of get a beat on, what the examples that he was shown growing up that might have shaped his belief on, expectations on relationships.
Exactly that. In his upbringing, people left.
Yeah.
Left and right. Parents.
Hard upbringing.
Yeah. Like I can only imagine how hard it would be for me to trust anything in the world
growing up, he didn't have good examples of what a stable relationship's supposed to look like.
No, he did not.
But still, the blessing behind all them storms, he sometimes have his daughter in the chat and on panel with him. So, you know what I'm saying? God is winking and, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, God does. We have to remind her that God has given him his
Mhm.
reward. The battle is over. It's, you don't have
Yep.
to keep fighting it. The battle is over,
You
and
see her?
you have your children. You have her love. What more could you ask for?
Yeah. You'll
No,
see her go.
if he's got a good relationship with his child, I mean, after all that, that's awesome.
Hmm.
And a grandbaby to boot.
Yep.
So it does fold in the cycle of life. We become grandparents, and all that shit that we did fighting the world as parents kind of goes away. I
Hmm.
mean, our kids are grown now. They're out fending for themselves. We did the best we could, and now they're parents. And to me, grandparents is the reward for being parents. It just is.
Yeah, but every man wants some cookie. Pause.
Well, that's what gets you kids and grandkids.
I keep telling him he should start him a stream. Like you know what I'm saying? Like where he at, like posted downstairs. Man, I'm telling you. Boy, I'll be a pimp of the pimps up there. Pause.
Come back up, Hairbag.
What is the echo cancellation was going crazy?
I don't know what I don't because he comes up on his phone. I don't know. Sometimes it just bounces the sound. You know how it is, and it echoes. I don't know why. We haven't figured it out yet. Lady A says my parents dated 7 years and were married for over 50 years.
Cookie? Lady Autumn Sky, that's a nice way to saying something else. YouTube friendly.
If you go into a relationship thinking it's about the cookie, you've done started wrong. That much I will say. You done started wrong.
What? I'm a man.
That should not be the foundation of that relationship.
Women, men, don't listen to women when they say don't do this.
No.
So what should other than sex? What should men focus on?
How she treats you. It's all going to go back to how we're treated and how we treat them.
So you think women that want to have sex with you are going to treat you bad?
No, they'll treat you good.
I know. I
If
know.
she treats you bad,
It's called a dominatrix.
yeah. Wow, we went far.
What's up, big dog?
Right,
What you said, dog?
No, I was just gonna say, I mean, as a man, and I'm not even talking about, well, my word is law and that's final, and no, I'm not even talking about that. I'm just talking about just common decency and respect. I mean, if you're a dick to me on a daily, constant basis, and we're living under the same roof,
then it ain't
I'm gonna start to be a dick back. Yeah. And my desirability for you is going to go away real quick.
And then how much sex are y'all having?
Pause.
No, but that's again
because that's how y'all are making each other feel. And
there is such a thing as angry sex, angry makeup sex, but I mean that's not really what we're.
Y'all made fun of me when I said that the other day.
But again, I mean, if you're trying to work through your problems, I mean, no, probably realistically, no. Hopping in bed and trying to solve it that way is probably not the best choice.
No, I mean, sex is sex, but does it build trust?
Okay, y'all been married. I'm the single dude. They said I was taught this in the military by my people. It's 3 things that will destroy your marriage: money, sex, and kids. Make sure you take care of all 3 of them for her.
Right.
No, it's really not.
I mean, that's kind of.
It is true, but it's not that plain. Like you don't fight because you have kids. You fight because you're fighting on how to raise them.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of the simplified, ABC version of it. And I get it. I was in the military too, so they try to break it down and condense it and try to make it as simple and digestible as possible. Not because we're idiots, just because they just want to get the information out there to us.
Concentrate on the big things and knock off the little things as they come. But make sure your money, make sure sex is good, and make sure these
Right,
kids are fucking taken care of, and
right.
that
But
woman gonna be happy.
AV, man, it doesn't matter, dude. And like I said, I've been married and divorced twice, and I've made my fair share of mistakes, as a married man. But there's always going to be something that's out of whack or not right. Oh, where'd he
Oh yeah.
go?
And isn't that a marriage is always working on something?
But again, I mean, you can chalk that up to that's just life. There's always going to be something that's not.
There's always going to be something that's not.
Let's see.
Hold on, let me see if.
No, it's here. I just can't figure out why. I think that got it.
Or building a new house, lady. I don't know what's wrong with women. I just know when you are the man that she wants, and if you leave her, she gonna go crazy. That's what I became.
Yeah, well, I mean, the marriage is the hard times. The good times that come are just icing on the cake. A marriage is how you handle the hard times. It is how you
Right.
fight. It is how you communicate. It is how you make up or meet in the middle. Compromise.
I mean, it shouldn't. Right. And again, I'm not a relationship counselor. I'm just speaking from my own experience. I mean, it can't always be chaos and doom and gloom. I mean, there's gotta be some good in there somewhere. But I mean, again, a lot of it is just day-to-day life. She's tired, you're tired, the kids are being little assholes or whatever. You didn't get enough hours this week, so your paycheck's going to get shorted, or something on your car fucked up, or I mean, whatever. I mean, that's just life.
Yep. But in I think what marriage has taught me most is it never ends.
But
We are always dealing with something. Even 20 years into it,
okay,
it's every day dealing with something.
we're talking. Y'all are talking like a single dude is getting married. Let's go to real. Most of us military. I'm probably young, but halfway. When I date someone that's going on a vacation, ain't no kids involved. Ain't no this. You see what I'm saying? The outcome is different.
On vacation,
Right.
yeah, but
Yeah, but that's again, you can. I mean, yeah. Say you're a married couple and you have kids, and you go on vacation without your
Yeah.
kids. Okay, that's just a little vacation from the reality of your life as a married couple. Because you know what? At the end of that vacation, you're either going to have to get back on that plane or get back in the car
Yep.
and drive back to reality.
Facts.
But it's a nice little break and a distraction.
Hmm. And I'm the break and the distraction. That's what I'm saying.
But I mean, if you want to get married and again, I'm not advocating for it, but I mean, if you do that, that's your choice. And you don't want to have kids because you think it'll come between you and her, and she doesn't want to have kids. Okay, then just don't have kids. Just be married and don't have kids. That's not against the rules.
no, it's not.
Mm-mm.
But I mean, you have to make sure you're with a person
True.
that if you don't want kids, they don't want kids, because that too.
Right. But again, minds can change, Mouse, because that again,
Yeah.
people are still
That is
people.
true. That is true.
Oh,
She might stop taking her birth control, and you might slip one past the goalie, and then she's be like, "Oops!
let's.
I guess we're having a baby now. Surprise!"
Here's a conversation. Because most of the people, I'm looking at your algorithm of the ages. What about this? Does personality has anything to do with the woman in 2026, and
I
how
hope
much?
so.
Yeah.
You mean a woman's personality?
No, a man's personality in getting the woman that he wants.
Oh yes.
How big is, because all we're talking about is kids and what to do, but are women? What personalities are women even attracted to in 2026?
Humor and sometimes even sarcasm is kind of a biggie because it stands to show how you handle stress. Can you make a joke about it? Can you, do you flip out and rip the cabinets off, or do you handle it? So
Well,
humor
if you
is,
can,
humor's
no, I was
gotten
agreeing
us
with
through
Mouse. Yeah.
so many times. Like the hard times, humor is important.
Yeah, yeah. If you can make her laugh and smile, I mean, not at your own expense, to where you make yourself look like a clown and an idiot because you're trying too hard, but just just naturally how you approach things and how you deal with situations. Yeah, that can go a long way.
Yeah, but doesn't it depend on the situation too?
Oh, sure. Hey,
Right,
Oilers.
situational dictate.
Hello.
Sometimes jokes aren't
What's up, little
or a
Canada?
lackadaisical attitude's not really appropriate in some situations. So, I mean, you got to be
Oh,
able
no,
to
you're
read the
right.
room and figure that out.
Okay,
No, that's true.
well, let's ask. Well, basically, what y'all saying is something that. What about basically what they're talking about is emotional intelligence.
Right.
How much on the spectrum would you say? Because you have men here. Is it looks, money, emotional? Like, what are women look? What I think they're asking, what are women looking for? Is it money, looks, sex,
Um,
emotional connection, love? Like what?
no, the personality stands out big. You know,
They're looking for pussy.
Pause.
always with you, Oilers.
Oh wait, hey, he kicked the door
Of
down.
course, that's the number one.
How can
Well,
women want
you
coochie?
you will be happy to know, Oilers, that we all have one. Every one of us females have one.
And believe
Hey,
me, it is always good to pet it.
Pause.
Army vet. I mean, again, that's you can't put all women. And again, I'm not bashing or knocking on women when I say this, because I mean, not every woman is the same, just like not every man is the same.
No, I get you, but
So what might be attractive to one may not be attractive to another, and you don't really.
We
But
still
it
have
would be,
personal preference.
yeah, it would be like if you was on a panel with a bunch of females and they ask you, well, we need you to speak for men right now. You're gonna speak for men. You ain't gonna give them ratios. You're gonna, hey, I'm just
I'm
giving you the percentage.
I'm not going to speak for men. I'm going to speak for myself, because I'm not conceited or delusional enough to think that I can speak for the whole male species, because I can't.
If you're asked to
No,
give your
I still,
hypothesis.
yeah, I still don't. I mean, I get what you're saying, but
Yeah.
I don't think I'd let myself get painted into a corner like that.
Okay, that's a better. Do you think majority of men want the same things?
What are the same things?
A wife, kids, love. You think out of 100% of men, what do you think majority of men want the same thing?
I mean, just if you're just breaking it down and equating it to just basic, what I would call basic requirements, yeah, probably.
So you can speak for men that want to be married and have children as
Right,
your
but I'm not
that.
but I'm not advocating for it.
Hey, my bad. Hey, there go your boom boom down there, hairbag. Your little one popped up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, down there. Your little one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Wanda. Hey, horse lover. The little ones.
I mean, I can speak intelligently on it because I have been married and divorced, but I mean, I wouldn't advocate for it.
Mm.
I mean, I can come on this panel and talk like we're talking now, but the other groups, the other circles that I'm involved in,
Yeah.
We don't talk about this.
I'm
But
sorry.
again, I mean, I think it's interesting to come here and have these types of conversations, though.
Oh, wait a minute. I'm having a logical glitch. So if it's no marriage, that means no kids, right?
No, how many kids out walking around today came from parents that aren't married? It's fashionable anymore. You don't have to be married to have children.
Yeah, there's a lot of families out there that can prove that fact is true.
Well, that is something that has changed. Modernly, the family unit is more broken, more separated. We don't have the whole nuclear family that we used to have.
Mm-hmm.
True.
But if I'm doing the math, so that means more men will pay child support and be financial ruined instead of getting married. I'm trying to do the math because I get what you're
Either
saying.
way, you're going to pay child support. Either way, there's going to be a child
No,
support
no,
worksheet.
no, no. If
Right.
I'm 20, 30 years out with what he's doing. What he's saying is no, marriage is bad for men, which I kind of agree. Losing your
Oh,
money and
that's
stuff.
sad.
I get it, but I understand the risk. I get it. So I totally understand what he's saying. And I'm just bleeding it out 30 to 40 years. If all men stop getting married and the only men that are producing are the men that are going to be put on child support.
Well, there goes
So
my job. I was going to
see,
be a game show host there and have marriages and try and bring them together.
you see what I'm saying?
David Letterman toughed it all to hell and made it work.
So it's just yeah.
Army vet. You can be married and have children and get divorced and be put on child support and alimony. You cannot be married and have children and get separated, and she can still put you on child support. Whether you're married or not is irrelevant. The courts don't see it differently. The family courts don't see it differently. If it's proven that you fathered that child, whether you're married or not, court doesn't care. They're going to put your ass on child support.
That's right.
Okay.
That's right.
I know this.
Who said that, by the way? Who said that?
Yeah, we ain't gonna stay on this too long because I know people. I know
hey,
people getting.
nice to meet you there.
I know people getting hot. I know, but I always love crucial conversations back and forth. So are you saying it's the woman's fault for leaving, or it's my fault, like the man's fault for choosing the wrong woman?
No.
It's just a bad mix.
That's a cop out. That's a throwaway line, and I'm not saying that that's what you said, but to think like that and then say something like that, that's a cop out because it's way more complicated than that.
Question: in any relationship, if you look back over it, don't we always see the red flags that we overlooked?
After the fact, yeah, a lot of times.
Whose fault is that?
Well, I mean, depends on who you're asking. Are you asking her or are you asking him?
If the person didn't see the red flags in the woman, and she left with the kids, and then you sitting back and you're looking like, fuck, I didn't see these red flags. Now that I see it, I chose wrong. Who fault is that?
No, individually to yourself you can think that, but you can't Monday morning quarterback it and be like, oh, hindsight's 2020. Well, if I'd have done this or I'd have done that or I'd have said this or I'd have said that, things might have worked out different. I mean, it's too late for that, right? I get what you're saying and the road you're trying to go down, but I mean,
even as a soldier, how do you get over something? Once you fail that, you have to get over it.
I see what he's saying. Like, one girl can be a crazy mess, and it is her fault that she is a crazy mess, no doubt, in all that she pulls in a relationship. But it is also on the guy to choose a girl who's not going to get messy like that.
Right, but
Like
you don't know that I mean, it's easy to say that going in the beginning, and then like we said earlier, Mouse, people change over time because they get comfortable. They may hide parts of themselves from you in the beginning, but then as the relationship goes on and you get comfortable with each other, then different parts of that person starts to come out and show, and then you're like, whoa, wait a minute, where the hell did this come from? And then she's, oh, well, I've always been this way, and you just have to accept it.
it can be two
Well,
rights.
again, if a smart man, if he's not willing to put up with that, and he's not really too deep in the hole financially or children, leave.
And that's still an option.
And the same thing with
It
women.
doesn't-
But what do people do? They don't.
Okay.
They stay.
No,
They stay.
now, guys, you just told each other, if she's got red flags, leave.
Mhm.
But God forbid she leave on the red flags, because then, she's hanging y'all out to dry.
No, I mean it's one. I don't see a difference. I mean,
Because
if the guy's got issues and problems, or the girl's got issues and problems, something's gonna have to give, right? Somebody.
Yeah.
Somebody's going to have to nut up and, sack up and, make a hard choice.
I don't care. My bad, y'all. This is me, y'all. Ego. I
Okay,
just
but the
replace
same
you.
thing. If you tell
I
guys,
will
look, if you
replace
see
you.
red flags, get out. Get out right then before you get into financially deep. Well, then you can say the same thing for women. That allows
Right.
us to
No.
leave if we
Right.
see
I'm not
red flags.
no,
So
Mouse,
we
I'm not disputing that at all. No, that door swings both ways. It's just most people don't have the courage to act on it until it's too late.
Okay, but what
did.
I'm saying is a guy leaves. He just leaves. But the way a woman leaves, of course, she's going to take child support with her, and y'all are angry about that. And that's not fair. It's not fair
But
that she doesn't
again,
have the power.
but again,
She has just as much
but-
power to leave as you do, only it's wronger
Right.
when she does. Like how?
right. No. I'm not saying it's right or it's wrong. But again, if a man knows the risks going in, the potential risks going in, and it starts to get to a place where he's like, oh, well, maybe I don't want to do this anymore, and he can just make a clean break of it and go, that's what I would recommend that he do. And I would say the same thing to a woman. Even though she has more to gain financially through the state and through the court, but again,
no doubt she's still living with child support because she still has the children to raise.
right. But if you or her, the man or the woman, before it gets to that point, before you're both, I'm not going to say past the point of no return, but in too deep, again, somebody's going to have to make a hard choice if they're willing to make that choice for their own survival.
Right.
Oof, I don't want to get married the way y'all
But
talk.
we started this conversation with the fears of the other person leaving. Well, you can't be scared she's going to leave if it's okay for you to leave when you see red flags.
No,
It goes
no,
both ways.
I'm not.
It goes both ways.
I mean, I just said the door swings both ways. She could leave him or he could leave her for any number of reasons. Happens every day.
It does.
I was finna go there, Lady Autumn Sky. Oh, go for it, Orleans. Go for it, little Canada.
I was gonna say, most women make a career where they try and find a guy and then they screw him, and then they move on to the next person, and then they do. They screw him where they where they have a child, and then they have him on the hook for it. And I know a few people that make it like it's a job, and then they get to the courts, and then boom, little Johnny's on the hook for getting in bed with Susie and having whatever, so I mean, some of them just they make it a job. And I know someone that has 9 kids and 9 child supports coming in, and this person doesn't work. And then she hires a babysitter and goes to Jamaica or goes to Thailand or goes somewhere else.
That's fair. Is that not full of red flags that men should stay away from before they
Pretty
get involved?
much.
But she doesn't tell them. He probably doesn't tell them.
Or he doesn't act. Or I mean, shouldn't you know? You know what I'm saying? That's what Mal's saying. That's a red flag, dog.
It is a red flag, totally. But
So
I mean, a
who's at fault?
lot of time, I mean, like the people make it like it's job, and they figure, why should I actually go work in the real world where I could just go find a guy and go show up, buy hoochie coochie, and away we go.
Okay, well,
So
stepping into that, you already know automatically she's not wife material. So stay away. Like, that is still y'all's responsibility to go, nope, not a wife material. And don't get so involved that the red flags are behind you. Keep the red flags in front of you. That's
Right, but what if again, Mouse? I'm just playing devil's advocate here. I mean, what if said guy, isn't there for a long time? He's just there for a good time.
and then he's a red flag that she should have stayed away.
Right. But again, they chose each other.
yeah,
And if the guy's like, hey, this, he doesn't outright come out and say it up front, like, oh, this is just casual. And then, he has this, I'm not saying that that's the right thing to do. So please don't think that's what I'm saying. I'm just being realistic here about what goes on in the world. And then when he's had enough or whatever, or she does something that he doesn't like, or acts a way he doesn't like, or says something that he doesn't like, then he just up and bounces. I mean, women do it too. So I mean, again, no one's better than the other.
Well,
It's just choices. Choices.
Yeah, the individual part is we all individually choose what we will and won't put up with.
Yep.
And that's not same, women beside me aren't going to have the same list as I do.
well, like I don't know because like Lady Autumn says, did they choose each other or did they just hop in the sack together? I mean, and that's the part. I mean, sometimes some guy says, yes, I think you'd make a great loving home wife and I'll go work and you could just look after the kid and everything like that and yada, yada, yada. So, I mean, like I said, that's kind of like that's a hard question to ask but I mean, I get to see what Godfather of, hang on, Ramandi, is it? Not sure I said it right.
Ramadi.
But they make it, it's basically like a career. It's just called a sexual thing, kind of a thing.
Yeah, but you can't make a blanket statement because I didn't do that. So there, I don't know those women.
No, Mouse. No, you don't. I mean, everything is not directed towards you because you're the only female on this panel. So if you think that's what I'm trying to do when I say what I'm saying,
remember, I'm the only female on panel, so I not only have to hold my view, but the women's view. And that's a broad view.
No, you're not. By me saying whatever I'm saying as it pertains to the conversation that we're having, it's not me attacking you or any women in the chat. I'm not doing that. So please don't think that.
Yeah. Let me give y'all a brief little thing about Lil Mouse. I have taught Mouse about MGTOW, Red Pill. I have brought her over into the sector. I have taught her how to debate. I have taught her everything about
She's feisty.
Now y'all know I'm the sweetest thing on the internet.
Yes, she is. But
No. Mouse is not sweetest at all. She's got sugar. Just the sugar doesn't keep me away.
Anytime I want to take her to a sector, I deep and get her involved in that, and then I browbeat her with questions and this and this and this. So she know exactly. She ain't offended. Her mouth is watering.
I was just putting
And you
that
better
out there.
pay her child support, AV. You better pay her child support.
Oh,
Sometimes I can come across pretty direct and blunt, but that's just how I am. But no, again, I think for me, the way I internalize it, the way I make it make sense in my head, based off my own experiences, is the choices I made are the choices that I made because those are the choices that I want to make. Given age and experience and hindsight being 2020 and all these other, antidotes.
Right.
Again, that was still a choice that I, Godfather Ramadi, made. So, questioning it after the fact's not going to change what happened.
Right. I get that.
Well, I mean, Lady Autumn, a lot of women feel the same. A lot of women don't want to be married. They just want to have sex. But it's what I asked Mouse earlier. Does men's personality play into 2026? Because I'm starting to feel no matter what you have, all men have the same things. Now your personality
Yeah.
and how intelligent and how can you connect with them, not in real life. How can you connect with them on social media is the next. And a lot of men and women, because I've said some of y'all women get nervous and be on mute while I be trying to talk to y'all, and y'all get nervous too. A lot of people don't know how to have an emotional connection on social media, and that's a big issue. But women, I think, want it, honestly.
They do. And the hard part is there's
Hey, big
not
dog mom.
one template that fits all women. I think one of the biggest ones is women want to know how you're going to react when you're angry. That's a big thing to us. In this day and time, how you respond to anger is important to us. That is something we're always looking at.
But Mouse, where is that anger coming from?
That's what I was going to ask, dog. That's
Yeah,
for the same thing.
sure, that's one thing of the anger, what sparked it. But strangely,
is it a woman? But is it a woman, or woman A and man B? Is it woman A purposefully poking the bear, trying to shit test a guy to see how far she can push it till he blows his stack?
No, because that's what y'all are testing us for. What? Do we fuck with y'all? Do we push your buttons just for the hell of it? That's a red flag, is it not?
I wish a girl would try to press my buttons.
But yeah, I mean, say, I don't know, say something at the house gets messed up. How he handles his anger is very big on our personality chart. True. Is he smashing cabinets? Is he throwing shit? Because we don't want no part of that. Can he control his anger? Can he get on top of it? Can he rein it back in and take a breath? That is important to us in 2026. Because y'all's anger is partly our job. That's partly one of our chores is to handle y'all's anger, to calm it down, to make y'all less angry and more comfortable.
Right.
And if you're a type of man that nothing we do can calm you down, that is a big red flag and a big no-no to us. We don't want that. If we can't help you, we don't want to stand in it.
Then have I got a deal for you? Let me start OnlyFans, and then women can see my hoochie coochie, and then they can contact me. I'll have an email address.
Dog, they're gonna clip you up.
Or as you need to check again, you don't have a hoochie coochie cookie. You do not.
No. I meant one of those guys, those long sausages. I'll call it a sausage.
I don't know, Mal. I mean, and again, I'm not saying that I haven't gotten mad or overreacted in my life, because I'm pretty sure that's happened. But I never understood, just using your example about, smashing and breaking shit in the house. I was never the type of guy that I got so pissed off that I started fucking up my own shit.
I know, that's always weirded me about boys. Like, I get your anger, you're smashing your shit.
Right. Because then after that wave of anger passes and I eventually calm down and I realize that I broke a bunch of crap and a bunch of my own stuff, that's going to piss me off all over again.
Yeah, it does. And that's like I say, we women do know that. And that's a cycle we don't want to stand in.
You know what? This is what I was taught about my anger from my grandmama. How you handle your anger shows a woman how you will handle your child.
That's true too. And her.
Mm-hmm. But especially how you handle your anger shows you how you're gonna treat your child when you get angry.
Also, how you treat us when we fuck up. It goes
But
in
you
our
remember,
nature.
I'm from the South. I'm from the South, Mouse. I'm from the South.
And that one's both ways. How a man treats a woman or how a woman treats a man when they screw up.
Yeah, in anger.
Can you give grace? Can you,
Because
I
fathers
don't know.
know. I mean, if you're a father and you have a children, you know you have to control your anger. You know this, man. You know this. If you're around children and you have to walk away and be. And I'm not saying women understand this. Men, we know this, and only fathers and husbands and you don't raise. You know this. You cannot be angry around a child. You know this.
right.
In the back of your fucking mind, you know this, man. So when my grandmama told me how you handle your anger, it is damn true.
Yeah.
And don't tell me, man, if you got kids, that is in the back of our fucking mind when we discipline a child or when okay,
Well,
man.
Because
AB,
you have to
it's
be able
okay
to.
to be angry at the child. It's when you use abuse that's when it's stepping over the line.
Well, what's abuse though?
Yeah,
Now these
No,
days is
no,
basically
no,
if you
no,
beat
no.
a
No,
child,
no, no, no,
you
no, no,
know.
no,
What,
no,
what's
no.
going on?
Do you know
Never
what it
mind.
feels like as a child to stand there and watch your father scream at your mother? Do you know what that does to a child? Do you know how traumatizes a child? That's what he's
I'm
talking about.
talking about, he said something about yelling at a child. Okay,
Yep.
what would you rather I do? Yell at
Calm
the
down.
child or beat him? Come on.
I
I
was beaten as a
There's still
child.
a third option.
I was
No,
I
no,
was
no,
I was
no.
I was beaten as a child.
There's
Okay.
still
So
a
was
third
I.
option. There's still a
listen.
third option.
What's that?
Understand.
Wow. You set the
What's
child
that?
down and you explain what they did wrong, and then you explain how they do it right next time.
That's
Well,
how I
yeah,
discipline my daughter.
but I
There
mean,
really
on the
there really
initial,
is no right or wrong. It's a parent's choice on how they want to raise their child. I was
Now,
beaten as a child. I
now
was
I'll go.
a
We're
stone
having more
cold.
than one conversation.
Listen, yeah, this is y'all having a lot. And remember, Habag asked me the first question about yell at your child or beat your child. Understand why I'm saying discipline don't work because of my culture and my race. My grandmama told me never raise your voice in anger or hit your child because they said if that worked, we'll still be in slavery. So
Fair,
that stuck with
fair.
me,
That's
and
true.
I will never raise my. So I that's my answer. It's culturally, not
never
I've
hit my kids.
no, but that's what I'm saying. My culture said don't do this will scar your child. And in
yeah.
our culture, it will
I
scar
was
your
beaten
child.
like a redheaded stepchild growing up.
But it's
And
also
they say, let me finish. And then they say that if you're beaten as a child, you're going to perpetrate it as an adult when you have yours. That's bull.
Exactly. Exactly. Thank you, Hairbag.
Yeah. No, my mom, I'm not going to say I was beat, but my mom put hands on me, um, and I'm not saying she hit me with closed fists or anything like, but yeah, she'd smack me across the mouth if I got out of line, or she'd pop me upside the head. I remember one time she was trying to tell me something. I was a teenager and I started to walk away from her, and I had long hair at the time, and she just reached out and reached up and grabbed a hold of the back of my head, grabbed a handful of hair, and yanked me back. The next day, I went and got a haircut.
she won't be back
Okay,
in
let me
Lucy.
ask you all this. Have any of you guys have ever, when you guys went to school at all, had your father, had your guardian,
You let the dogs
oh,
out.
okay, had your father come to your school with barbed wire and beat the living shit right out of you where you were bleeding in front of
No,
everybody because
The
you
school
didn't
letting them
get a
beat
good
you with
grade.
barbed wire? The school allowed that?
They did.
Oh hell.
It's not.
Once it's 3:30, they could do what they want. It's pretty much the teachers just go in. They watched, that's for sure. They all had a cup of coffee and watched for sure, but nobody did nothing. But they allowed it. So you tell me. Well, and they didn't care. And then when parent teacher, no one said nothing. The principal didn't even say nothing. The teacher, nobody. They said, by the way, good for you for disciplining your kid.
Well, don't worry. All if I was there, I would have beat the shit out of them. Don't, dog. They're because nobody was there. We're here. I'll ask
Now,
Hairbag.
yeah,
I don't give a fuck what happened. Now, I dare him now.
yeah, I dare them now.
Yeah,
I don't.
no,
I don't care
I
if you're
popped.
female or male. I dare you now in front of me. I dare you. So you ain't
I
gotta live
popped.
in that fear. Don't worry about that.
I popped my kid on the butt one time. I think they were 2, maybe 3. They had a diaper on, and I mean, it wasn't even it was just like, I don't even know if they felt it. I was just kind of doing it to get their attention, to get them and to move away from whatever it was they were getting into that I didn't want them to get into. And, they didn't cry or run away from me or cower in fear. And then I think I've literally raised my voice to my child once, and that was over the phone during a phone call. And they got a little bit out of pocket, and I put some bass in my voice, and I was like, "Who do you think you're talking to?"
So there was 2 rules in our place there. GOR. That's what I'm gonna call you, GOR, because I see that's what Big Dog Ma called you. So I'm gonna say there was if we swore, there was soap in the mouth and it was shoved down the throat, or it was the barbed wire. And ever since I was 3 years old, I have lived, up until 18. So for 15 years, I lived with that evil barbed wire thing. Not so much the soap, actually, because actually they bought peach most of the time, so I love
We
the
all
peach
had
soap.
the soap. Yeah, like
But
we were before
but
you Oilers. We all
but
had
the
the soap in the
but the
mouth.
barbed wire, well, there's there's different kinds. This is barbed wire you probably have never seen, and like I said, so I had a sore butt so many times and everything like that. I was bleeding everywhere. I would get picked on in school because they would say, "Oh, your parent picked on you." Yeah, they did, and then they would laugh. And they would laugh about it and everything like that. But then everyone would laugh, and so I was picked on in school. I'm not going to deny that, but I also remember that evil barbed wire and the thickness of it, and how and because they wanted us to do good in school, and if we skipped school or didn't show up for school, that thing came out no problem over the ass and
Oh
bam,
yeah.
bam, bam, and wailed
So,
away.
so YouTube is your
Sorry,
getaway.
Was that?
Oilers.
Hmm.
I'm sorry. Did I hear you correctly? And you said that you're 18 years old.
I said I did. I got it until I was 18 years old.
How old are you now?
I am 40. But when I was 3
Oh,
years
okay.
old till I was 18, I had that evil barbed wire.
I don't know, man. Did you ever talk to anybody? Never mind. I'm not a therapist. I'm not qualified to ask these kind of questions.
Actually, I
I'm
got it. No, no, no,
one,
no, no, no,
and
no,
I
no, no,
ain't
no,
touching
no,
it.
no. No, let's because I did actually, and you see, yes, and so it didn't work though because it made matters worse because from then on it made everything. So I figure, okay, if we just drop it, then let it go, move on, and whatever happened. Does it bother me to this point? No, but is it a lesson to be learned? Yes,
Oh, it
and
still
so.
bothers you, dog. It still bothers you. Don't you even lie to yourself like that. And I'm
No,
a
I'm not
counselor.
lying. I'm not
Yes,
lying to myself.
yes, you are.
What was that?
How
Yes,
could it
you are.
not be bothering you?
Yeah,
Christ,
you,
the shit that happened to
yeah.
me when I was growing up still bothers me. I don't let it, but
You
it
putting your,
still bothers me.
you putting your
I
pride.
tried to move on, and I'm trying not to bring that. But having these conversations, it brings up the past in you, and it brings up a childhood, and it brings up how we were growing up, and that's what I said.
I get it now.
It's just
Your
uh,
attitude is confrontation.
Yeah, yeah, and I've learned a lot from it. As
Hmm.
yes, that's what do not do, as a father. Don't do that. I mean, now you can't even do that because, before the 2001s here in British Columbia, Canada, they brought in a law stating that beating your child was illegal, and they actually made it a law into school. Okay, so
Yeah, we all navigated that.
and so it was basically like you had to just wag your little finger at your kid, and that no. No, I mean, like I said, I've healed from it. Anybody who thinks that I don't kid yourself. But I put that on the do not do when you become a father, Oilers. But I don't think that's going to happen. You become a father, but
Oilers.
yeah.
So you don't have kids?
No, I don't. I'd like to.
Well, I
would love to have a daughter. I'd love to have a son.
I was going to say, and again, it could still be possible. It could still be in the cards, man. I mean, if if that eventually happens for you, and you do a better job with your kids that was done with you, then that's how you beat it.
That's right. Exactly.
Yep.
Nope, I'm not going to do it.
Well, I mean, technically, let's be honest. That was one of the biggest things Generation X had to learn to navigate. Our parents were in a time and place in history that, if you took your kid in public and they misbehaved, the world was looking for you. If you didn't, then it was, frowned upon. They're not going to discipline that kid. They're not going to tell them no. And we had to navigate raising children not the way our parents did, because the rules were changing, the laws were changing, CPS was growing, and everything became abuse. Everything we lived through as discipline became abuse when we started raising our kids. And that, like I said, that was all of us Gen X had to learn to navigate, was how to flip it from the way our parents raised us to how we had to raise our kids.
Mm-hmm.
Like when I was a kid, if I was in public and I talked smack to my mom and she didn't smack me, there was going to be an aunt smack me, an uncle smack me, a teacher smack, like somebody else was going to smack me if mama didn't.
My mom used to snatch me up, and like if we were in a store or something and I was, getting out of pocket or acting like a little idiot, she'd just walk, like it could be in the middle of a grocery store shopping. She'd just snatch me up, walk away from the cart, leave the cart there, go out to the car, she'd tune my ass up. And then she'd say, dry it up, and we go back inside and continue shopping.
Right, and that was the rules of raising kids back then. And like I said, when we started having kids, all that got put on the books is illegal, child abuse, against the law. And so we had to navigate. Like we couldn't even scream at our kids in certain public places because people would be like, "Oh my God!" So it was hard, but we managed.
Fuck it. I'm gonna ask the hard questions.
Okay.
Let me ask the hard question. Do y'all think y'all childhood affects your relationship? And if the answer is yes, do y'all blame why y'all relationships failed?
No, I process.
Me personally, no, I don't. No, I'm not. Me personally, I'm not going to blame how I was raised or wasn't raised or how I grew up. I'm not going to blame that as a failure for a relationship or a marriage.
Where else do you? I'm not going to. True. Not you. I am, but not you. But where do men and women learn how to love if not from their mother and their father?
Not getting it and wanting it.
It still doesn't mean you're going to do it right.
Well, apparently I didn't.
No, you did. She's literally in my chat saying, "I love you." Like you did it right. How could you say you didn't?
Yeah. No, I was loved by my parents. They just didn't let a lot of my bullshit slide, and they held my ass to the fire if they needed to.
I can't even say I was, quote, beat as a child. It'd probably equate to that, but man, I deserved every one of them. Let's be honest. Like I deserved every one of them. I know that. You know what I mean?
I wish I could say that.
Remember the quote I told you, Hairbag. It is better to have loved and lost than never have loved at all.
Well, true.
That is true.
Most men don't get to experience 26. I mean that is.
Yeah.
I mean, Hairbag. I'm not looking at it dark, like, but you are a vessel of knowledge if you let that part go. You know what I'm saying? That's where I come to you on that part. That other
Yeah.
part I can shoot dead, but the other part I can use.
Yeah, because it's still not easy to make it 26 years. Even though she fucked it up in the end.
Yeah. And then in the beginning, you know what else really got me? And I never knew it until after we broke up. She even cheated on me on our wedding day.
Pause.
That's on her.
Yeah. And the person that told me was at the wedding and was the one that caught her. And I asked him, I go, how come you didn't tell me this back then? I wouldn't have married her. We didn't want to ruin your day.
Yeah.
What didn't they want to tell you about her?
That she cheated on me on my wedding day.
Pause.
Why pause?
Oh my God.
It's fact.
I mean, because everything that y'all talking about is not your fault.
No, I understand that, but I wish somebody would have told me. If they were good enough friends, they should have said something.
Okay, but if they had,
True. That's very true. Yes.
if they had, you wouldn't have horse lover.
That's true.
Or you wouldn't have believed him.
The only one I would have had was my son.
Let it go.
Yeah, that's me. I can, in my past, my first marriage, blah, blah, blah. The fact is, to say that I would do it different means I would have to pick a child that wouldn't be here. And so for that, I would have fucked up all the same, because I can't imagine not having all four of them.
And I have a beautiful stepdaughter, and everybody know because she come on panel.
Yeah.
And to say that's no.
Hairbag.
Yeah.
Not trying to put the spotlight on you, but just kind of circle back what you said about what happened on your wedding day. And you say now, well, why didn't you tell me? If he or whoever had came to you directly that same day before you're about to go stand up at the altar and said, hey man, I just saw so-and-so getting, whatever. Would you have believed him in that moment?
That's a good question. That really is.
Like if you were confronted with something so world-shattering like that, I mean, would your mind have been able to process it to the point where you could have been objective and be like, oh, okay, let's go?
Well, you know what I would have probably have done? I would have probably taken that person that told me to her and confronted her in front of them.
Then she's gonna make you choose.
And I would have, if I was telling you and you told me I'm gonna take you over there to confront her, I'd have told you nope.
Yep.
I don't want to be in the middle.
Like, hey man,
She's gonna make you choose. She's gonna make you choose.
I'm coming to you as a friend. I'm just putting myself in this person's shoes that could have came to you with that information. Like, hey man, I'm coming to you as a friend. I love you. I care about you. This is what I saw. Let's get the fuck out of here. Don't say nothing. Just walk out with me and let's just go.
Okay, but the only way to doing that, though, GOR, is that the friend would have to come to verify. If they can't verify, then I would not believe it. I would have thought that was a total BS.
I have friends like that.
Right. So then obviously they're just BSing and try to break it up because then they want that lady because they're jealous that you are getting something good at night from her. And
once again,
I'm not going to say that.
Once again, understand my circle is tight. Meaning the 6 men that are around me make over 100,000.
Well, you think it's tight. You think it's tight. I had a best friend that I've known for so many years that turned on me.
He ain't your best friend, then.
Right, but that's just like your group. You don't know. They could turn on you in a heartbeat. If there is some jealousy and they like a woman, they will turn on you.
Well, that's always a double-edged sword, though.
How would I verify it there, Ma?
How?
They would have to come and they would have to say, I have this, and they'd have to have proof. You have proof if you've got a video, if you've got a picture, if you've got something or other, someone posted or whatever that they cheated. Yes, there would be some kind of proof. Otherwise, the wedding goes on and the I do's continue.
Okay,
plain and simple.
Hold on. I'm gonna give him a logic reset. I'm gonna give you a logic reset. Let's not do friends. If your mother came and tells you, you'll believe her. If your father came, you believe her. If your brother, sister, got it. If your grandmother got,
you gotta prove it. You have to prove it. You can't prove it.
I'm gonna say a logic reset. Do y'all hear what he's saying? Even if his mother and father tell him his wife is cheating, he ain't gonna believe it. That's crazy.
Where's the proof?
Isn't that the way?
That's crazy.
Isn't that the way it goes, though? Because here's the history of it. One girlfriend tells the other girlfriend, "I seen your dude out Friday night with Lisa."
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So now the wife has to figure out: is my friend fucking with my marriage, or did my man cheat? Because it is 50-50. You know what I mean?
Probably them both.
And so, say she confronts the husband and says, my friend says you were out with Lisa Friday night. And he gives you some wall-out wad of bullshit that you believe, right? He convinces you it's all good. Now you're at the point that you're going to believe your friend, who was only trying to be a friend, is trying to sabotage you. Now you're mad at the person that was trying to save you. Now she's the bad guy in y'all's marriage.
Well, that's naive.
But there has to be proof. If there is no proof, then it didn't happen.
That's being naive, meaning there has to be some people in your life that tell you something and you sit your ass down. If you don't have them people in your life, you got a problem.
Yeah.
So
that's what I'm saying.
So, Mouse, okay, I know that you're married. Let's just say Bob, okay? That's what we'll call him. B-O-B is spell it backwards, okay? We'll say Bob is cheating on, say, a rat, okay? We'll call her a rat, okay? Because Mouse and a rat, they don't like each other. So let's just say a rat, okay? So are you going to believe me and say that Bob's cheating on Rat? No, you're going to say, Oilers, where's the proof that Rat and Bob have hooked up and they're eating cheddar cheese together in bed? Come on now, right? Yeah, you're just not going to take the word.
Here's how it's going to play out. Here's how it's going to play out. So I'm going to go to Bob, and I'm going to say, Bob, my friend told me you were out with a rat.
Yes.
Yep. Now, if he's that kind of person, he is going to feed me a wad of shit I'm likely to believe.
Yeah,
Hold on, Matt. What he's saying is more serious. Y'all don't hear what he's saying.
No, what I'm saying is, what if? Okay, so I go confront.
Listen, you're doing what ifs. He is serious, Mouse. If your father or your mother came to you and said your husband would cheat, you would believe. He is saying if his mother or father came in, he wouldn't. He don't care.
You have to bring proof.
Yeah,
you have to bring proof.
That's correct. That's how serious.
That's not crazy. That is called logistics. Okay, so where's the proof?
Logistics? That's a plane.
Well, listen. Somebody that I want to know. I want to know where. I want to see proof that this person cheated, because that will call off the wedding, no problem.
So
I don't know, Hairbag. What do you think? Because it started. The question was directed at you, and then it just kind of splintered off. What do you say?
I don't remember what the question was even.
I'm shocked. I'm really shocked.
My question to you was, and again, I don't know who this person that you found out that witnessed it was, how close they were to you, but had they that day came to you and said that, would you have believed them at face value, or would you want, no, I need proof, I don't believe you, why are you coming to me with this bullshit on today of all days? shut the fuck up and go sit down or get out of my wedding party right now.
To tell you the truth, it was my best man. And yes, I would have believed him. We had been friends for over 20 years.
There you go. That's all I needed to hear. I'd have believed him. If my best man would have came to me on a day like that and told me something like that, I'd have been like, all right, let's go. Just walk out of the church and not say anything, get in the car and drive away.
That's what I'm saying. It's got to have something there, like he's saying. It's got to be something at a moment you believe somebody would.
Hang on here.
Now,
Hairbag.
listen,
So if
that's
it was
how-
words, sorry, Hairbag. If it was words, okay, and he had no proof whatsoever, he had no evidence, and then he was just, and he was
because he had never lied to me in the
So,
past.
yeah, that's what I was going to ask. What do you think his motivation would be? Your best friend. What would be his motivation to lie to you on your wedding day?
Yeah,
Exactly.
because he wants her. Sometimes people they have the same crush, so they want someone. And I've seen that. I've seen it. No, it's happened. I've seen it.
I wanted to make sure you understood where he was coming from.
Okay, Gio, are you?
Can I answer you, Oiler? Can I answer
Go ahead,
you?
Eric. Yes, please, because the question was originally directed at you. Please answer.
The reason I would have believed him is because he didn't want my ex. Believe me, he was married. He had a nice wife.
Okay.
Would you
There
have?
was no reason.
It's
There
still
was.
a question. Would you have believed him had he told you that day? Would you have believed him?
I just said I would have.
Okay.
Yeah, he did. He elaborated even more. Thank you. Okay, that's a good enough one, but still, I still think that how do you know this?
Wow.
I mean, I would have asked him for a little bit more
hold
information.
on,
That's
hold
great.
on, Oiler. Hold on, because you're getting a little worked up. Again, if it was my best man, my best friend, who clearly I've known longer than my, potential future wife, somebody who I probably consider a brother, why would I not take what he's telling me at face value?
Trust.
Because it could be bullshit.
Why would he bullshit me though?
Not you.
Not you. But I'm saying it could be, like I said, jealousy, because he doesn't want you to get ahead in life. Some people, they don't want others to get ahead, so they want to keep you at bay and to just keep you single and don't want you to have a family. They don't want you to do that.
And
I've been there. I've done that.
that may
I've had
be
it happen to me 4 times, by the way.
That may be true,
It's happened 4
Oilers, but
times.
is that now you have to reevaluate your friendships?
Exactly. And that's what
Are they
I've
friends
that's
with
what
you
I've
because
done.
they're
That's what I
your
did.
girl, or are they with you because they're your friend?
That's right.
No, I'm saying that's on you. You should have friends
Yes.
that you trust.
That's exactly, and that's exactly what made me think. And then I had another person, because I'm very, very skeptical. So, but I'm very easy to get along with. And I had another friend who would say stuff, and of course, and over time, it did come out. It did come out where that friend really wasn't a friend; was just having me around to use me for stuff, for city hall, stuff where I used to live, and so it did come out. And then I was like, okay, I don't need that group. Goodbye. I was like, take a hike, and I went and I was trying to find other people, but it's very tough. So I mean, yeah, I've had it happen to me 4 times, and so
What happened to you? What happened to your childhood friends? What happened to your childhood friends?
they're gone. They're gone.
There you
They moved on. One of them went to Jamaica. One of them moved to Washington State, and was the head of Micro Shaft. And the other one is I call it Micro Shaft for a reason. And the others are just moved on. That's it, because they knew that I wasn't going anywhere. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna give you a personal example of of a friend of mine. I've known this person since we were 6 years old, lived in the same neighborhood, went to school together, first through 12th, graduated together, known each other our whole lives. You know, played sports together, played football together. We were best friends. And he started dating a girl when we were in high school, and none of us liked him. None of us liked her. Didn't care for her, but that was his girlfriend. And then one day she was being, you know, extremely bitchier than usual. And me and him were going to get up and go deer hunting the next morning. And that morning I told him, I said, "Hey bro, you're my best friend. I love you." I was like, "Nobody can fucking stand your girlfriend." And I wasn't telling him that to have him break up with her or choose between us or her. I was just being honest. And he kind of got pissed off, and he's like, "What do you want me to do about it?" I was like, "Nothing, man." I was like, "That's who you picked." I was like, "I'm just telling you how I feel." I was like, "I can put up with her." I was like, "I'm just letting you know that nobody in our friend group can stand her." But, and again, I mean, we got in fist fights when we were younger. I mean, hell, the last time me and him got into it, I came home on leave, and dude, we were in our 30s. And we had a little get together over at my parents' house, and he showed up that day with his, I think it was his second wife, because him and that girl wound up getting married, and then they got divorced. He remarried, and we were at my parents' house because I was home on leave, and he came over to see me, and we're hanging out, sitting outside, drinking, shooting the shit. And he starts running his mouth at me, and I'm in the Marine Corps at this time, about to deploy. And he starts running his mouth like, "Oh, I can kick your ass," blah, blah, blah. And my mom looked at him, and she told him, she's like, "I wouldn't do that." And he looked at her, he goes, "What?" She goes, "I wouldn't do that." She goes, "He'll kick your ass right here on the front lawn in front of God and everybody." And he goes, "I don't believe." So anyway, so we wound up, I mean, we didn't like get into a full-blown knockdown, drag-out fist fight, but I wound up choking him out on the front yard of my parents' house in front of his wife and kids. And then when we got up after it was over, I gave him a hug. I said, "Hey man, I love you." I was like, "I'll see you when I get back from deployment." But if I had the ability to be that honest with him over something as silly as a high school girlfriend, he didn't deny what I was saying was true. But he was just like, "Well, what do you want me to do about it?"
Well, I can see that. I mean, you know, when you bring it up in that way, you know, think about it. Somebody coming to you, I don't like, you know, nobody likes your wife. Your next response is, "Well, she's still my wife. What do you want me to do? Choose between you? Get rid of her? Leave y'all alone? Like, what do you want me to do with that statement?"
Right. I wasn't trying to rescue him or save him. I was just being honest with him because he's my best friend.
Yeah.
I mean, did it piss him off in the moment? Yeah. Did he want to fight me over it? Yeah. But then in the end, he's like, "Oh, yeah. She can be kind of a bitch sometimes, and I get it, how well you guys wouldn't like her." But that didn't mean I wasn't his friend, that I wasn't looking out for him. Now, if I thought that she was cheating on him, and I came to him and said, "Hey, man, you know, Lisa's, you know," he'd be like, "Fuck her. She's done."
Exactly.
So again, man. So again, I mean, we have some people in our lives that we're that close with that, you know, that their word is above reproach or question. Some of us don't have that. Some of us do have it, but
it's like Lady Autumn said in chat. You know, maybe he didn't tell me because it wasn't the time and he was waiting for the right time. And I can see that. That's understandable. But at the same time, it kind of made me feel like, you know, he kind of let me down because he really should have told me, in my opinion.
Okay, but remember this.
Maybe he thought it would have been too painful.
No, let's be fair. If we're going to believe that God writes the plan and it was his plan all along, God told him, no, dude, don't do that because he's got a grandbaby in the future. You're about to mess up.
Or his friend was a coward and didn't act when he's supposed to.
No, actually, I really do think he was honest about not wanting to ruin the day for me.
Yeah, he didn't want to hurt you.
Was your when you found out, were you hurt?
I wasn't hurt. Well, for him not telling me, I was, but about the subject, I wasn't surprised.
Exactly.
Are you guys still friends?
He's dead now. We were up until he passed.
No, I don't know about the dead.
So friends up until he passed away. See, that's good. That's
That means
good.
you stayed friends still.
Yeah.
Nah, I wouldn't have been your friend. I ain't want nothing. No, hell no.
Would you have been mad if someone had told you that years after the fact?
I mean, I was mad at the guy, but I mean, I was still friends with him. I wasn't gonna throw away, almost 30 years of friendship because of it.
Would anybody be friends with anybody that knew their girlfriend or boyfriend cheated on them and a best friend held it from you? I mean, I'm not crazy, am I? Because you ain't my friend and you telling me.
Well, I think you're a little crazy there, Army. That
as my homeboy, if you know my girl is cheating and you don't tell me, you ain't her fucking friend.
All right. If somebody did tell you, AV, would it make you want to fight?
No.
Well, a lot of guys aren't like that. A lot of guys will get ready to throw down when you tell them something like that.
Rock 'em, sock 'em, baby.
That's a good point. That's a good point here. No, because when I told my best friend that nobody likes your girlfriend because I was the only one with the fucking nuts to tell him, I'm standing there and I got my hands down and I was waiting for him to swing on me. Because I was like, well, I guess I said it. The cat's out of the bag. I guess I'm gonna have to take one now. So I was standing there waiting for him to swing on me.
Remember, I'm a different dude. Why would I give a fuck about one female when I can get 10 just like her? Y'all living in the past like y'all judging one chick. I'll replace that bitch and get 10 more. I don't know what world y'all living in.
Because your friends tell you to?
I mean,
I control
I control it, though. That's what I'm saying. I control. If she cheats on me, she better realize I can get 10 of her easily.
Oh, so
easily. Because in every relationship, and I don't care between men and women, one is a prize and one is not in a relationship.
Okay, well, so you've got one that is a prize, and
I'm the prize in the relationship.
Really?
That's the answer.
You are?
See, I don't even have to ask.
You have me fooled.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't have to have a man fool.
No,
that
that's
ain't my
your
job.
pride speaking. That's your pride talking.
No, listen to what I'm saying. My job is to attract females. The way that I'm talking like crazy.
No, it's not. Not when you're married or.
I know. What I'm
Army Vet fans only page.
No, what I'm telling women is the opposite of what y'all are doing. What I'm telling women is I'm confident. I set the fucking boundaries. I'm telling you what type of fucking woman I want. I'm going to tell you what type of fucking woman I'm going to deal with. I don't know what the fuck y'all doing.
You want some crazy lunatic woman.
No, a woman going to deal with me and going to know who she's dealing with and what she's dealing with.
Okay,
and she's got to be ready to deal with it.
The conversation was about your friends. If your friend Army Vet tells you your woman's cheating on her, do you believe your friend?
The circle that I have, and remember I said the circle that men have.
I know. Yes or no?
My circle. Yes, I will believe them.
And we're all kicked out of the circle.
And we're all
because they have achieved what I want. Most of them, and most people know, if you've been on panel with my friends, all of them are military contractors, 100-something thousand, all have
right.
kids, married, except for me. And these men have guided me to be this. I have leaned to Mouse and a few other married women and married men to help me spot a married woman. So
I marry a bull, not a married. I marry a
yeah,
bull.
married your bull. She, I have women around me that are spotting out fake ass females.
Right.
And if you don't have females on your team that can find a fake ass, you got a problem.
You can't do that for yourself.
If a woman is constantly picking the wrong dude, you will tell that woman to go get the advice of a man. If a man is picking the fucking wrong woman, shouldn't you go find a married woman so she can give you the education of what a married woman is? Where else you gonna get it from? Where you gonna get it from? You can't use the same logic against a woman.
Well, you can't, no, man. You can't sit there and act like you got this big dick swinging energy, but yet you need to go seek women's counsel because you can't make a fucking decision for yourself.
Never said I can't make a decision for myself. Picking the right woman after picking the wrong woman takes time. I don't worry. No, if you have 10 women in 2026, you cannot tell if they want marriage or they're a CEO. You don't know if they're an independent woman or they want to be a wife. You don't know that until you get a married wife that is a single mother, and okay.
It's like this.
Okay.
I've been married over 20 years.
Hey,
I pretty much know about staying married, what it takes. Would you ask a single friend how to stay married, or would you ask a friend that's been married how to stay married?
And understand the reason I reached out, because in my culture, as an African American male, 1 in 4 black males are married. So that's why I reached out to Mouse. Her mother. Gigi married, 26, 25. Where else in my culture am I going to get that information if I don't go out and seek it? Because I have to be the reflection. If I want to be married and I want my daughter to be married, I better damn sure be the reflection of her. And they know my daughter. They know her.
Mm-hmm.
So
I'm not attacking you, man. I'm just saying.
No. It's a conversation.
With all your confidence and bravado, man, you would think that you'd just be able to go out into the world and navigate it and just be observant and break down, what you like, what you don't like.
Is all women wives?
No.
How do you pick them?
Are all men husbands?
No. Nope.
But you want to know what? All women tell me I'm husband material.
They do? They're lying. They're lying.
They do.
Then
see
you
see what I'm saying? Y'all are running, and my definition of getting chosen is women choose. Sex. Women are the caretakers of sex. Men are the caretakers of marriage. I get to choose who I fucking want to marry. And as my friend Gigi, why don't you find a woman that won't leave you? Why don't you think that's what I'm trying to find? I can find a fucking woman to fuck anything. That's easy as shit. Now find a woman that's gonna stay for you for 26 years in 2026.
Yeah.
Give me your answer.
The only way
I've already been married twice. So my answer is no, but
that's
I get where you're coming from.
Okay,
yeah, I have never did it. I have done money, success, power. I have done everything.
You're still married to your second wife, right? Are you still married right now? You?
No, I'm divorced.
Oh, okay. Then never mind.
yeah. Most of the
you can direct it toward me because I am, I guess.
Most men will tell me don't get married, and I get it. because of what they went through. And most divorced women would say, don't get married. And most men at 35 in 2026 is saying, don't get married. But if you have lived your whole life going into the military, seeing families and this and this and this, then getting out and seeing the benefit, like this is what you, and you know, you're military, you've seen all the families, dog. I never got to experience that because I've always been on the front. So that's always that. I have every houses, money. That's nothing. Now that,
Yeah, I was married. I was married, and I was with a Marine infantry battalion, and I was forward deployed in Iraq and Afghanistan. So yeah, I know what that's like with a
tell them how I
child.
feel. Tell them how I feel when you get off that plane, dog, and that's what I want, dog. And you know that feeling. And most men will never understand what I'm saying, but when you get off that plane, y'all, and I'm single, and I'm seeing these grown alpha males, seeing it, and that feeling, that ask a man that, and only a soldier will tell you it's a deep feeling. That's what I want, dog. That's what I want.
That group you have waiting when you get off the plane, your
That,
group, the one you created.
yep, yep. And he know it. Dog, I've been deployment after deployment after deployment, and you know, dog, how hard it gets over there. Deployment after deployment, phone call, and to see these men, and that gave me the definition of love and fighting for your family because they was right. Fuck that. That's what I want.
Yeah, but it's not easy. It's not easy.
I get it.
And again, I'm not sitting here tooting my own horn. It's not easy to look at your 8-month-old child
Yeah.
who literally turned 8 months old the day you're getting on a bus to drive to Cherry Point to get on a plane to fly over to Iraq for 7 months and not know if that's the last time you're ever going to see them. But you still get on the bus anyway because that's your fucking job.
Yeah, but when you get home and they're standing there.
Oh yeah, it's the best feeling. It was the best feeling in the world.
Yep.
It was the best feeling in the world. And no, you saw grown men, breaking down and hitting their knees and kissing the ground and hugging their wives and their kids, blubbering and crying on belly aching all over themselves. But I mean that was just the release of being gone for 7 months, not knowing if you were going to make it back.
Yeah. And I mean, I will say being a wife of a soldier, no, is not easy. It's just as hard being a trucker's wife. Any of those careers where they up and leave for, large amounts of time, and you are stuck there by yourself for every meal, every teacher's counselor, meeting, every doctor's appointment, every nightmare, every cold.
Every
all
phone
by
call.
yourself.
Yeah. Every late night phone call.
No, Mouse. I wasn't putting what I did.
No.
Above,
I'm saying that to
what any other spouse has to experience with separation. That I wasn't trying to do that.
No, I'm saying that to my women. I'm telling my women, understand there are some jobs out there that not every women are built to be a wife of. It's hard.
Mm-hmm.
You have to decide ahead of time if that's something you can handle or not. You can't get halfway through it on one of those relationships and bail. You have to know going in that.
But it happens. It happens. I saw too many Marines. I saw too many Marines whose wives couldn't hack it, and they bailed.
Right.
And motherfuckers came home.
I gotta go, guys. Take care.
All right, big dog. I ain't little Canada.
Be good.
Take care, everyone. Bye, everyone.
Little Canada.
But
I'm gonna get him to run for office.
He did.
Again.
Yeah.
But no, like I said, no, I'm married. Mouse, I was married twice, divorced twice, got one child, and based off my lived experience, I'm not doing that again. I'm 50 years old. I'm not doing that again.
And that's okay. Everybody knows what they can help. But no, I was speaking to the women who do listen out there that, the conversations you have before you get married, that has got to be one of them. If they're going to be in a profession that they're not going to be home all the time, you better know what you're in store for. Like, you better understand it.
I mean, I agree with God. Over there, we've seen a lot of men lose their fan. So that's why I was scared to get into that same, because I seen such of it, dog. I'm like, nope, no, thank you. Nope, not for me. Maybe that's why I'm so hard to date, man. Maybe I still got PSD dating. I don't trust none of them. I don't trust none of y'all out there.
I think you got the Charlie Harper syndrome.
No, I mean, if you are, and I always tell Mouse this: if you can attract females on YouTube, you better damn sure do it in real life. It don't make sense. That's it.
What is
But
it?
you got to get out there. Like, you got to actually walk outside every now and then.
That's it.
If your person, anybody can be, anybody can be a baller, on the internet. Real life's a different story.
Facts. That's what I tell all the time. If you can't do this in real life, then this is just acting.
So, the attention online can be nice. It can be gratifying. But again, if you can't go out in the real world and, attract that same kind of attention or what, again, dude, I don't know. I'm not a pickup artist. I'm not a dating coach. I'm not a relationship therapist, anything. But again, it's, if you're going to do it, go out and do it. That's all I would say. I'm not advocating for it, but if that's what you want, then go out and do it. Make it happen.
Yeah, that's each person's choice.
I'll be here when you come crawling back.
And Mary, Lady Autumn, I know where you at. I train over there. Be quiet. That old shithole place. I hate Fort Campbell. They had us in an asbestos building out there. I hate Fort Campbell.
Me too. I hated doing Navy maneuvers there.
Yeah, I forgot you.
I know how Gigi. I know, me too. I don't know
hey,
what
hair
I
hat.
would do if
Hair
I got
hat.
caught in the
I don't know why I
grocery.
keep calling you hair hat.
Hair,
is it hair bag?
Yeah.
I'm not trying to be rude, man. I just legitimately cannot see your all's little avatars, even with my glasses on, man. The print is so freaking small. No, man, Fort Campbell, that's a Kentucky. There ain't no naval. Yeah. There's no Navy in Kentucky, man.
He's joking. He's joking.
Oh, you were joking? Okay.
Yeah. Hair bag is Navy. We don't really talk about it because they just got a bunch of dudes. Marines too. My bad. I'm the only one with a bunch of women. Pause.
Big Dog Moss says, change of subject. Did anyone see Trump kick Carney's ass at Devos? What?
I wasn't gonna say that. I didn't say anything, but if Mouse, can you check to see if Debo's had an alert that cleared that place out? I got that alert right before you came on. That there was a security alert and they cleared it out. This was right before you came on.
Let's see what's going on.
Security or something. That's what I was monitoring. Public, he ran around the same places. Hey, I know, Lady Autumn. I might have seen you, girl. Because I used to go out there at that bar that they used to. We're deployed from Fort Bragg to Fort Campbell to get our airborne to air assault. And I used to go out there and fight all them air assault dudes at that little bar way out there. But one day it was only like me and 5 girls and 2 dudes, and I tried to fight the whole bar, and I had to run out in the parking lot and hide underneath the white car to get the fuck out of there. I was a hothead back then, man. I was hothead, boy.
Let's see. I can't find one that's not liberally written, and I don't know.
See, that one day, y'all. Anytime Mouse say liberal, what's that other dude? The
I
Democrat
want
devil.
an article that is not biased. Is that so hard to ask for?
She
And the
gonna have to
verbiage
send
they
me a
use
cash app.
pisses me off.
She gonna have to send me a cash app. If she say liberal, Democrat, Nancy Pelosi, what's the other dude name, Mouse? The other dude that run in the you think run the Democrat Party? The evil dude?
Schumer too.
Mouse got a whole playlist. Mouse got a whole playlist. She got a whole playlist.
Oh yeah, I got a whole list dirty.
She got a whole playlist. Anytime she say these names, we talk politics. She gonna have to give me a cash out. She can't stop saying it, and I don't even know what a liberal is. She don't know them words. Either you're a Republican, you're a Democrat, or that's it. I don't want to know I don't know what these conservatives and liberal. I don't. That y'all get into the weeds.
Don't play with me.
Yeah, yeah. You know that bar, don't you, lady? I'm telling you, I used to deploy there a lot. Lot.
They deployed his ass right at the bar.
No, that's where the girl. No, that's where the girls took me.
To the bar.
Because they knew I wasn't gonna let nothing happen to them, so they can enjoy themselves, and I was gonna watch them.
Oh, okay.
Because remember now, most of my team in cybersecurity were females. So if they wanted to kick it, you know what I'm saying? I was that. I didn't let them out of my sight.
I bet you didn't.
When y'all say clubs, y'all's idea of club is different than mine.
Okay. It was a fire scare. Okay. So I was just wondering, big dog, my good shit. I was wondering what was going on there. Told you I got an alert. They cleared that place out. That's the alert that I got. It was because everybody went outside. Drones were launched.
Huh.
In my aspect, what I think happened was facial recognition software scanned to everybody that was there. This is just speculation, Mouse. It's just speculation.
Oh yeah, and that was just part of security procedure.
Allegedly. You don't know who was there behind the scenes. No idea.
No, I mean drones just for security when they let them outside, and of course it's picking up every face. It has to. It's scanning for a threat.
Would you be shocked that Trump just issued a blueprint for Israel and whatchamacallit this morning?
I would have expected he already did that. Wow.
This morning.
Well, that's slow.
We're all 39. Yeah. I'm picking up a little chatter, but the chatter is coming from Syria.
Oh, okay.
Something going on in Syria, and they're talking about facial recognition software. ICE just gained permission to the Ring camera, just like how the police can bring up your pictures. Now ICE can do it too.
Damn Bezos. Dirty dog.
We're in Nazi Germany again.
Uh-oh. Ding, ding, ding. Mouse versus Airbag. Part 13.
Yep. Talk about the Gestapo. That's the Gestapo.
Okay, Mouse.
Gestapo.
I'm finna try to get her. So, Mouse, are you okay with a cop just walking down the street and somebody in your family got a warrant, and because they're walking down the street and the cop pick them up on their facial expression, they come up to them and say, "Are you this person?"
Oh, that's a double-edged sword.
What?
Okay,
you
because
know what they're doing?
I can put it on both sides. If it's my loved one, of course I'm going to be like, no, that's not fair. Like, you got to catch him before you can do the warrant thing. You have to, pull him over, blah, blah, blah. But on the other side is, say somebody assaulted me and the cops haven't caught up with them yet. And the thought that, well, he has to get pulled over before they can, serve him with that warrant. No, I'd rather have the facial recognition and have him picked up faster. So it's a double-edged sword. I think it can go both ways.
You want your facial recognition in the government's hands? Mouse? Are you saying?
I know.
Hold up.
No, this is where we go up against that wall of how much of our freedoms are we willing to give up?
You ain't going nowhere with this one. Y'all, she gonna have to bring what's called up here. I'm finna tackle her.
What?
Where's it at? I got it. Don't worry, Mouse, I got you. Here we go, right here. This is the Republican Party's midterm election playbook, and this is directly to you. Where's it? Yep. Where's it at? Okay, here we go. Are you a conservative, but why are you echoing federalism when you don't want government?
Okay, remember, conservatives are less government, not more government.
Yes. So why are you trumpeting more government?
I'm saying I can see it on both sides. I can see it. I can see it harmful and I can see it helpful.
But didn't you just tell Trump to slash all the jobs, and now you want more federal jobs?
No, I said slash the didn't earn it program.
You wanted the federal government out of your life.
Of course, that's conservative.
So now you want the federal government on your streets.
If my local government's not going to protect me, I have no choice.
So you're independent.
This is the conversation, y'all. I'm just telling y'all, this is behind the scenes.
No, I mean, because that was part of Trump's, campaign, was that, it was less government. He is trying to be less government. For example, he did screw up with letting go Roe versus Wade and hand abortion's rights back to the state. I do think that was stupid. He also abolished the federal side of the education system. He gave that back to the states. Each state gets to decide what they will and won't allow in the schools. So, conservative is less government, but that means that our local governments have to do their job.
I'm just saying, Gigi, I know how to get Mouse confused. Her bag. I gave you your help, dog. That was right there for you. I rolled that one right. I had her shaking. Her bag.
You thought you had me, and I believed you, and you didn't. Look at you, bluff.
No, because right after you said that, Hairbag called you an independent. I've got one voter.
Technically, wasn't Trump an independent, but he still ran on the Republican ticket.
So the question is going to be at midterms. Are you for federal government or lease? No matter what you're saying about this, that's going to be the voters' question or the people that's questioning.
Again, I am for local government doing their jobs. But if local government doesn't do their jobs, then federal has to. And that's what's happening in all of these cities, is local governments won't do their job, so the federal government has to come in and do it for them.
Question. Let's say it worked. Are you worried about the Democrats, if they got elected, doing the exact same thing and quashing anything that you ever had to say? A conservative. That's the quote. That's why they're afraid. Do you think, if it worked?
I'm misunderstanding the question.
Let's just say you believe the federal would work. What is stopping in 2028 if they elect a new president that's Democrat, that it will destroy all conservative protests and movements also? You're not afraid of that?
Oh, they squash our speech, no doubt. They are absolutely against free speech. They want their speech and no other speech is allowed. Republicans still don't believe that.
No.
We still let them have it, but we have ours too.
No, I agree. But do you understand the violence that might take place? That's what I'm saying.
That's exactly what I'm saying. The violence isn't coming from the conservatives. It's coming from the Democrats.
I was overseas, big dog, man. They telling me Trump got sued. I was overseas. I got stuck over there doing C-19. I told him I wasn't taking. I'm staying where I'm at. Pause. I wasn't going.
I agree with that, Lady A. But then the states just got stupid with it.
I wasn't there. I don't have no. Remember, Mouse ain't informing you. Yell at her, big dog mouth. She didn't tell me. All I remember from Joe Biden, when they wheeled him out there for the election, I spit up my coffee and I was like, we all gonna die.
Go back to January 6th. That's exactly what they did to us. And it wasn't even real. They made it appear as if they were punishing us for something we did, and we didn't do it, but we were punished. And then turn around and the Democrats, the way he auto-pinned pardons before even charges were filed, but he knew what they were doing was illegal, and there would be charges when we finally got our hands back on the government.
No, big dog, ma. I be trying to fight against Hairbag and her. They be trying to give me a red pill. I ain't going all the way. I'm military.
Red pill.
They be trying to eat the red pill or the blue pill. Here, it tastes good. No, I'm military. I think all of y'all crazy.
For a minute, I'll be right back.
I think all of them crazy.
Oh God, Fauci or Fauci or whatever. Big Dog Ma said like Fauci.
See, remember I was stuck on y'all. They gave private people. They either said stay where you at or get the shot, or come back over to the States and get the shot. Well, I was on a long vacation. Just leave it at that.
A long vacation.
A long vacation overseas. Canada is beautiful. Hold up. Let me get y'all tripping. Let me go into my top secret. Man, ICE is all over the place in the news, man. Pentagon just initiated another order to the active duty soldiers.
Well, you know what gets me and nobody's talking about it? This deal about Greenland.
What about it?
Nobody's talking about it.
It's a dead issue.
How is it when Trump is attempting to take it militarily?
All talk.
Okay.
Yeah, just bravado. It's just a lot going on. Greenland is melting. All of that out there is melting fast. That's all it is. There's a lot of melting going on up there.
The EU don't seem to think so.
Yeah, they see the benefit, but if he was to do that, then Russia can take over Europe.
Dude.
Then the Middle East can take over
about
Israel.
Putting their own tariffs on American shit all over Europe. If we do that.
You say that, but you forget they can't even take Ukraine.
Who?
Russia.
It's a reason, though.
Do you really think they could take Europe?
Yes.
Right now?
Yes.
Wow. Because
it's one thing that Europe need, oil. that United States got off of. It is I mean, their forces are strong, but they control them and it's not that they are helping, it's because the world is poorer because of the tariffs. Like I said, it made the world poorer. It made us richer, of course. But now the world have to deal with the
No, they just got to pay for their own damn shipping for a like.
The
no.
thing is, it made the rich richer, is what it did.
And if you deal with Russia, China, or the Middle East, United States would deem your country a terrorist. Isn't like what do you do?
No.
What you mean? No, he just said it. He said if you go against these tariffs and deal with our enemies, you are that's why the stock market crashed. Like this is like he is using the tariffs as a weapon, like, hey dog, I probably can't touch you.
And
But
you don't think anything about stopping the insider trading it within our government had anything to do with the stock market crashing?
I mean,
No.
probably so, but his tariffs got a whole lot to deal with it.
Yeah. I don't know, Mouse. It could be, but it could be a little bit of both, I suppose.
Yeah.
Well, a little bit of that and a whole lot of the other.
I know GG about getting everybody home and let.
I mean, because we have been
I,
paying a majority of the tariffs around the world, from America. It's only fair that these other countries pay their part for a change. Did it hurt them? Yeah, because they were shipping rent free here.
Let me check. Let me talk to my dog.
It's just like, you've got a kid living at home that's 25, working, but not paying rent. And you finally decide to say, look, it's time you step out and pay your own rent somewhere. Is he going to be having a hard time at first? Absolutely. Sure he is.
Trying to ask my AI question.
They also applauded when he showed up.
They what?
When Trump entered the room at the World Economic Summit, everyone in the room stood up, she said. Well, they also clapped when he came in, too.
Well, of course. Like, not everybody in the world is orange man bad. Some of them understand, like I said, they are going to have to go through that start out phase, just like when you kick the kid out. Now he's in financial struggle because he's never had to pay rent and buy groceries. Is he going to struggle? Sure. Until he figures it out. And this is where those countries are having to figure it out with the tariffs. Yeah, we've been paying for it all. Now y'all pay for it. Is it going to be hard till you get on your feet with this thing? Yeah. But it's time y'all stand on your own feet when it comes to tariffs back and forth.
Yeah, man, that's all. I'm giving you gunshots, big dog. You got to trip a little bitty feet or something.
Well, that's going to get me in trouble.
Do you know that Nintendo 64 keyboard is ready to go again? Okay, let me try that.
Nintendo 64.
I should have wrote all this down. I had on the marriage, y'all. I had on the marriage.
No, you didn't. You don't.
I had the flex.
You'll
I had
never.
the flex.
Like you, there's
Come on,
nothing
y'all.
you can tell us ladies. Nothing.
That's true. That's true.
That's the problem. We can never tell you anything.
Except, you want to know what a woman hates? Losing the man of her dreams.
Oh, man.
The one that got that one? Yeah.
There's always that one. Everybody's got the one.
That one. That's why they call it here back. That one? Yeah, that one. What the FBI just arrested? Hold on.
What?
Yeah, he just put a pause on them tariffs in Greenland.
I see. They
they just arrested that lady that was in that church.
What church?
The one that they busted into?
They arrested a lady?
They said FBI left-wing activists who led mob of protesters into Minnesota church arrested.
And they're not going to do nothing about what's his face standing there with them?
Hey, I just had the threat, y'all. Y'all can't shoot the messenger, y'all.
So if I'm being a female, I get to complain.
Nakimi Levy Armstrong. I told you they got that facial recognition. I told you what. Hey,
we told them when they got out in the streets. It's so funny. Can you imagine being that kind of protester, with the whistle and they're following you around, and every time you stop to, go up to a house and serve a warrant, you got the whistles and they're screaming. And then all of a sudden, the ICE agents start moving and they're following, and they take them back to their own damn house. Like, drop them off at their house.
Now, hold up. Now you are going to have to have some counter arguments, because there have been cases of them arresting and detaining the wrong people without orders. Is that
Like
an arrest?
These guys,
You are going to have. Is that legal? And if it's legal, if this was a cop, they'll go to jail. If you detain the wrong, because now they detained a child.
No.
To get to.
No.
I'm looking at. I know what you're talking
about. No, that's not fair.
Hold up.
Nope.
Why isn't it fair?
Let me tell you the story. So they go after a guy who is on their list, who they do have a warrant for, and he runs off and leaves his 4-year-old daughter sitting there.
The one I saw was a little boy.
It's a couple of them out there. You talking about the one in Texas? Mouse talking about the one in Texas, but
all right, it was in a cold weather place where they arrested this little boy.
Yeah, this just happened this morning. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot going on that, it's good, but they're gonna start picking one by one, and I know what they finna do.
No, I think
good luck, Mouse.
You're jumping the gun. I think you're spreading fear too fast. We are still in phase 1. I know we have all these demonstrators out there, blah, blah, blah. But the fact is, there is still a list of criminals, known criminals, specific people that they are going after.
Okay.
I mean, like, these protesters are protecting murderers,
Hey,
rapists.
big head, Gigi.
Hey, Gigi.
Hey.
Gigi, is your echo cancellation on? You got it. Sound good.
Oh, just a minute. No,
you hear that, Mouse?
Yep. There.
Ooh, there go that voice. Head come on, where you at, dog?
He'll be back.
Okay, so I want, before I forget my thinking, the kids.
Okay.
Who runs from their kid?
Right.
If you're going, I mean, my first instinct would have been, okay, you can, whatever, if you need to arrest me, but my kid's here. Can we? No. What did he do? He ran to save his own ass.
And left his kid sitting there. What are they supposed to do with the kid?
Okay, I agree with you. That was wrong. You're right.
But even the ones that come, here's the deal. If you went to another country and you did it illegally, would you take your kids with you? To another, would you illegally risk your kids' life and take them to another country?
I don't know. I'm not in that situation.
I wouldn't.
Okay. Well, hypothetically,
I wouldn't leave my kids in the first place if it was just me speaking.
Right, but if you had to go to a country that you went into illegally, would you take your kids illegally and go to that country? Like, for what, if you're going there for work or whatever, and you're going to be sending money back to Mexico, because we all know that's what they do. So what would make you say, I'm going to take my family and put them in harm's way so I can go earn $1 and send it back to Mexico?
Okay, I see what you're saying.
I can't really put myself in those shoes, but I mean, again,
Do you drag your kids with you to commit a crime?
Well, I didn't want you to go do it. I just wanted to hypothetically.
Yeah, hypothetically.
Right.
Please don't go do it.
Hypothetically, I wouldn't want to be separated from my children if I could help it.
Okay, so you would put your kids in harm's way so that you could go earn $1. That's not true because you just said that you left your 8-month-old kid to go overseas and fight. You did not take your kid with you.
That was my job.
Yeah, but you're still in danger. You know,
and that's what these Mexicans are doing. This is their job. They're coming here to come to work. And then they're going to send their money back.
It's not their job to come here illegally. That's
right. I agree.
Yeah. Technically, if that's how they're, supporting the family, it is a job. It is a career.
Yeah, that's how they figure. I mean, they're coming here to get money for their family, the same way as you went to another country to get money for your family.
Wow, that thinking.
No, I didn't know. No. Hold up there. I did not get deployed. I did not get deployed as a member of the United States military to a foreign country to engage in a war that I didn't ask for.
You chose to sign up for the military. Nobody stuck a gun to your head and made you do it.
But
you chose to do that.
Soldiers don't drag their kids along with them to other countries because they have to leave and go support the family.
That's my point.
Being a soldier and putting themselves in harm's way.
But I was not financially benefiting from that. Was I getting paid? Yes, I was getting paid. Was I supporting my family? Yes, I was supporting my family. But I wasn't breaking any laws.
No, you weren't though. But they are. Is our point. If you want to.
No, that's my point. That's my point. If you violate the sovereignty of the United States border, either in the south or in the north, that's a crime.
It is.
I don't care what the reasons are.
Don't yell. There's no reason to yell because you also echo.
But in the commission of that, they're dragging their kids over here too, who are now susceptible to being deported, picked up, detained by ICE because their children are no more legal than they are.
No, is it responsible? No, but again, as a father, as a parent, if I was in that position, would I want to be separated from my family in that situation, knowing what the possible outcome could be? No, I wouldn't.
But you did. You went to another country.
And you left your child in the safety of the United States.
No, trying to compare what I did to what these illegals are doing. That's not.
No, it's not
comparable.
We're not comparing what you did for our country to that. That's not what we're saying.
We're making a point about that they're dragging their children over here with them and then complaining if their child also gets picked up, gets detained by ICE.
When they put their child in that situation.
It's not a war zone, though.
It is a war zone. Have you been to the streets lately?
Ma'am, can I just what is the point that you're trying to make?
My point is, why would you take your kids to another country where you could be deported and separated from your children when you don't want to be? If he came here by himself, that's him being able to come here, earn a living, and go back to Mexico where he knows he's got his family safe. They're legal there. They're supposed to be there. But instead, he drags them to a place where he is doing illegal things, coming across the border to start with, and then wants to cry and whine because his kids he's going to be separated from them. Well, he's making the choice. You either do it legally or you're going to take chances, one of which is leaving your kids over in another country while you come to this country, earn money, and send it back, or you bring your kids over here and take the chance of being separated from them going through hell because you broke the law to get here. That's my point. Why would you ever bring your kids here to begin with?
I mean, I'm not saying that it's a responsible thing to do as a parent, but I mean, as a parent, I can understand not wanting to be separated from your children, regardless of the circumstances.
not at the price of their life. If they stay in Mexico, they're just fine. Ain't nobody harming them there. I don't care what they say. I've been to Mexico twice. They are fine.
I don't know if they're just fine, but they probably are safer than they would be, if ICE kicks in the door and drags their father out in handcuffs.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go. You
Fire
made my
hair
point
bag,
for it.
hair bag, drop kicker, hair bag. Y'all got. She's just so tiny, y'all. Why y'all?
There you go.
She's so fucking tiny.
What are you gonna do, Avery? What are you gonna do?
I don't know how to trigger Gigi just yet. She's getting feisty. I don't know if she done took.
This thing of going, oh, the poor kids, and the parents are doing what they can. Bullshit. I would never put my kids in that way. I would never do that.
Well, remember now.
I'm not condoning it. I'm not condoning it. I'm not saying it's smart or it's wise or it's responsible. It's damn sure not legal. But again, I'm not in that father's shoes.
Can I say something, please?
Go for it, big dog.
Gigi, what I was talking about was the little boy that got arrested up in one of these colder states this morning. His parents are legally here, but yet ICE arrested the little boy along with the parents.
Why?
That's what I was referring to, not the one where the parent ran away.
Why did they detain him?
Yeah, good question.
Okay, but what did you want him to do with the kid? There's a 6-year-old boy. Now they're going to leave the 6-year-old boy and arrest mom and dad. What do you want him to do? Just leave him at home and fend for himself?
Dad was here legally. They had the papers.
No, y'all have it too. Hairbag is saying he know what they're doing. Hairbag has a problem of how they're doing, not what they're doing. It's real different.
Well, I wish you could bring up the actual thing because I'm seeing nothing on that.
There was a news report on the
Okay,
news.
where was it?
It was on
where'd this happen at?
That's what I can't remember.
Oh, fuck my life.
That pressure is coming. I told you them little feet.
Dude, you can't come with like a half-ass, well, I don't like that because they did something. I don't know what the fuck they did, but they did something.
I'm just saying what I saw. Wow.
Hey, you got it.
What I'm saying is, to every one of these bits of stories that come out, there's a whole story that goes to it that's not being told. Just like when they tried to use the little girl and say, "Oh, ICE is detaining a 4-year-old little girl," and that was the narrative. But the truth of it is, they didn't show or discuss the fact that her father abandoned her while he ran out the back door. So what are we supposed to do with this 4-year-old?
I don't know. I don't know if this right.
It's the one in Texas.
To take her and put her in a car, because now they've got to take her to an adult that can take care of her, whether it's calling a family member or put her in the foster system. Yes, they put her in the car. Were they detaining her? No. They're taking care of her.
Is that the one in Texas, or is that the one Hairbag talking about? I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I'm confused. Which one y'all talking about?
A little boy with his father was the incident in fall to violence.
That was Texas. That was yesterday. He said there was one today, but he didn't know where.
See what I'm saying? I need to know which one. I'm confused. Help me out, y'all. Is this the right one? No, yes, Texas.
I don't know.
I don't either. I'm so confused, y'all.
Everybody has to answer that.
Hey, I'm trying to be the referee, but y'all got to be.
You know what? I was lying, okay? Let's just leave it at that.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Ow.
It's no different than when the city or local town police show up to, like, just say a domestic violence call, and there's kids in the house, and say both parents get arrested and taken into custody. Well, what happens to the kids? If there's nobody that they can call to come take charge of those children, the cops got to put them in a car and take them somewhere. Does that mean they're being detained or arrested? No.
They go into foster care.
Procedure. That's just procedure.
Exactly.
Exactly. So some of these stories we're hearing, like I said, go find the whole story, because all we're going to get from the media is the narrative based sound bites and clickbaits.
Yeah. It's not like ICE is walking out 4-year-olds and 6-year-olds in little teeny handcuffs,
No, they're
and
not
doing the perp
exactly.
walk
No.
for the camera and stuffing them in the back of an unmarked blacked out car and driving
Right.
away with them, and nobody
Like
ever
there's
sees
some
them
sort,
again.
yeah,
That
like there's
shit's
some
not
sort of
happening.
criminal. It's not. It's
That
not.
shit's not happening.
I'm looking at the affidavit. I'm looking at it. I finally found it. About time. They're being real. This
And
is
they're
what
not
they're saying.
handcuffing.
This is what they're saying. A 5-year-old boy arriving home from preschool in Minnesota was taken by federal agents along with his father to a detention facility in Texas. School officials and family lawyers said, you don't know if that's the truth, making him the fourth student from this suburb. Federal agent took Liam, whatever, from a running car while it was in the family driveway on Tuesday. Superintendent said during a news conference the officers told him to knock on the door to his home to see if his okay. That's
so
what
they left the 5-year-old little kid in a running car outside, for fuck's sake. It even gets better. He needed to be rescued.
From what it was saying, federal agents took him from a running car while he was in the family's driveway, told him to knock on the door. They knocked on the door so they can get entry, because they can't get entry any other way. But there you go.
They saved that kid 2 different times there.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that they used a child to gain entry to a house to execute an arrest. I don't believe that. They wouldn't put a child in danger like that.
They said the officers then told him to knock on the door to his home to see if the other people were inside, essentially using a 5-year-old as bait. But
I don't believe that.
Wait, we're not gonna drop on the whole thing that the kids left in the car by himself with a running car.
That's what I'm saying.
No, back up. Why is the child in the home of a, who knows, rapist, murderer? You see, God, there's so much to that.
Exactly, and I want to find it. I'm waiting for the body cam because I don't.
Yeah,
you know what I'm
this
saying?
kid was saved.
I don't know what the fuck is going on, man.
If they were there to arrest, it was a warrant. He was being charged with a violent crime of some sort. Like, why is that 5-year-old even living there?
He said he fled on foot, abandoning his child.
See, what a piece of shit.
ICE, like for the child's safety, one of ICE officers remained with the child while the other officers apprehended the father.
See, this
adding
is
that
what
the
I'm
parents
talking
are
about.
given a choice to be removed with their children or have them placed with a person of their choosing.
Why would you risk this?
I got the affidavit. I'm just reading the affidavit.
So they're left with a child in their hands. It's not detaining. It's now caring for the child.
Yes.
It is waiting till someone comes in, either foster system, family, whatever, comes and gets this child.
And probably better than the parents did. Remember, he was left alone in a running car while they were inside.
And here's the kicker. Whatever that person said, the other adult that lives at the home was outside when the father and son was taken, but agents wouldn't leave the boy with that person. That's probably was the mother help her evade, and of course, see what I'm saying? You got to read into what they're saying. I need these cameras.
Yeah, because the fact that there's still that violent criminal inside that home. Why is that kid? Ugh.
I want to see that body camera. That is crazy.
Well, I'm looking at a picture right here, and it shows the little boy at the door, and the ICE right behind him. A guy standing. It's just one ICE agent and the little boy, and I'm assuming they're knocking on the door.
How did you, like Gigi said, the camera going to show the car because they said he was in the car. Like, hello? How did he get in the car?
That's interesting. That's interesting that they would put a child in that type of situation.
I mean, if that was a real hold up. If that was a real cop, let's say this was a real cop, not ICE, and that child was out in that car and that cop rolled up, what would that cop do? Come on, y'all. That cop would be like, "What you out here for? Let's go up to the front door."
He would. He would have took the kid and
Come
went to
on,
the front
man.
door, the same as ICE just did.
Exactly the same. So I'm looking
Because
at
they're
the
going to
law.
ask him, why is your kid by himself in the
In a
front
run
in the
car.
car? I mean,
They're gonna
hello.
They're going to use that kid to identify the mother or whoever's supposed to be taking care of this kid because they're fixing to
That's
be in
what
trouble.
happened. Yeah, they probably heard him, zipped in. Damn, that's fucked up. No, there ain't no way. I'm with you, Cop. Ain't no way they use. Wow.
And see,
Well,
exactly.
maybe
They didn't
I'm
use the
again,
kid.
maybe I'm
hold up.
reverting back to my old way of thinking.
Yeah.
Kicking it indoors.
Yeah, why wouldn't you?
But again, if we kicked in a door and made entry into a house to take down an HVT, if there were children in the house, which there normally were because the Iraqis, and Afghanis always had multiple children, we had to take that into consideration, right? As to how we were going to respond once we breached the door. But again, we always tried to put the children's safety above our own.
Yeah.
I don't know if that makes sense.
Yeah, but it's also
as much as we tactically, professionally, physically could try to protect the children.
Taking him out of the car and sending him to his parent versus leaving him out front to run off to whatever, that was taking care of him. That was good,
Yeah, but you put him in a more he's looking at it from a tactical situation like I am, and you would never do that. But it's what
But
y'all
this isn't
said.
technical. You got to understand, these are kids. These are not soldiers.
I know, but that's what he's looking at. That's why he would leave the child in the. But as parents, y'all are like, why would the fuck would you leave your child in the car?
They're already in trouble for that. Say nothing about coming across a border.
And now you have to look at the parents. That means they knew that they were out there and they left their child out there.
So do you think they're going to leave that kid there? No.
Well, it's a bad situation both ways around.
Depending on how many guys you had to execute the arrest. If you identified that child in a running car by itself, you might post one guy there by the car just to keep an eye on it to make sure nothing happens to the kid.
Yeah, I can see that.
And then maneuver your other guys, however you're going to do it, to do what you're going to do. But again, if whoever's leading, if they said, hey, get that kid out of the car and get him across the street or something, just remove them from the equation. Okay, then that kid's being, I'm not going to say yanked or snatched, but that kid's being taken out of that car and removed from that immediate situation.
Right.
Remember now, we are giving them a credit, and I'd ask them, is training that they don't have. Now you see why the military is coming, because we see it different. We would do it different, and it's just it's not their fault.
I don't think military should be involved. I'm telling you straight up. Military deals from a different, you already said, you deal from a different side of it. You guys deal with soldiers. You don't deal with kids. You don't have a fucking clue about it. So I do not believe that you guys have any business in that shit. But now that's not to say that they shouldn't be there to help ICE get shit handled. In other words, keep the idiots back so that ICE can do their job. I totally think that should happen. But I don't believe that we should have military guys out trying to deal with families. That makes no sense.
I totally agree. But the people that you want them to protect come to them to train. So it's like doesn't make sense. Him is the people that they go to ask technique and how to do this. Why wouldn't they lead it if they don't know what they're doing? So
I think ICE deals. I think they still have ICE has way different rules than U.S. soldiers do. They've already proven that. They've already had to put their hands on kids and deal with kids and deal with other people. When you guys go into a war zone, you don't care about protests, any of that shit, man. That's not even a concern. So I just don't. I think it's I think they are trained different. I think there's, just because soldiers train them doesn't mean that there's different training protocol put into place for these ice. And I do believe that there is.
Ooh, you Mouse.
Well,
Mouse believe the military should be there. Ooh, yeah, I'm snitching, Mouse. I'm snitching.
I know you are. You starting the shit.
I'm sorry. Who was the lady? Who was the lady that was just talking? I can barely see your all's avatars.
That's Gutter Pup. Gutter's Pup, Gigi.
Gigi, Gutter's Pub. Okay, yeah. I've seen you. I've seen you in Outlaws chats before. How you doing?
Good. How are you?
Oh, now he's telling on you.
No,
I'm ignored in Outlaws chats. We already know that. I'm going to start ignoring Outlaw when he comes to my channel, little fucker.
No, Gutters. No, I'll tell you a story, and this isn't me stroking my own ego or patting myself on the back. This is just a story of something that I was personally involved in while I was deployed to Ramadi, Iraq, and that's where my name comes from. I was deployed to Ramadi, Iraq at the time, one of the most dangerous places on the planet. And Godfather comes from the call sign that my Marines that I was in charge of over there gave me. So that's where Godfather Ramadi comes from. Anyway, we were stopped, gotten out of our vehicles, and we were on a straight road in the city, buildings on either side. I can't remember what we stopped for, what we got out of the vehicles for, dismounted for. But all of a sudden, I look down and I see a guy kneeling. And it's a guy holding the RPG. And I see it go off, and I see this little Iraqi girl walk out in the middle of the street. And I've taken cover, right? We're good. But instinctively, I saw that little girl out in the street, and I ran and I grabbed her, exposing. Again, I'm not sitting here tooting my own horn. I'm just telling you what happened. And I grabbed her and I snatched her and I ran across the street and I dove to cover on the other side with her and rolled over on top of her and covered her up. So again, whether a soldier or a Marine, is a father or not, most men instinctually, even if it's not their own children, will protect and defend children.
I understand what you're saying. That I'm not saying that they wouldn't. That's not what I'm saying. But their mindset is your mindset is completely different. You just admitted that just a few minutes ago about how, well, maybe I'm looking at this differently from a soldier side of it. And that's what I'm talking about. You guys, you're trained different. ICE, they're trained to deal with people. You guys are trained to deal with the enemy. There's the difference. ICE is trained to deal with people.
She's talking about the level of violence that we're capable of.
And I just think that, now that doesn't mean that I don't think National Guard should come and help ICE. I do believe in a certain sense they should, but I think it should be to back up ICE. And when I say that, I mean they are there to protect their back so that they can keep the protesters and so on away from them so ICE can proceed and do their job.
Yeah, I agree with that. Because if law enforcement isn't going to have ICE's back, then somebody needs to.
Well, then, how long do you expect the military to do this for then? That's the question for
we can't even get them there, so it'd be nice to get them there first. It'd be a help.
But what is the pressure of your law? Why are they getting scapegoated? Mouse, I just don't understand why they are getting scapegoated. And their job is to protect the people.
Who's getting scapegoated?
In my eyes, it's we finna wait for the military.
I think the cops are scapegoating the leaders.
I think I don't know. It's the mayor.
Are they hiding behind the mayor and the governor? Because I ask you, if you get an order from a superior and then you get a different conflicting order from a superior, whose orders do you follow? And you said the superiors,
okay.
right?
Well, you have to understand that they've redesigned the police departments. So they've all been filtered with a bunch of little liberal pricks. So it's a bunch of DEI. Let's be honest. It really is. And that has not changed.
Paperwork, yeah.
Y'all know how many cash apps I would have if I did this?
Well, share. I don't know what to tell you.
If I put a cash app on every liberal word, I would be a millionaire on your channel.
What is it? What?
Nothing. I'm gonna make me a liberal cash app, just like a hate button.
I don't even know what you're saying.
Don't worry, man.
It's that gummy.
I know.
It's that morning gummy.
Nah.
It's like morning wood, but different.
Pause.
It's still confusing, but it's just,
all you got to do is say Erica. Didn't she do a speech yesterday?
Lord. Why you want to just fucking irritate me? That
bang,
stupid
bang,
bitch.
bang, bang. You got to know how to, stir the pot, hairbag. Stir the pot.
I think you stirred for so long, you forgot what you were stirring.
Yeah.
Nah, I had to fight going.
Look at hairbag's nope, I'm fucking muting. Fuck you, hate me. You ain't sticking me in that shit.
It was federal. Mouse want federal there, and Gigi don't. But Mouse is gonna say, "Well,
I never said I didn't want federal there. I want them in their spot. I don't want them going door to door. I want them to back up ICE."
Yeah.
And when I say that, I mean backing up ICE. They're not going to the door. They're making sure that the protesters, who have now become the enemy, stay back away from the backs of ICE so ICE can do their job.
Yeah, I mean, I absolutely believe that. There should be a buffer between ICE and the crowd, because we're seeing that the clash of it and the narrative spinning off of it is so political and crazy and out of hand. People are getting hurt.
And you want to put active duty soldiers on the front line of that?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
I do.
No, I want to put National Guard. I don't want. Let's be clear. Let's be clear. I just want the fucking, G.I. Joe and his little buddies. I don't want active military.
If it were up to me, the police would be standing there as they should be.
Yeah, exactly.
And military wouldn't have to be there. But because the cops are standing down or following an order to stand down, however that argument falls out, they're not there. And so you send in, bigger cops.
I just had to point out what Ma said about the morning wood.
No, but mouse and gutters.
Yes.
The military was never designed to perform, again, police actions.
I agree.
Within the United States borders.
Foreign and
foreign and domestic. But
I know, but they weren't necessarily trained for it. They haven't had to. I mean, it's National Guard.
I will say this. I will say this, and again, I don't want to see that. I didn't want to see troops in DC. I don't want to see troops of any level in any United States city. But again, I know they sent Marines into LA, active duty Marines from Camp Pendleton and 29 Palms, Semper Fi. But anyway, no, because the way I was trained and the way my mind defaults to in a situation like that, if we're in some shit and we're getting our asses kicked and the primary isn't doing shit, Ramadi's going to take over and he's going to do what he's got to do to get out of it. Does that make sense?
True. But now let me ask you a soldier question.
But I think we're talking about two different things.
Yeah.
So active military and National Guard.
Right. But depending on what the rules of engagement are, because there's always going to be rules of engagement of what you can and can't do, depending on the situation. And it doesn't matter if you're a National Guardsman from fucking, middle of nowhere, butthole, Kansas, or you're a highly trained active duty military service member cock lock and ready to rock. Not saying that you want to go out onto the streets of the United States cities and start whooping people's asses. But again, if the people that are there to do that in the first place aren't getting it done and aren't capable of getting it done, what else are you supposed to do?
Exactly.
Okay.
Well, but that's why I say use the National Guard, not active military. There's a big difference. When you say there's not, there is a big difference between
There
active
is.
military and National Guard.
It's the
National
difference
Guard, I'm
between
sorry, they're
saying-
weekend warriors.
I didn't say that. I absolutely know what the difference is.
Well, I know you know the difference.
Okay, I'm going to ask you a question, and this is the fear. This is the fear. Say you seen a kid in the crowd. You can't judge his age, but it's a paintball gun. Will you hesitate to shoot him? Exactly.
The judgment call.
Exactly. The hesitation a soldier will have around Americans, that's going to get us killed. That's probably why God
The
did
judgment.
Yep. Because you're Americans. He ain't going to fire.
Yeah.
He's going to
The
wait.
judgment call. Yeah.
Yep.
Why would I want to willingly open fire on a U.S. citizen?
So he's willing to get shot.
I may say this kind of sounds hypocritical, but again, this conversation doesn't make any sense in the first goddamn place. The fact that we're even having it, is making my head hurt, and I'm drinking right now.
Right, that we have to have this conversation.
It's fucking 12. It's 12:16 in the afternoon, and I've already started drinking, and it's not because of you guys. But
Well, I think it might be.
I mean,
I beg to differ.
I've been known to do that.
Do you have any idea? Do you have any idea? And I'm just speaking for myself, and I'm not trying to be melodramatic or anything like that, but I'm just saying, do you have any idea how much that would hurt me as a citizen of the United States?
Yeah.
If I had to click off safe and draw down and open fire on a fellow citizen?
That's fucked up.
Even if that said fellow citizen pointed a gun at you.
You don't know.
Yes.
You don't
Yes.
know.
Even if they pointed some, and I'm using air quotes here, some type of weapon or something that could be perceived as a weapon.
Yep.
That's a situation that I don't want to be put in.
Well, I think that's for anybody. I mean, I don't think anybody, even if people that pack, I think that I feel the same way. I mean, to actually have to do that, that's a serious situation.
Now ask him that. If you was over the Middle East, would you fucking hesitate to save you and your brother's lives? You ain't hesitate. It's because y'all Americans.
That doesn't but Army, that doesn't make
if there was a little kid there, you would still hesitate, wouldn't you, Godfather?
No, I wouldn't.
That doesn't make them less than because we're in a different country or region of the world. Doesn't make them less than.
It makes the threat real, though. That's what I'm saying.
No, it's still a real threat. It's still a viable threat. But again, that's a judgment call, man, and you can't really give that a definitive answer because nobody knows what they do.
I know, but I remember what I said. If it looks like that over in Iraq, you shooting. Over here,
yeah, but there's cops.
You're gonna wait to get shot. Basically, that's what
okay,
you said. Over here is different.
but there's cops. There's cops that have had shooting incidents where I thought it was a gun, or I thought he was going for a gun, or that happens all the time. Again, you have to make these micro split-second judgment calls.
But that's what she's saying. You're a soldier, and they're big different. You're gonna hesitate, but if you was over in Iraq and that same person pulled that gun, you know what it looks like. But over here, that's an American.
Well, I also think there's a different mindset. I think that when you go overseas, remember, you guys were all broke down. You were broke down. Whatever you knew before you became a soldier, all that changed when they put you in basic training and they went through breaking you down and building you back up. So your whole mindset is different. When you guys get in, when they say, "Okay, you're going," your mind, I'm sure there's it's almost like a light goes on, or like it's a switch that says, "Okay, I'm in soldier mode, and now we go. I don't know how you would shut that off, because when you put all the gear on and you're ready to go, that would be very hard, especially once you got people coming at you. Remember, these are protesters. These are not soldiers. These are just protesters screaming and yelling and getting in people's way and interfering with the law and la la la. So there's a whole different set of circumstances, I think, than versus, when you go overseas and you're fighting. So I think there is a difference. I also think that I kind of agree with Godfather that, if you see a child, like he said, even though he probably shouldn't have went out there and grabbed her, he did. It was a little girl. How do you look the other way? I don't care if it's from another country or not. I don't care if it's an enemy's kid. It's a child.
Oh no, I get no. Trust me. When I had to do my after action report that day, I got my ass chewed.
I'm sure you did.
Mm-hmm. But what I'm saying is everything y'all saying is right. Now let's add this one key in that I know they on 10. Remember, 2 soldiers just got shot in the fucking head. So they mind is ready, GG. They ready. They ready. They ready. What threat briefing you think they getting? That this a peaceful crowd?
Are you talking about the 2 ICE in Portland?
Yeah, no, the ones that was in Washington D.C. That girl that got shot in the head by that crate and the other.
And they weren't even armed. Those National Guard soldiers in D.C. weren't even armed.
Oh yeah, that was awful.
And you don't think that threat level is in a briefing, dog? When they man,
I'm sure.
Okay.
But again, I think National Guard are trained completely different than soldiers. I'm sorry, I just do.
Army vet. Who's the one that put them in that situation without being able to properly defend themselves?
I don't know
the leadership.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. That's fucked up.
And again, no, they're not trained to the same standard as me.
They're not.
They don't have the same mindset as me.
Mm-mm.
They can't do what I do. Even at 50 years old, they can't fucking do what I do or what I've done.
I don't know. I would,
because again,
I'm a soldier. I ain't going out there without no gun. That's just pause. That's just me. Cause no.
And I'm the weird one.
You ain't sending my ass out there naked. You're not sending my ass out there naked.
Yeah, I wouldn't go without being armed. Hell no.
That's why I want federal out there. That's why I want the feds in the street versus nothing versus.
What do you mean when you say feds in the street? What do you mean by feds?
Active soldiers, because there's a difference.
No, I don't want active soldiers. Only in the case of, we're definitely in a war zone. I don't believe we're in a war zone yet. I think we're close. I think what the protesters are doing is totally uncalled for, but I think that National Guard would be enough to just keep them back. But the problem is you got to be able to let these National Guard be armed too, that you cannot send them out there unarmed. That's just stupid.
Godfather, have you ever dealt with the National Guard inside your rank when a captain outranks another captain and shit like that?
I gotta grab coffee. Be right back.
Okay.
What's going on is the Minnesota dude Mounts activated their guard, so their military is there. If certain ranks outrank somebody,
That's a good question because, again, like I said, who outranks who? When he deploys his National Guard and Trump...
National Guard reports to the Newsom dude.
Oh, okay, California, okay.
No, the Minnesota guy.
Yeah, that would be Tampa him.
And active duty reports to
Trump. That's what I'm saying. So now their orders are coming from Tam. What do you think the orders? How different are the orders going to be if Trump puts active duty in the streets?
In the instance, the way I understand it, in the instance with National Guard, and it doesn't matter what state it is, basically it's the president, the commander in chief, because they're activated, and then the governor of said state that they're operating in is who they take their marching orders from.
Mm-hmm. And you heard Tim's marching orders.
I haven't. You know, this I'm new to
No,
this.
Well,
no. If you want to make it a level playing field,
no, what I'm
because
saying is,
now you've got
if
citizens walking around with crossbody strung AKs or ARs. So if you want to make it a level playing field, then make it a level playing field. Don't send me out there with nothing but my goddamn dick in my hand.
Pause.
I agree, but what I was stating was the National Guard is going to be under Tim. We've all heard Tim make his stance. So that has to tell us with common sense what his orders are going to be to his National Guard. And it's going to be not to help.
Right. Well, then, I mean, if the order is to stand down, then I'm like, all right, fuck you, I'm going home.
So then, the only way to enforce ICE is to send federal active, you send them in on the federal level, not the state level.
You don't want that in your streets.
No, but I know that's just a logical escalation of force.
Well, the alternative, Army vet, is to pull ICE and do no operations. Deport nobody, leave the criminals in the street.
Like, hey, all right, if we can't get it done at the local level, then we'll bump it up to the next echelon.
Well, first of all, I think ICE is doing just fine in the sense of I think people better just get the fuck out their way because you know what, shit's gonna happen if you get in their way, and if you want to risk your life for that, I guess that's your choice. But they need to they have a job to do, and we expect them to do it.
Yeah, I mean everything y'all said. Yeah, everything you're saying is right. But
I agree. Oh. No. If some stupid ass protester agitator gets fucking curb stomped by ICE on the 6 o'clock news, you know what? I'm not gonna lose sleep over that because you put yourself in that situation, dumbass. So you get what you get.
Yep.
Okay, this is what I seen, and I want to get y'all. It's a video out there of ICE doing a box stop in the middle of a highway. I mean, it was fucking perfectly done. That
What's a
means
box stop?
Like you know when they take off running miles, and they ran in a white truck, and they did put one car in the front, one to the left, one to the right, one in the back, slowed it down.
I see.
Oh, they just boxed them into where they had nowhere to go. Yeah.
The problem is when that's gonna happen and they get on the highway, how do you do that in the middle of traffic? You see what I'm saying? You going down the highway and it's this. Should you leave? Should you stop? Or this is new.
It's hard,
Yeah, this is new tactics.
What do you mean? Should who stop?
Like what? Like say they hit an interstate and it's like in the end of the day and school buses. Normal police would say, you know what, it's too dangerous. Even the military would say, you want to know what? In order to do this, I need this much room. ICE gonna keep going.
Well,
and it's going to end to a traffic situation.
What you're talking about is somebody's in charge of that, right?
Yeah.
Overall in charge of so that's a command decision. If the commander says, "Hey, this is what we're doing," and I'm under his command, whether I think it's a good idea or not, I mean, I might speak up and be like, "Hey, boss, I don't think that's a good idea."
What's amazing to me is how we make it all the ICE's like the ICE are putting everybody in danger when in reality it's not ICE. I don't care if they're standing a block down from a school that gets out and they're waiting for the parents to come pick up the kids. It doesn't matter. A normal person would go, I better stop and not try to outrun these ICE agents or run over those kids or, all these people that are screaming and yelling, that shit shouldn't be happening. They need to start arresting these people with whistles, all that shit. You are interfering with law enforcement. That has got to be addressed. They need to start arresting these people.
Law enforcement.
Again, in a perfect world, in a perfect scenario, you can have, the anti-ICE protesters on one side of the street on the sidewalk all lined up shoulder to shoulder in unity, screaming and yelling and acting a fool. And then you can have pro-ICE protesters doing the same thing on the other side of the street. But you know what? They're on the sidewalk. They're not in the way. They're not impeding anything. They're not agitating. They're not disrupting. They're standing there peacefully protesting, exercising their First Amendment rights, blah, 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 and nobody gets hurt. And everybody goes home at the end of the day.
In a perfect world, yeah,
Yep.
but that's not what's happening out there.
That's not. Yeah, that's not what's. The problem is, it's the ones that are following the ICE agents around.
What I'm saying is if they were smart, that's what they would do, but they're not smart. And now they're fucking, I mean, again, I hate to use the term, but now they're fucking around and they're finding out.
Mm-hmm. They sure are.
Yeah, but still, I agree with Gigi.
And I don't feel a damn bit sorry for them. And if that pisses anybody off, too fucking bad.
Remember, they're running, putting other citizens in danger. That's what at the end of the day, that's what's like.
But the thing about it is I don't think that's ICE's fault.
No. I'm saying the illegal is running. People aren't paying attention. The illegal that is running is putting more Americans at risk than they are putting y'all at. A huge accident is going to happen on this highway if these idiots keep running.
And it's not just the fact that he's running or they are running. It's the fact that everybody around them are now trying to corral ICE and not let them out and this and that and blowing their whistles. If you're trying to do a job, say catch somebody that's hiding from you, somebody screaming, yelling, blowing whistles, tooting their horns, all of that shit is hindering your job. That's interfering with law enforcement. I don't care how you look at it. Those people with those whistles need to be arrested. Yet they let all of them continue to do this shit going, well, they're just protesting. No, they're not. That's not a protest.
I'm pretty sure, Gutters, that what they're doing is they're committing a crime because it's called obstructing law enforcement.
Exactly. Yet they let him get away with it.
I'm still messed up with the parents that left the kid in a running car. This is blowing my mind.
And then ran off.
This shit is blowing my mind. What the fuck?
How many times have you guys watched Cops and they're trying to make an arrest or whatever, take somebody into custody, and say they're, outside of a bar and some fucking stupid drunk motherfucker that's got absolutely nothing to do with it just wanders up and starts, and they're like, hey, back up, get the fuck out of here, or we're going to charge you with obstruction.
Yep.
And, they give them 2 or 3 chances, and the next thing you know, they're like, all right, and they just grab them and they put them on their face and they hook them up.
That's so fucked up.
They have facial recognition. They ought to know every one of these protests are all the same ones. Rioters, law enforcement, interferers, whatever you want to call them. They should arrest them as soon as they get there.
But
that's how it should be handled.
The protesters are covering their face, yet making laws that ICE cannot cover theirs.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the little boy. Imagine a little boy sitting in the car. That's ICE. So in the little boy, mama and daddy took off running. They rolled him up to the house. Daddy take the fuck off running.
Wow.
And then I can't be with mom and then have to spend the night in ICE. I would be pissed off at the whole fucking family. They wouldn't be able to tell me nothing. My Christmas. Look at what this kid. That's crazy. What these parents do.
At the end of the day, he was the least important thing on their list.
They left him in a running car. And then when you knocked on the door, your daddy. I mean, I get it, but damn. You know what I'm saying? As a father, I'm like, hey, let me. Didn't make my child go through that. Like, wow, what the fuck did you just do? As we talking about childhood trauma, like, damn. Don't God speak. That's crazy. Ooh, mama gonna get a cussing out when he pull up. Fell off. Altered image. Appeared she was crying. Yep, they did facial recognition software on everybody that was in the church. All arrests will be coming soon.
I started to say because that was more than one woman. And she may be the ringleader, but it was still against the law for all of them to walk in individually. They committed a crime.
FBI got her phone and is now looking. Remember what I told you they was going to do, Mouse? They told you it was going to get somebody's phone.
Follow the money.
It's over with now. This shit over with, Mouse. This is over with.
Well, they're going to eat her up in deposition.
What would you charge her with? And how many years? Disrupting, what would it be called? Disrupting church or protesting
I don't know.
church?
What would let's look it up. What would the laws?
Disruption of church?
Well, think about it like this. What if a bunch of quote unquote anti-Islamists rolled up into a mosque somewhere in the United States and disrupted one of their 5 times a day that they pray? What would they be charged with?
The FACE Act. What is that?
I don't know, but remember now they were saying non-denominational, so it wasn't anti-religion. So you can't use another religion against them.
A church is a church.
No, I was just using that. That as an example because they said it was a Christian church in Minnesota that those people walked up into and started, threatening and terrorizing and disrupt. Yeah.
The FACE Act is freedom of access to clinic entrances. So I don't know how that's going to play out. Act of 1994, a U.S. law criminalizing violent, threatening, or obstructive conduct intended to interfere with access to reproductive health. This is one about the abortion clinics. How is this going to...
I'm looking at something now that they are offering up in Congress. It's called, it said in 2026, people need to look up church rights and need to really start studying what are church rights in 2026. What rights do churches have?
Okay, so in that act, I'm believing that there was an and behind the access to clinics and places of religious worship. So that must be how they're using it. And that includes, or places of worship, prohibiting physical force, threats, and property damage to ensure safe access for patients and providers, and that would be churchgoers.
Where do they deem place? Because this could be broad. That means you can do this in the middle of Walmart or the middle of what do they mean place?
You cannot do this you cannot do this inside of an abortion clinic or a place of religious worship. And that's any religion.
Okay, house of worship. Okay.
Especially regarding protests and deferring interruptions of its application. So that was okay.
Is this touching on separation of church and state?
No.
Okay. Just asking.
No, this is actually just placing protections over, and I don't even know how that plays out now. I guess still in the sanctuary cities, you can't enter a clinic because that's the only place that clinics are now. Or, and places of religious worship.
Okay, they are saying because churches are private properties, so the individual can deem, it's a private establishment. It's like trespassing.
Yeah, it applies to worship, extends protection to places of religious worship, making it a federal crime to interfere with religious practice. The Department of Justice can bring criminal charges, and individuals can file civil lawsuits for damages. Ooh.
Yeah. I see it.
Terrible.
Yeah, they said just because it's open to the public does not mean it is automatically become a public forum.
Right.
Good stuff. Hey, y'all, I'm all up in the Supreme Court shaking. However, there are permitted outside of churches, public property such as sidewalks.
Mm.
So why did they even go in?
Because it went viral. Like this is, I'm noticing this. It was about the protest, but it's also starting to be that thing that makes you go viral really fast if you can get into some shenanigans out there protesting.
If I said this was the FBI, y'all would believe it. Why wouldn't y'all think the police is doing this?
I would believe the police are because of how they're reacting. Like, do your job. Quit playing. So I could see that. Yeah.
Well, do you see how much liberal has infiltrated the police department? They won't even back their brothers.
Yeah, I think those people, however many of them there were, that walked into that church in Minnesota or Minneapolis, Minneapolis, I believe, and did that was because, one, they thought they could because it was their quote unquote right, and then two, they thought they were just going to get away with it. Well, again, fuck around, find out.
Their excuse was in the beginning that the preacher of the church was pro-ICE. Like, so that still doesn't give you a right.
I think Lemon planned it. Are you talking about the Lemon one, right?
Agree. That right there.
I do, because I'll tell you why. There wasn't a huge bunch of people there. There was a few people there. Why would he even go?
That's why I said that about Cloud. He's trying to be relevant.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they're about to turn Don Lemon's ass inside out and hang him out to dry.
I hope so. I hope they do.
As they should. That was
fucking public hanging. I'm okay with it.
Yeah, that was over the line.
That's not what I said, but
it's bullshit. At some point, we have got to make a stand and say, you people cannot do this shit anymore. You have got to follow the laws that we have. This is why we are a civilization and not just the fucking, wild blue yonder. We really do have laws. And you have to.
You do that with a stick, Gigi. You have to. They ain't listening no other way.
Yeah, they'd listen if I was their mama, let me tell you.
But you see what I'm saying? They not, so that's why Mouse is saying you might need a big stick that's going to whack somebody upside the head for them to get the message.
Mm-hmm.
Well, again, I mean, I think if they make an example legally make an example out of Don Lemon, I think that would be a good start.
Well, I think another one that would be a good start is make an example out of the whole Renee Good thing and put charges against her wifey.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Go baby, go baby. Yeah,
the whole thing. I mean, it was in a matter of seconds. It wasn't like she said that 2 days ago. She said that, a second before she gassed it. So.
Mm-hmm.
And she was agitating before then over on the other side. All right, big boy.
They've been doing it all morning.
They had.
Go get some lunch, big. Why don't you go get some lunch, big boy?
Yep.
I was like, hey, how's your dead wife? Oops, did I say that out loud?
Okay, Gigi, let's go to increase. What if ICE agents start getting pew-pew, which I think is next?
I'm worried about it.
Now, do you think the military should step in and do these jobs?
Re-say that.
If an ICE agent get pew-pewed, do you think military should step in now?
No. Nope.
No. I think ICE, because they're armed, they're not rolling out there with nightsticks and pepper spray. They might have non-lethals, but it's not real hard to transition to it.
Are
If
we
you
going to
get,
get the
get
same
into
way?
some shit,
Are we
if they
going to
want
get the same
to, if they
way?
want to adjust the, if they want to adjust the rules of engagement, or like, hey,
That's three.
a threat, a viable threat upon us. Again, same thing as active duty military. The escalation of deadly force. Equal or lesser force will be used to meet and neutralize said threat.
But it wasn't fair in the good situation. See, that's what I'm saying. If they're going to continue attacking ICE, and now when it starts that the protesters are lifting guns to ICE, and they shoot somebody with pointing a gun at them out of the crowd, is it going to be the same way again? Oh, we shouldn't be killing the protesters.
Well, it is kind of a very thin line between I want ICE to stay on illegals. I do not want ICE coming after civilians. However, if you interfere with ICE doing their job, then I feel like you now kind of lose your rights. Maybe that's what it should be, is if you interfere with ICE, you now lose your rights as a U.S. citizen, because you are forfeiting them due to them doing their job to keep the rest of us safe. Because it's not just about one citizen, it's about all of us, and it's about keeping us safe. And if they're going to interfere with it, then it should. This is the other thing is, I think that we need to, if you're interfering, ICE should be able to detain you, arrest you, charge you with whatever crime it is that you've committed, and, deal with it. And I do believe they should be able to do that.
This takes me back to
what I think.
The cops should be out there doing their job. We shouldn't even have
exactly
in government
or
state
cops.
entities.
Exactly, Mouse. Cops should be dealing with the civil bullshit, which is the fucking protesters and the agitators and the obstructors. That way, to free up ICE to do what they were sent there to do.
Yeah.
Which is arrest criminal illegal aliens on the federal level. They shouldn't have to be worried about dealing with the fucking local population. That's a civil matter. That's cops.
But, cops have taken the stance of stepping back and supporting their blue mayors. And the only message you can get from that is so even the police department would prefer these illegal alien criminals remain on their streets.
No, I don't. I understand what you're saying, but I don't believe that's 100%. I think the cops in any sanctuary or blue Democrat-ran city, I think the police force at any level in those areas, they're between a rock and a hard place. It's lose-lose for them. They can't win, no matter what they do.
So then, who do you blame? The police or the mayor?
I blame the leadership.
That's me.
There's definitely a lot of holes.
Mm-hmm.
It starts at the top. It always does.
Okay. I got a question for Gigi and Mouse then, since they agree. What would your mission be to these soldiers, active duty, that's coming in? Would you tell them to be gentle? How would you address that threat that's coming into your city? And active duty soldiers are coming in. How would you address them to address your citizens? Would you tell them to be aware, or would you tell them, hey, chill out? How would you talk to them?
How are you going to deprogram guys that went through boot camp and went through everything that they've been through? That's why I say I don't think that's a good idea to bring in active military. The only time you're going to bring in active military, if Russia or China's coming down on it, whatever, I don't know. But it's not for this. I don't believe. I think that you diminish the soldier as well if you make him come and deal with this. It's like stifling him. You can't do that. You've trained him for something completely different.
So should he call for insurrection?
No. Here's the biggest thing is he's got to clean up the police department. He's got to put into place this whole thing. I remember when he came into office this last time, he talked about no more DEI. You don't get a hire. You take all that shit out of your protocols, all that. You cannot have those in your policies. That it can't be for, whether you're lesbian, color, none of that. It
Right.
can't be. It doesn't matter what color a shirt you wear today.
Right.
We really have to do that. Well, he said that, but they're still doing it. They're still hiring under the DEI bullshit. And our police departments are loaded with DEI and liberals, and they want nothing more than to do less and get paid more.
Yeah. And that's true.
It is.
I also worry about the future police and soldiers. And these little boys are watching this. How many kids are going to want to grow up and be cops now?
But they don't. Well, some of the liberal ones do because they're being trained. Look, I went to work today. I went and had coffee with my buddies and donuts, and then I went back to the station and we played some basketball out in the parking lot. And they have a hard day once in a great while. I'm sorry to say. And usually 9 times out of 10, when it comes to the blue cops, the only reason they have a hard day is because of how they handle shit.
Throwing shots out. Everybody getting
It's
shots
true.
Big Dog Moss says we still have sanctuary cities. Isn't
Oh,
that
God.
against federal law?
Right? Well, I thought that he was going to stop sending federal money to these states that do this, like ours.
I got a question. What would happen if the chief, the dude that's in Minnesota, disagreed with the dude? Would he be charged? Like
That's
Okay,
my question.
Dude, can you say all the dudes again? Because I missed what the fuck he's talking
them
about.
dudes. Mouse know what I'm talking about. I'm on a gummy. Them dudes, Mouse. What if they disagree?
I think he does to an extent. Like I watched the press conference, and when the mayor is up there shooting his bullshit, I seen the look on the chief's face. Like,
Oh, he's pissed.
oh my God, did you just really fucking say that? Oh,
But he's telling his men to stand down.
Well, he's pissed but then he don't even have a ball sack, let alone balls, to actually say, no, I'm not doing that. I'm not telling my men that.
Tim states he wants the cops to go against ICE. He wants them to remove ICE. And the cops are just like, oh my God.
I don't get it. No, but still, these people live but still, these police live amongst y'all. So they are experiencing they kid. Like, what? This is crazy to me that law enforcement lives among the people and this chaos is happening in their community around their children and they're not doing nothing. That is crazy to me.
Can you imagine being a resident of these areas? Crazy. Day in and day out, they're down there.
Like, you gonna do something, Dad? You gonna do something? You gonna do something? Anything? A traffic light? Something? Like, this is crazy.
I actually thought about checking with my HOA because I have this next door neighbor who I know she's had illegals in this daycare a block away. It used to be next door, but they moved it a block away because her boyfriend had a house. And so they moved it into that house. Well, as soon as all this shit went down with ICE and everything, those people moved out of that. The daycare moved out of that house. And she came over to borrow a ladder from us because their roof was leaking over there, which they never told her about. And I almost want to call the HOA and go, okay, what do you have on in the bylaws regarding illegals in the HOA? I want to know what you've got for
Like if you can tell me I can't scrub on the sidewalk with chalk, like
right.
policy on illegals, there has to be one.
Yeah, if you can tell me whether I can pull that bush out or not, can you please tell them they can't have the illegals here?
Y'all, do y'all get if you ever cheat on Gigi, she gonna hold it against you for the rest of your life? Do you know, like, hey, what you eat for?
I am my grandma's granddaughter.
Man,
You said that wrong. The word is haunt.
Haunt.
boy.
I have a list. It goes home with me, as in, it goes home to the big house with me. Remember that. I will haunt you in your dreams.
Oh yeah, I would need a man cave, and I don't know. I couldn't cheat on you. Some of y'all, you men can't cheat on. I think you one of them.
You'd only do it once.
No, I think I can get away with it, but I would.
If I find out you're only doing it once, I promise you. And and you know what? Nobody else will know, but there will be signs.
Gigi, why you got feathers all over the bed?
Gigi is that type. You wake up, fellas, and she looking at you. You better not be thinking about her. You better not be thinking about that. That's her. What you was dreaming about. It better not be. But you dreaming about. That's Gigi. Boy,
you know that song, Marvin hates this song. It's called you know, the one. She left the hotel key. It made her think that he hates that song. And the reason he hates it is because when he used to go out of town, I would be pissed because he'd be gone for days. And I'd say things like, oh, yeah, sure. Like they'd go out to eat or whatever, and they'd be late when they got back in or whatever. And I'd be like, oh, sure, you probably took some fucking hooker home or something, pissed off at him about it. So that song, every time he hears it, he goes, I hate that fucking song, because that's what it reminds me of. He said, I swear you wrote that fucking song.
Yeah, some women, man, you have to know. Don't even do it. Ain't even, ain't even worth it.
See, only that. You see the type of head game bullshit.
Yeah, you sure you want to get into that, AV?
That wasn't no head games. That was direct. I'm going to kill you.
Oh yeah.
There may be ways to guarantee they don't cheat. Gigi's one of them.
She was very direct about it and how she was gonna do it and how nobody was gonna find me.
That's right.
That's a threat. I need to take that serious.
It's not a threat.
I'm talking about going on like a work trip or whatever, going out of town for business, and you're already being accused of shit out of the gate.
Right.
You even fucking left.
Yep.
Like who? Like what?
Poor Marv.
What sensible man in his right mind wants to fucking deal with that type of bullshit?
Right? Oh my God, that's a kind of crazy that just makes you go, fuck, I'm gonna work another week.
As Gigi said, poor Marv.
Poor Marv.
See, I'm the type to be messy though.
Hey,
So
I don't know Marv, Gigi, but if that's your husband, hey, shout out, and I'm posting Marv.
Not me. I'm messy. I'm gonna be like, well, if you was here, you wouldn't have to worry about that shit. Yeah.
No, I'd be like, bitch, I'm working.
Right.
I'm fucking working.
That's exactly how Marvin was. Oh, he would just get so frustrated. And I mean, Marv's like one of the least non-honest people that you can imagine. So it's totally just my insecurities and me being a bitch. It really was. I mean, when I look back at the time, I didn't. It was like the biggest thing in the world. Oh my God, I'm so sick of you leaving me, you motherfucker.
You goofy ass bitch. I'm deployed to Iraq. How the fuck am I cheating on you?
Right.
I got girls over there too.
Right. And they'll do it for nothing.
I ain't even gonna say. I got so many letters, and I'm like, you crazy as shit. But I had an all-female team, so she better be worried.
Now we know why Mr. Duggar always says, "Yeah, Marv, you all better thank him because he took one for the team." He took that bitch out of circulation. That was the best thing he could have done for humanity.
He did all of us men a favor.
That's right.
Cheers, Marv.
And he fed you and kept you happy. Like, whoa.
Somehow.
How do you have a marriage? I would need a marriage certificate and restraining order on the same day.
Oh hell, he might have got it. Who knows? I don't know. He's never had to whip it out yet, but
Probably pre-prints in the desk.
Because I'm that dude. I'm gonna mess up. I'm telling you, I'm gonna mess up.
I
So
know
it's
that
like,
we are a handful, and don't get mad
I
about it.
know, but y'all gonna be like, don't mess up. I'm gonna fucking mess up, and so I'm like, oh man, this gonna be some hard time, and then go.
Yeah.
God,
this is how bad it is. Ma's right. Marv tells himself, bless his heart.
I mean, again,
He tells himself that.
Don't again. Don't do the crime if you can't do the time.
That's right. It's
But
for
I'm-
life, bitch.
Poor Marv. Bless his heart.
Bless his heart.
I will
So,
trip these
you know,
little
if
short
there's-
females and run. I will leave them at
If there's-
Walmart.
If there's little idiosyncrasies, in your how you conduct yourself and handle your business that you don't think a woman would be compatible with on a long-term basis, then maybe that's not for you.
Well, this day and age, and I just was talking about this the other day, you really have to do a list. Don't be just thinking you can just date somebody and go, yeah, I kind of like her. I'll date her for a little bit and then I'll marry her. No. There needs to be understandings. This day and age, who you vote for matters. It's down to that. And I'm pretty sure there's not a lot of liberals or / Democrats and Republicans that live together happily, especially this day and age. Now, back in the day, they used to be able to do that a lot more easy, but politics are so vital and so on fire right now and so different. They're so opposite that I think it would be really hard to live with. The other thing is there's lots of things that need to come into play. Like one of the things didn't used to be, well, okay, we're going to have babies. Do we give them immunizations or not? Now that's a big thing.
Do we
So
send
I
them to
think
school
there's
or homeschool. Like that's
homeschool. Exactly. I think there's a lot of things that come into play, whether you buy a gas car or an electric car. That's a huge thing. I'm sorry. I ain't burning up in no electric car. You can shove that thing straight up your ass and start it on fire. I don't care. I'm never.
not burning up for you to go 300 miles on a charge.
Right. So you can save fucking $15. Ain't no.
A normal man wouldn't buy an electric car. So.
Right? No, a man
that's-
wouldn't buy an
that's
electric car. Let's
That's
just
true. That's true.
That's normally a homosexual or a liberal
What's going on?
that would buy an electric car.
Uh-oh. AV, did you just lose your ball sack? Did you? You had just your ball sack to play with. Now you ain't even got that, do you?
I was in the kitchen. And I heard gay. I was like, whoa, what were we?
Well, let's go back. Do you have an electric vehicle?
I got an expedition. What? Go. What?
Do you have an electric vehicle?
They do
Yes,
not make
yes,
expeditions
yes.
in electric.
He has a scooter, Gigi.
He has
He's
a
got a-
scooter.
Wait, he's got. Wait, did he say he's got a Ford? He's got a Ford Expedition. That's like the greatest. That's like the world champion of gas guzzlers
I
of all
know.
time.
But hey, y'all, they sent me a scooter, and I'm supposed to be getting the Ray-Ban glasses.
Did it come with a tutu?
Oh, what? You better chill
You're
out.
right.
You better leave my
You're right.
shit alone.
Is it pink?
You know that.
You ride an e-scooter?
No, I got the high one. They don't know. The one that go 80 miles an hour that I'm going to kill myself
I don't
on.
even know what the fuck you're talking about.
Yeah. They have scooters that go up to 100 and something miles that you could take on the freeway, but you got to get
Oh
gear.
no, dude, That sounds pretty gay to me.
That just sounds fucking foolish.
I gotta get some adrenaline. I'm going to the e-bike, but I'm learning.
That's like that's worse than the e-car.
Yeah, that e-bike.
I would ride an e-bike, but I'm not sure that Marvin would get on an e-scooter. We do have a friend from Alaska. He has one of those e-scooters, but I got to tell you, he's a big dude, and to think about him on a scooter, all I can think of is a monkey fucking a football.
Goddamn.
I wouldn't get on none of that shit. I'm 6 foot tall, 230 pounds.
Right, you would look like a monkey fucking a football. You would. Yeah. There's just no two ways about it.
Hey,
oh fuck! Here comes Outlaw.
No, hey, Gunner, stick around. Outlaw.
Oh, Godfather feels like he has somebody now. Yay! Outlaw is here. I got a chance against Gutter.
Hey, I've been holding my fucking own. Been holding my own. For however long I've been on this panel. So I don't want to hear that shit. I've been holding my own. He's like that Negro had me scared. Fuck that.
Yeah, Outlaw, I think I see you've gotten to Godfather too. Do you just ruin all the men that go to your channel? Just kidding. I don't think he's ruined. He seems like a pretty good guy.
Oh, yeah.
Nobody corrupted me, and I'm older than Outlaw.
Well, that doesn't mean nothing. The younger generation's ruining us every day.
Come on, big dog, Ma. Come on.
Oh my, get up here. Come on, flip Outlaw shit. Get up here.
Come on, all these feminist married women unicorns. I ain't never seen so many of them. They cloned themselves.
That's right. Where's the rainbows? We shoot that out our ass.
Never in my life seen feminist married
Let me give you some sparkle.
Y'all need a t-shirt. Feminist married women. I ain't never seen this.
We're getting t-shirts that says Jesus, Jenny.
Yeah.
Not everybody knows
that. Shut the fuck up. I'm just going to be gone for a minute.
Oh. He says, don't leave me.
Oh, man.
I'm only around him for 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, because it's just me and him in my apartment. But he still has separation anxiety.
That's why. Because he's with you all the time.
Oh, man.
He needs a play date.
I can never date a woman with a dog. I will never do it.
Let me get my fucking marbles about me and we'll talk about some shit.
Wait. What do you mean?
So it is true. He doesn't carry those with him. I knew it. That's the deal. He puts those fuckers in a drawer.
God damn.
AV, what do you mean you couldn't date a woman with a dog? Are you scared of dogs?
No, because I know that dog is her. No, because I know that dog is her emotional support, and she will never love me more than she love that dog.
Oh, so you'd be jealous? You'd be jealous of the dog?
No,
I just said that.
I know she wouldn't show me the same emotional support that she. That's her emotional.
Well, you don't lick your balls.
That's why I wouldn't go for it. She ain't gonna lick my balls.
You don't know that.
Baby, didn't you? Didn't you say you have a child?
Yes.
Okay. Well, again, speaking as fathers, because I'm a father myself. After your child was born, did you not notice that your wife's all of her attention was directed toward your child and not you anymore?
Yeah, but that's part of being a father, you know.
Right. I mean, it's a dog. You can take the dog and you can throw it out in the backyard, or you can put it in a kennel, or you can put it in the laundry room.
Oh, you see, you're looking at it like a man will look at it. I get that. Majority of women who would talking about they consider their dog like a child. That's different. I'm speaking to why women. It's hard to get that. Women look at their pets not like you putting in a kennel. Women look
I'm
at
with
their pets as
AV.
a person,
I'm with AV on this
a
one.
fucking person, a real person.
Don't date a horse woman either. Don't do that. That's worse than a dog woman or a cat woman.
No. Jody, I grew up in Oklahoma. No, I didn't date chicks with horses. No. I
Oh,
knew
they
better
are
than
the
that.
craziest. I mean, if you date him, it's one thing. You just got to remember to leave him.
And I rodeo too. And I knew better than to get too deep in the weeds with a chick that had a horse.
Oh yeah, there's a certain kind of crazy that no man should have to deal with.
Now, to be fair, women should never date men in the rodeo circuit. Just don't.
Well, see, again, there's a kind of crazy you just shouldn't deal with.
Yeah.
DJ, give me some information. A girl tried to date me, and she was what's wrong with her? Hold up, I need to know this information.
With horse women?
Yeah.
Oh Lord, they're so fucking crazy. There's just
it's not a sexual thing. Don't make it weird.
No.
Okay, wait. Here, let me explain it like this. You know how when somebody says, "Well, why wouldn't you vote for Biden?" Do you know how that is? You know, like there's so many things that it's just hard to pick out a bunch for you because it's just so overwhelming. Okay, that's kind of how it is with a horsewoman. Don't date a horsewoman because it's just there are so many negatives to it that, I mean, if you want somebody dedicated to an animal, she's your chick.
Okay, because she's always at the horse stand.
It is always about the horse.
Now I see what you're saying. Okay, that's what I was asking. Because she's always there. You're right.
Everything.
Yeah, she's always there.
I mean, your kid could the kid could break his arm and the horse could need new shoes. Well, the kid's going to have to wait because, the farriers are there to put the shoes on the horse. So just hold on and we'll get you to the doctor, but I got to get these shoes put on the horse first.
Okay, that makes sense.
That's what I mean.
Always. So basically, without saying it, Gigi, you just said tell men don't date a woman with a career. Well,
no, because I know a lot of women that go, it's just a fucking career. I'll go get another one. I was looking for one when I got that one. So, but people it's that emotional connection with a living thing. And for some reason, they have an easier time giving it to an animal than they do a human. I'm not sure why. Maybe it's because humans are meaner than animals. I don't know, or more dependent than humans. I don't know, but for some reason, there are just some women that are totally. I mean, I'm pretty sure if you asked Ma, do we throw the old man over? Or do we throw the dog over? She's gonna go, honey, I love you, but.
Yeah, I know that, and I know that, and I know I'm getting thrown over.
Ma's one of the crazy dog ladies. I mean, come on, her name is Big Dog Ma.
No, and plus, I know during C19, I dated a lot of women that use dog as support animals after their divorce or abusive relationship, so that connection. And how dare do I get in the middle of that connection if I'm not gonna marry? So that's why I'm saying I'm not even diving into that.
No.
Not even diving in.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just, I mean, it's not that I'm saying they're bad people, or I'm just saying that it depends on what you want. You want, for one, if you want a high level of crazy, the horsewoman is your highest level of crazy. I'm just saying, regarding animal lovers.
Where do cat ladies fall in for the men?
Oh, they're right underneath the horse ladies. I mean, if you're going to take the lesser of all the evils, go for the fish lover, you know?
Mouse.
Yeah, there's even the bird feeders.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you'd be looking up at the sky a lot if you pick a bird lover. She's going to be like, let's go watch the birds.
You're going to be sitting and staring a lot, yeah.
Right, your neck's going to hurt.
And she's gonna be, oh, that's this kind of bird, and it comes from here and here, and it got over here because of this and this, and that's the other kind of bird. And
You're going to learn this shit even though you didn't want to. Now, horse lady, she'll not tell you a lot of shit unless she wants your help. If you're the man, just know you're putting hay in every fucking year for the rest of your life. So,
What?
and when shit needs done for the horse, that's something she can't do, that's heavy, lifting, you are going to be the one to go and do that. Or she gets a farm hand. Do you really want that? So there, you don't want a good looking farm hand over there helping your hot woman that rides around on a horse all day. So you as the husband will forfeit that and go do it yourself.
Unless you want us getting a stable boy. I know how y'all feel. It's the same thing as a pool boy.
I would rather date the girl at Walmart, cut all my losses.
Well, just for, I mean,
GG.
you might not know if it's a girl or not. I'm just saying.
No,
I mean, it's from Walmart.
The only reason Army that dates at Walmart is because there's a 30-day return policy.
Bullshit, you can open the package up and take that shit back next day. With your fucking receipt in hand.
Or she's staying a week.
What the hell? Keep your receipt, man.
Anything after 30 days, and then you can't take her back.
Keep your receipt. You can take anything back from Walmart. Keep your fucking receipts.
No. In fine print, it says not the one with that color of shirt. You can't bring that one back.
Now, if you go to the Dollar Tree, that's your fucking fault. I ain't got nothing to do with that. I ain't got shit to do with that. You go to Dollar Tree.
Well, there it is a guarantee it ain't a girl. I mean, let's just be honest. That's a guarantee.
If it's on a half price sale out, you damn right, GG.
You never know. It's Dollar Tree. It could be half and half.
Yeah, that's right. It could have both.
Put that on a t-shirt. Goddamn, Dollar Tree got half off. Never mind, I ain't getting in trouble. Y'all ain't getting me in trouble. Fuck no. No, y'all be dragging me over there, boy.
Ma.
Hey.
What's up, darling?
Y'all in trouble now. Can you hear how quiet they are, ladies? All of a
I
sudden,
know. Airbag's been muted forever. Every now and then he says one word.
I'm listening to y'all. Hey, everybody.
Is that better, Gigi?
You're good.
I'm gonna be a referee. Sound like they talking behind the scenes. Let me change my shit to a referee uniform. Hold up.
nice right here.
I actually do a lot of times. I will mute myself, like if I'm not talking, so that everybody else is talking. So it's easier because if I get background noise or whatever, then it interrupts you guys. So like I just did there.
Like my dogs.
Like my dogs. That is Gunner coming in, walking in, getting a drink, and then looking at Ma going, I gotta pee. Let's go. You need to smoke.
Yep.
Hey, Steve, come through, Steve. Come through. They about to fight. I'm finna stir some shit up. I'm trying to.
Oh, you motherfucker.
It's 3 against 4, gentlemen. What you got?
Hey, I'm game. Whatever you guys want to talk about.
Yeah, Outlaw had his ass beat today.
That means he's easy.
Means I'm easy. Wow.
Well, you are easy, but that's bizarre.
Oh, good grief.
This is just warm up. Get away, teams. Get away from the 50. God damn. This is just warm up.
I got control of my panel now.
I'll bring it on. What you guys got?
Well, you're the newbie. You were supposed to come with something.
Yeah, you went.
You didn't even throw a bottle of wine on the table. Come on.
I don't know.
You told us you just had to get your marbles together. Did you pull them out of your pocket?
Are they all screwed all tight?
And
I had to give my head a shake a few minutes. Yeah, I'm pretty good now.
Oh, more than 3 times, and you're playing with it. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
These are some heavyweights up here.
Hey, it says he can do what he
Like I
wants
said, I'm
with
waiting on him. Yeah.
We won't tell anybody.
it. It says he can do what he wants with it.
I
Still
gotta go get
playing with it. Even if he wants to.
As long as we don't got to watch it.
Oh God. Man. Oh my God.
Y'all have had quite the morning.
We've been all
Yeah,
over the
apparently
place.
they-
It's normal.
Apparently they done
I
made
know.
a full-length movie up here before I got on.
Have we
4 hours?
learned anything about relationships? Because now I'm even doubting them.
Y'all up here, what y'all been up here doing?
Fighting about relationships.
All right,
And the laws.
all right, point me in a direction. Let's go. I'm ready.
It's always women's fault. That's where they left off.
No, that's not where I left off. Even my dog is calling bullshit on that.
Notice he said I and not we.
Yeah. He's held his own today. He's done well. What kind of dogs do you have?
It's a dog.
Okay. What is the dog?
He is blue nose pit, black lab, and German shepherd.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
And he is 4 years old. And he's excited to see me right now. He's excited to see me right now because I was gone for like 10 minutes. Get off me. But normally he gets more excited to see other people than he does me. But like I said, we're together all the time.
Do you leave the TV on for him when you leave?
I don't have a TV.
Okay, a radio or some kind of like background noise for him. A lot of dogs with separation anxiety will benefit from that.
Well, no, like at night when I go to bed, his dog bed is right outside my bedroom door.
Mm-hmm.
So, I don't let him in my bedroom because there's carpet in there and I don't want him fucking up my bed. But he's as close to me as he can get.
Mm.
But no, he doesn't have any external noise out where he's at.
Oh.
That's a good idea though. If I ever do get a TV, I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah, a little transistor radio, a little cheapy or something just for the sound. It's soothing to them. That's, a lot of dogs will get separation anxiety if they feel close or protective.
Yeah,
I had his brother too. I rehomed his brother. I wish I hadn't have done that, but I did. But that's a whole other story for a different day. But no, I had him since they were born. Yes, I'm talking about you.
Yeah.
And he's 4. He just turned 4 this past October. But no, he's a good dog. He's a handful, but he's a good dog. Would you quit?
He's very vocal on my streams. I hear him all the time in there.
Yeah. I don't think they're bad dogs. I think they're bad owners.
Hairbag, help me catch
Just
this
my
possum.
opinion.
Man.
What's that?
Help me catch this possum, man. I got a possum that sneaks around out here at night.
Thank you for.
All you got to do is put a snare up.
Well, I got the guys on the channel was like, "Outlaw, please don't kill the possum. Please catch it and release it." And I'm like, "The fuck do I want to?"
And tell them you did.
Hey, stop.
Yeah, this joker comes up here sometimes at night and he'll sniff around my trash cans and stuff. I'm like, we ain't doing that. He's trying to make a buffet. I've seen raccoons out here before.
That doesn't surprise me a bit.
We have plenty of those.
And some of the neighbors have claimed to see coyotes nearby.
Those I don't like. Coyotes are bad.
What state are you in?
I'm in Alabama.
That's a possibility.
Because we don't live too awful where I'm at right now. We don't live too awful far from the river in the woods. I'm on the outskirts of town, heading into the river.
I'm surprised you don't see black bears.
Hush.
Yeah, the black bears will probably be more up in the woods, out there by the river.
Well, sometimes they do come into towns
Yeah.
and around other residences.
There's been reports of mountain lions. Like
That would surprise me.
little bitty bob kittens and
Go.
stuff.
Go.
Got those
Go.
bob kittens.
Hush.
We got lynx up here.
Did one of y'all accuse me of being a bad dog owner?
No.
No.
She said
No.
there are bad dog owners out there.
Yeah.
Oh no, I mean, in lieu of my child, I treat my dog better than I treat myself. At least I try to.
Yeah. No, if I was
knows.
accusing you of something, honey, you'd know it.
Yeah, you know it.
Yeah, you would.
Mm-hmm.
He's whining right now, but that's just because he's being dramatic. There's nothing
Or
wrong
he
with
hears you talking. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
come on.
What's the matter here, Meg?
Somebody said the church incident. Y'all talking about Don Lemon busting in on their church service?
I think so. Yeah.
Oh,
Stop.
he ought to
You're
have
hurting
his
my
ass
ears.
kicked up. He ought to have his ass kicked up around his shoulders.
Oh, he's getting ready to.
Him and them other people that came in there protesting, they all need their fucking asses kicked around their shoulders. And I don't put no bones about it.
I think they should all be arrested, every single one of them.
Yeah.
I don't care if they were just claiming, I was just holding a camera. Nope, you went in.
You gonna go in and disturb the house of God and get those people's minds off of worshiping God. You know
For
what you
clout.
just did? You could have called somebody not to get some things settled with God in the altar.
Yeah.
So you know what? You need your asses kicked around your shoulders. You need to go to jail.
I agree. And I think they've got 2 charges. They filed an indictment on him.
He ought to. He's an idiot.
Yeah. They might have more than 2 because he also traveled across state lines. To do
Okay.
this.
So it's okay for him to travel across state lines and do his little protesting, but when a woman does it through the Ice Age, suddenly it's a problem.
No, I'm saying it's illegal for both of them.
No. I know. I'm agreeing with you. What I'm saying is people see it as okay for him to do it, but when she does it, yeah, and people retaliate. Oh, no, we can't do that.
Yeah,
probably didn't word it right.
It was still a clout journey.
Yeah,
like,
of course.
He did that to be relevant.
And he gets under my skin so bad. If I was his mom, I would whip him from here to next Tuesday. He is always calling about white supremacy and all this stuff, but he's married to a white
man. Yep.
Oh, he's gay.
He takes it up.
Don Lemon is gay, and married to a white man, and loves to talk about white supremacy. Yeah, if I was his mama, I'd whoop his ass for a lot more reasons than just being an obnoxious fucking hypocritical asshole. But that's just me.
If I remember right, and I'm gonna have to go find it, Bubba Wallace was in an interview with him when that
would be interesting.
happened.
Oh, that was another one I'd kick from here to next Tuesday too.
Yeah, they're already saying there's hints of him going to Hendrick.
Well, that's just stupid. Anyway, but this whole stuff with them in that church, they did arrest the woman or have brought charges against her. I don't know about all the others. There's one in there, the dude with the beard. He goes from state to state. He is a paid agitator. I can't remember his name, but he should be charged.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and not just for that. Trust me, when they get into it, when Trump said follow the money, these are going to be the little quote bullshit corporations that Soros is paying everybody through.
Mm-hmm.
And there's several of these quote leaders of these groups out there.
Yep. Yeah.
But I think this is what Trump needs to be following the money. He needs to go find out who's doing this and hold them accountable.
Well, he's tried by hiring Pam Bondi, but so far that's like pissing in the wind.
He might
I have no faith in her.
I have a 3-year-old grandson that could do a better job.
I know.
She cute.
Yeah, but all we get is indictment.
Not really.
That's as far as it goes. There's never really any accountability. They're coming out and telling us, "Oh, we found the truth," yada, yada, but there's no accountability yet.
Yeah. William Kelly.
That is a shame and a disgrace, man. You up there preaching the gospel and somebody comes busting up in your church wanting to talk about that crap.
That would not have happened in my church. I'm gonna tell you right now, we'd have asked nicely and then demanded, and then if they still said no and acted a fool, we'd have escorted them out.
Well, I'm gonna tell you right now, our church is down here. We conceal carry.
Yep.
Yeah.
That shit don't happen.
Yeah. Okay, I got you, Beats.
And my brother, which is a pastor, also conceal carries. So he's looking directly at the front doors when something happens. So he's the first one to see it.
Every church needs that now.
Yep.
Yeah. Can't even preach God's word in the house. Man, that is ridiculous.
Just my family alone, if that happened.
Honestly, I'm surprised God didn't strike them people dead for doing that.
No.
There's just some things you don't do, man. There's just some things that ain't decent. You don't do it.
Oh, don't think he ain't done with them yet. He'll
no,
he'll get them.
Because
exactly.
God,
try that in a small town.
If I was God, I get that big set of fingers of mine and I'd thump that big melon head of Don Lemons right there in the square in the melon for doing that.
Well, AFO.
Yeah, he's fixing to get publicly thumped in the head.
I mean, I'm telling you what, if I was God, there'd be a lot of people coming up dead. Yeah, I'm just saying.
Well, Harmeet Dillon, the assistant general attorney, she called the next day once she heard about it, because she's actually head of civil liberties also, or she went to become a lawyer for civil liberties. She's on it and called the preacher by his name and said, "We will look into this. We will take action," because of just how foul this was. And then Pam Bondi has to get her 2 cents worth in on, media, and doesn't even know the preacher's name, and said she called him. And I'm like, I just don't take you serious, girl. I just don't.
Nope.
But I think Harmeet will.
Leave my girl alone.
I think Pam Bondi. I mean, it sounded good. It sounded good in the beginning, during the election when he was, saying, this person's going to be in my, yeah. But again, I mean, as far as it's been a year. It's been a year and a couple of days since he got into office for his second term. And as far as Pam Bondi goes, she hasn't done shit.
Nope.
The excuse is, well, Congress hasn't. As the Attorney General. Hasn't passed all the people that they nominated for those positions, and they lost a lot of help, so they're short staffed. And I'm like, in a year you couldn't have fixed that? In 1 year you could not have hired the help you need? Seriously?
Well, it would have been nice if he'd have stuck to his own, let's not hire DEI, and then he turned around and hired DEI. I mean, how many women did he stick in position? Fuck, one of them couldn't even hold on to her purse. Oh, yeah, and she's in control of our security. That should work real well.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah.
Okay. Gigi, have your mind changed? Give me somebody other than Vance running in this political cycle.
Can't. Don't know anybody. I literally, I wouldn't even. You forget that I'm ready to just take. We need to have a redo. The political scene has to like everybody. I don't care if you've been there 5 minutes or 50 years.
We've said that like the last 12 elections.
It's
y'all give us a better choice.
Are you talking about a replacement candidate for the Republican side?
For presidential, yeah.
Anybody that's showing leadership or the ability to lead and make hard decisions and don't give a fuck.
Can't be bought and don't kiss walls.
Yeah.
Nobody. There ain't one.
Okay.
Again, I'm not trying to get too deep in the weeds on politics, but as far as the Republican Party goes, from what I've seen over the last year, the last calendar year, I don't see it.
Nope. Except they've actually been really good about showing their true colors.
Yeah.
It's made us see that we were completely wrong about people. Look at Bongino. I thought that was going to be an extremely good fit. I was excited about Kash Patel. Neither of those two have turned out to be worth a shit.
Well, Bongino resigned and went back to podcasting. He didn't even serve a full year.
And never explained shit.
Yeah.
And you know the one that I actually do like, and I know a lot of people are going to disagree with me, and that's Marjorie Taylor Greene. And I'll tell you why. Because she got so pissed off, she said, you know what? We can't fight it from this end. I have to fight it at the other end. And so that's how come she's going, instead of being a representative way up there, she's going more local. Because she said, I can't fight it. I can't fight for my people from here because they're too, this is how she put it. She did a video and she said, it's two governments. It's not one, it's two governments.
Yep.
Oilers, you fixing to get kicked. I know you are.
Yeah. Well, this is why I told people, and I keep telling people, the answer to this is not voting people in and out of politics. You've got a tyrannical top-down system. Voting doesn't help any of it. You all here know, and I know what the solution is. You just can't say it out loud.
What can we say out loud?
Well, y'all, you know exactly what you do with a tyrannical government.
Yeah, but
people who don't
R word.
People who don't give power back, because if they take it, they don't give it back.
I
No,
understand.
they don't.
That's good knowledge. Now explain Venezuela. Now tell me you can do what to the government.
Well, that's just it.
It's no reversing it. It's no like you have.
See,
you know,
look at there.
You come
Don Lemons, he's in far enough. See, case is thrown out.
Damn.
Well, think about it. Where is it at? Minnesota. Their judges are going to do that. They're going to have to take it up to a higher court.
That's what I'm saying, AV. How do you fight a government that has the ability to make even the paper trail of you disappear? How do you fight that?
I mean, everything y'all saying is, but when you add what AI has done to the military and now the president can just think and do something, this changes even how you overthrow government. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Understand how if the technology y'all we have, like, that's the two governments, the one that's going to stay in power behind the scenes and the one we want to over. Dude, we took out a whole country and walked out of it before fucking lunch.
Who would you still keep in office?
Nobody.
Oh, hold on. Sorry.
Mouse is touching buttons.
Yeah,
GG, I'm with you. Nobody. I'm with you.
I was
GG.
in the black abyss for so long I didn't know what was going on.
I'm with you, GG. Nobody. No, I don't see it. I asked Mouse about this and I asked you about my policy. I don't see. I'm with you. I was like, I don't see it. I don't see any.
It really sucks.
Because there ain't nobody. Because you don't vote. Again, you don't vote your way out of tyranny.
I'll tell you another one that I do like is Jim Jordan. But again, when they've been in politics for a certain amount of time, I feel like it changed. They're basically falling into the shit. I just feel like now they're dirty.
You know he's gay too.
Whoa,
Are
what's
you
going
serious?
on?
Fuck my
Yes.
life.
Who?
Yes.
What?
Jim Jordan.
I'm so lost.
Yeah.
You know I'm out to
They
Google
could,
that
they
shit
could
right
all,
now.
Right. Boy, y'all
every,
got them
every
Okay.
one of those people up there could be gay, and it wouldn't surprise me, honestly.
Okay, I got it for Mouse. Your chat is saying Rubio.
Yeah.
If you had to choose Vance versus Rubio, who are you going
Marco
with,
Rubio?
Mouse? Mm-hmm. That's what the chat is saying.
Ah.
Wouldn't that be like voting for the lesser of two evils?
No, and I'm
Hello,
looking at.
everyone.
Hey, I'm looking
Hey,
at
Olive.
age
Look,
and
Canada.
experience, and yeah, Rubio, in my opinion, leads, but Vance is an automatic. So
I don't know.
Wow.
I mean, the only thing Vance has got going against him is his age.
Vance?
Uh-huh.
Well, and Erica's twat. Let's not forget
Pause.
that.
Re-
I mean,
remember what you said? Remember what you said, Mouse?
Whatever happened, I don't know. They're popping out a fourth kid now. So
No.
right?
Right.
Remember, Mouse? Remember what you said? You said you had high hopes for Vance till he got involved in that Erica, and you
Yep.
seen the weakness. You said you seen the weakness.
Well, no, what I said was I hadn't heard Vance in a few days. And if the Erica scandal was enough to make him step back or be quiet for a minute, then yeah, that can,
He turned on his baby maker. That's what happened to Vance.
Yeah, he was out making babies. Sorry. I don't know. Like,
Oh man.
She said vacation. He was like, where?
yeah.
That's more than a vacation.
Yeah.
It says there's no evidence that Jim Jordan is gay.
It was a TV. Look.
Okay, Gigi.
Well, I mean, his wife's name is Polly, unless and they have 4 children. So, but I mean, shit can happen.
That was too perfect.
Oh yeah, it definitely does afterwards.
No, I mean, to be fair, Pelosi's husband's gay too.
Yes. Yep.
Really?
Yes.
Yes,
Who do
that
you
was
think
not.
whacked him with the hammer?
Yeah, that was not a crazy person walking in with a hammer. They were having a lovers.
Well,
match. They
he's
were both-
consistently
miserable.
received a 0 rating from the Human Rights Campaign for the LGBTQ. That, in my book, says I like him.
So that means he can't get. That's why she's not happy, because he can't get it up at night. So
Pause.
he got with a
He
guy.
just stays drunk. Like, yeah, he had to do something. But she just stays drunk.
Oh my.
Yep. No, I think we're okay with Jim. I think so far he's not been washed in the blood of whatever that is over there.
Jiminy Cricket.
Of
Call him
the
Jiminy
Soros
Cricket.
clan. Of the Soros clan.
Damn, man.
Yeah.
Washed
I
in the
don't know.
blood of the gayness.
Yeah.
I can't come up with a red pill argument, man. I'm still eating a gummy trying to get a coffee. Y'all making me laugh.
Get with it, Army, that you're
Right,
following
you're
my
slacking
There
big
is
time.
no-
Get
So
with
there
it.
is no-
We all vote you fired.
there
You're
is
fired,
no there
AB.
is no red pill argument. I mean, they're all corrupt. That's why I keep telling you. Every single one of them.
Even Trump.
Yes, I don't follow any of them. They're all corrupt, left or right, all of them.
I agree with
And
Nick Dow.
I've said
Well,
this
did you
personally
see
for a
Trump?
while, and this was before Trump, and I've said this for a while, even while I was on active duty, even though I had to serve under whoever the sitting president was, which was the commander in chief. I don't trust any sitting politician at any level as far as I could pick them up and throw them.
Nope.
Exactly.
However-
I agree with that.
However, Trump is certainly not the worst president I've ever seen. He can't
What's
be no worse
up,
than Jimmy
TF?
Carter. He can't be no worse than Jimmy Carter or Lyndon B. Johnson or any of them.
No, he's not the worst of my
Roosevelt.
lifetime, but again, that doesn't mean that I'm just going to trust and follow him blindly, because I have
Exactly.
eyes. I have eyes.
Oilers, did you
I have
see
a-
Trump at Davos?
I have a somewhat
terrible.
functional brain, even though it's soaked in, more often than not, it's, soaked in alcohol because I drink a lot of beer. But I can still, watch what I see in front of me and make, make my own decision,
I
Bowlers, I thought he was good. He gave Carney the what for while he was over there because Carney was messing up.
If Oilers doesn't quit his liberal ways, we're not going to invite him to America. We're not
You
going to
know
let him
how
come
many
to the US.
times
I did not vote for Carney. Okay, the guy's a fucking.
I know
clown.
you didn't.
I
know.
didn't. I
I
can't
know.
stand him.
I
I'm waiting for us to call an election. I think he's gonna because he's actually in a lot of hot water. So I'm good.
wait,
I
is
can
that-
hardly
is
wait
that
to
the
go
Cana-
back.
is
to
that-
Ain't shit going to happen.
the
Getting there,
Prime
TF,
Minister,
yeah.
Carney.
Yeah.
We're supposed to get like a foot
Carney's
of snow
clowns.
and then ice.
Look for a circus and you'll
Yeah,
see
they're-
Carney there.
They're saying we're supposed to. Yeah, it's supposed to come in.
Y'all going to get
tomorrow.
ice. Yeah.
No, I'm in the Panhandle of Florida, next to the Gulf of America. I'm good. I'm immune from all that bullshit.
Gulf.
As far as the
It's
weather's
gonna
It's
get
concerned.
sunshine in here.
Y'all are
And then down to
speaking
4
evil.
degrees Monday.
Y'all are speaking evil.
I
probably just jinxed myself by saying that. So
Oh, Mouse
fuck
is
me, right?
screwed.
It's bikini weather here, by the way.
Mouse,
And
just put your blinds down and don't look outside
I know
for a while.
that's what I did. I took this avenue. I thought, okay, I do believe in karma. Karma does exist. So if I over prepare, then it
Yes.
will happen. Then it will happen.
Yeah.
That's usually
I
how
don't
it goes.
want it. Y'all keep all that crap up there with y'all. I don't want that crap. I'm not built.
Yeah,
for
keep
it.
that shit up. Yeah, keep that shit up north. Don't send it down
I'm not
south.
built
Fuck that.
for it.
We don't want it.
Are you saying that the
Outlaw's
city?
not-
Are you saying that the city
Outlaw-
built the sidewalk too close to your ass, Outlaw?
Outlaw's not built for it. Outlaw's not built for it because he's kind of got bitch tendencies. But anyway, keep that shit up. Keep
We know
shit
that.
up north.
Hey, Outlaw. I think we're swayed in Godfather. I think we got him. You know what? We're gonna send him back over to your channel to infiltrate and turn them men around.
Hey, no, listen up. This is true. And Outlaw, you know this is true. You know this is true. If I bust your balls over here, I'll bust your balls over there.
That's right. Twice as hard.
That's why my balls are sweating.
The same way I bust your balls when we talk, one on one. If I feel it's warranted. Again, no homo. Just
Outlaw, next time.
Just love.
No, it's not tendencies. It's literally
bros being bros.
Hey, Outlaw, next time don't be sleeping in. Next time don't be sleeping in, Outlaw, because while you were sleeping in, we were brainwashing him. We broke him down and we've now got him back to almost normal common sense thinking. And so he's going to go back to your channel and we're going to have him infiltrate your guys so that they can then get back to normal thinking. And then we'll work on you or try to. I'm not sure we can, but we're going to try.
AV paid him $50. $50.
No, Outlaw, hey, that's bullshit. Don't listen to that. That's bullshit.
Don't take their money. Send the money back there.
No, the ball
GOR.
busting is fine. Like making fun of it. No, that's fine.
That's just because you like people touch your balls. Don't lie.
No, I'm seriously, I've got to where I've got arthritis in my hands and shit. And
So he can't do it himself.
No.
You got a
Sweaty
friend.
balls. Sweaty balls.
No, this kind of weather can miss me, man. I don't want it.
So what you're saying is during the cold weather, you need a cuddler. Yeah.
No, I want to go away. Like,
no, that's not what we're saying. We just don't want the cold fucking weather. Fuck that.
No, they can take it and get it out of here. I don't want it. Return to sender.
Yeah, you can take it.
Put it back in the box.
You can
put it
take
in the UPS truck. We don't want it.
No.
Yeah, you can take that cold weather back up north and fucking piss up a rope. We don't want that shit.
Man, y'all are like overdoing it there a little bit.
Well, then, Outlaw, you're gonna be loving the next couple days.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
I know.
He just needs that extra hand to hold him.
They
We
just
went
don't have the
through-
equipment.
Well, we know Outlaw's balls won't be sweating.
They'll be frozen.
we went through it in '93. We had an extremely bad blizzard come through in '93, and that shut everything down for 2 weeks. It doesn't snow down here. Very rarely does it snow.
Yeah.
Well, that's okay. We will
You'll have
steer
yourself a set of wind chimes. Just go stand outside with them sweaty balls till they get froze, and then when the wind blows, they'll sound like wind chimes.
It's gonna be a hit song on the radio.
Our
Sweaty
down
balls.
here, our weather down here is so crazy. Like one day it's snowing, the other day it's raining, it's
But
sunshine.
this is the storm of love, and we're gonna share it with everyone. Like everyone gets a little.
Put it in the back of the UPS truck and get it out of here. I don't want it.
No.
Look here, ladies. Whoever's listening or in the chat lurking, I'm gonna come clean on something. I'm wearing.
See,
I'm
I told you we
shorts.
broke him down.
No.
He's a lesbian.
What have y'all done? What have y'all done?
No,
Dude, I told you.
Let him say it. Let him say it.
No,
What the hell
I
is
am in the panhandle. I am currently sitting and living in the panhandle of Florida, next to the Gulf of America, and I'm sitting in my apartment, and I'm currently wearing shorts and a zip-up hoodie.
He's running Nick.
Is this your new OnlyFans page or what?
Because it's almost 60 degrees down here, so don't get excited, ladies.
Just shut up.
I'm just telling you, if you want to send that
Are you
bullshit
asking us to join you or come keep you warm? I'm
coming
not
across
sure.
the country and gonna make it and hook a fucking hard right and make its way up north. Fuck that. You can keep it. I don't want
And
it
somehow
down
he
here.
thinks his sweaty balls are more appealing.
I'm not. Yeah, we're very that. Like we're really that.
In the next couple days, you'll be able to.
Last year it snowed last year like 8 to 10 inches, and that hadn't happened in like 100 years. And fuck that shit.
And where can people log in?
Yeah, that's right. People are asking. Yeah.
No, Ramadi does not have a holy
He'll
man.
send you a dick pic, there, lady.
What?
Autumn.
What?
I don't even know what that was, and
Yeah, I
I don't even need you to clarify it.
Oh my god.
Well, I thank you for the confession, Godfather. We're glad you were.
I'm just telling you, I'm comfortable and I'd like to stay that way. So keep your bullshit fucking cold weather winter storm of the century up north.
Nah, we would like to share.
I'm gonna keep my bullshit.
We know Floridans love the cold as well.
We would like to share.
Well, it would kill some of those bugs you guys grow. Just think you'll have a lot less bugs come next spring if you have cold weather right now. Like it'll kill a bunch of those bugs.
And some of the reptiles, Lord, the reptiles.
Right? I mean, do you really need that many gators?
Gators, lizards, snakes. Woof.
Like, yeah, iguanas flash freezing in palm trees and just falling, dropping dead and falling out. Yeah.
It's raining iguanas.
Hey, do you know that saltwater crocodiles have made their way into Florida?
Yep.
It's not just American alligators anymore. There's saltwater crocodiles that have made their way down here.
They've also made it all the way up the Mississippi.
Don't they call them American crocodiles, though?
Now,
no, I just call them. Well,
Katrina scattered.
I don't know what the
y'all got to Google.
She said, "Yeah, Google it."
I mean, I don't know what the exact term But I mean, I can fucking tell the difference between a crocodile and an American alligator. I can
Yeah,
tell
me
the fucking
too.
difference.
Yeah,
One's got a narrow nose, the other one's fat.
And
That's what I'm
rounded.
just gonna
Yep.
say. Gigi took it off. Took it right off my tongue.
You can
Yeah.
eat
But
gator too.
either way, I don't want to fucking be in the water with either one of them. Fuck that.
Mm-mm. Nope, me either.
No, I hear you there.
Mm-mm. About the
I'm
biggest thing we have here that could eat us or try to is a sturgeon, and he's not. As soon as he gets a taste of your toe, he's gonna be like, "Yeah, that's gonna be too hard to eat."
I mean, it's the same way. It's the same way down here. You got
Sure.
bull sharks, and they can go in salt water or fresh water. So I mean, you're
Oh, yeah,
kind
no.
of, you know,
Yeah.
fuck that.
Mm-mm. I don't like the ocean, anyways. I'm not. I'm a
dude,
river
no.
girl, all day long.
Well, I did almost 20 years. I did almost 20 years in the United States Marine Corps, and I could swim like a fish. The water was my second home. But as I've gotten older, no, again, going to the beach for work, okay? Going to the beach for work wasn't fun. Jumping out of a helicopter, skimming across the top of the water at night, and swimming to shore to do a night infiltration was not fun. Treading water in Coronado Bay, where they had known great white shark sightings at night while we were doing night extractions by boat, was not fun. So fuck that. The ocean does not bring me peace.
Oh,
Sitting on the beach is not something that I enjoy. It was something that I had to do for work.
all right. Take this with a grain of salt. They said that Nakima Levy Armstrong was just arrested for that church protest.
Yeah.
She's
Good.
one of the lead orchestrators behind the church riots. She's
Yeah.
being charged with a
Good.
federal crime under 18 USC 241. California prison.
Yeah.
Good.
And
Good.
she'll be out by nightfall.
Pretty much.
Right.
Oh yeah, they'll
Whether or not it makes it to trial, but I mean, charging her is a start, I guess, right? Got to do something.
No, I
They didn't
mean,
get
yeah, you got to start somewhere. If the DA carries through, we'll see.
They need to get
I got
Dom.
a question for Gigi. You said you freshwater fish. Have you ever fished the Columbia?
Yeah,
Have
yeah.
you
My
ever
my
caught a-
son does all the time though. We've
have
only
you
went.
ever
I've only
caught
went a
a
couple.
sturgeon?
Marvin and Sean have caught sturgeon. I have not.
How big were they?
They were good size, couple feet.
I know I was watching a fishing show, and it was a special on the Columbia River sturgeon. And this dude was catching them about 12 feet long.
Oh yeah, they get really big. In fact, Sean's friend, he gets them, and he got one. I want to say the one he got was like 5.5 feet. It was fucking huge.
Yeah.
But they're kind of docile. I mean, they're really, they just really want to hang out at the bottom of the river and eat all the algae. I mean,
Yeah.
they're just, they're pretty docile fish, but they look like gators when they pull them out of there. Those sons of bitches are huge and they're rigid. Like they've got, they're pretty scary looking.
On 'em.
Huh?
It's like they got armor plating on them.
Yeah. Yeah. Which is probably why they've lived so long, because nothing can eat them.
Mm-hmm. And got so big.
Gigi, that's why Marv and Sean, that's how they like their women. They like them big.
What just happened?
No, I got to drop. I just got a missed call. Hopefully you guys are still streaming after I'm done with my call so I can come back.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Here's Mouse,
Thanks for arguing with me.
Okay, Mouse, did y'all ever check the Department of Homeland Security funding building for ICE? Is that a thing? Because they finna defund it.
Well, I don't know, but they got one that's getting ready to go in Tacoma, a great big holding facility. A big ICE holding facility. So,
Yeah, they got a spending bill that is active on January the 31st, and it's a deadline, and it funds ICE.
Oh, Trump was going to make that shit go. He's not going to let that fly.
Hey, traveling fools, welcome in. Didn't know you were here.
Oh, he's been in there stirring shit for 20 minutes.
Oh, if he coming in as a Democrat, I'm getting me another gummy because I'm coming. Ooh, I know I'm finna piss somebody off.
Fools is a Democrat?
I just need a partner. I'll be independent if I can get somebody pissed off. I don't care.
You just lied.
You need LW. You need LW to get us all pissed off.
Gigi, he was telling us earlier that he thought maybe he might be persuaded to turn into a Republican.
Who said that
Who,
shit?
AV?
Yeah.
He already is. Don't let him shit you.
Yeah.
I'm an independent. I'm something. I'm
Hey,
militant.
Al, you
I'm
bull-
something. He don't even know. I'm independent. I'm a something. I don't know what I am.
I don't know what the fuck I am, Hammy. I'm just saying.
He's a
I have
dino.
no
He's
fucking
a
idea.
dino, and we're gonna leave him there. He's a
I
dino for
don't
us.
even know what it is. I just learned what
He's a
conservative and
Democrat in
liberal
name
was.
only, and he still agrees with everything the Republicans do.
I don't know what
He's a
y'all talking
dino.
about. I'm sitting in the back listening.
You're a dino.
I don't know the difference.
Democrat in name only. You're a
Okay.
dino.
Okay, we're gonna get on some MGTOW stuff. I can't. Y'all lucky I can't find nothing juicy, man. Ooh.
You digging deep.
No, I forgot everything.
Hit me with what you got,
I
man.
know, man. I'm trying to get something to stir it. I don't know nothing right quick. I done shot all my bullets. Pause.
Nice try.
Oh, it's got to be some. All these married, independent women up here, that shit is an oxymoron. That shit should even go together.
Why is it frightening you?
Married and independent woman.
Does that frighten you?
He needs a hug here, bag. Give him one.
He's a little intimidated by it. He can't get over it. He's in the corner trying to process it.
He's taking notes.
Everything on my screen is military. You know, everything. Everything on my screen right now is military, Havana syndrome, and all this other stuff. So to get to have some fun. Hey, your Vance just made a speech. Finally. Pause.
Yeah, I have heard more from him since I said that. So I kind of have to take that back.
So I got to reset all my whole screens to start mess. Ooh, if you was over in the other sector.
You'd be setting me up for all kinds of mean stuff because that's what you do.
You got to learn hard. You have pause.
He's out there getting me beat up by everybody, telling me, keep up, come on, keep up.
Yeah. And it's only because she's a female content creator with a mind of her own, just like, and you're gonna go and y'all and Big Dog, y'all gonna go up against men that are arrogant, gonna try to talk over you. That ain't nothing that you're gonna be. You got to prepare yourself over. Because that's a fight. Y'all know that. That's a fucking fight.
Oh, sugar honey iced tea. Do you think we don't have that in us already?
Oh, I know.
I know. Cute.
Yeah, that was cute. Yeah. TF wants to be king.
Okay.
You can have Greenland. TF, you could be the king of Greenland.
Yeah, there you go. We'll put you on Greenland. Yeah.
It's too damn cold up there for him. He ain't gonna no.
You damn right. I left that girl in Canada in Winnipeg. Hell no. Yeah, cold. But here's a better question for you to probably get MGTOW started. As a female content creator, what would you tell other women how to be strong with y'all voices? You, Big Dog Mom, and y'all. How do y'all? Were y'all born this way or coming to YouTube to deal with men? Feminine, not feminine? You know, you see where I'm getting, MGTOW? Do y'all have to come to social media, do you have to lose your femininity?
No.
What made you think that, AV?
Hold on, I'm trying to understand the question.
Because a lot of women feel they could compete with a man. That isn't feminine. That's masculine.
Who said we want to compete with a man?
No, y'all are different. You know.
What makes competition masculine?
That's what men do.
No, women do it too.
But that's not what y'all normally do.
It's not masculine. It's just competitive.
Women are competitive. Women
So
are
are
competitive.
men.
Men are very competitive.
And so are women.
A
Yeah.
competitive woman is a dude.
No, it is not.
It is not. No wonder you can't find a girlfriend.
You one of those let boys and girls sports.
Okay.
I know.
I know. I have raised 2 girls. So are you telling me that the thought of competing with another woman is feminine? Women don't. That's
It
not a
depends on
woman.
the competition, what you're competing at. But women have women's sports. That don't mean men should all be in there, and that don't mean they all should be playing with men because they're being competitive.
But
Yeah.
I'm not. Everything you're saying is right. How do men?
I know.
How do men deem that? Men deem that as masculine.
Well, then y'all need to rethink it.
How
It's
do
human. It's just human.
you don't think a girl with muscles ripping, that's cute, we get it, but men look at her as masculine, not
Yeah, if she can come in and bench press twice while he does, yeah, I get it. It rubs y'all's masculinity flat. I get it.
not me, but it's the traits. It's the traits.
Y'all see that as competitive.
Nah, I don't. I don't think women.
Well,
can compete.
what are they being competitive against? Like,
That's the best question, Outlaw. Yeah.
Should women compete with men?
If they want to.
In
See,
what?
If
In
they
what?
want to.
Compete with men in what?
I'm just stirring the pot. Anything.
In
Should women-
society, in sports, in
jobs.
Oh
Anything.
yes, in jobs, absolutely. Go for it, ladies.
Isn't that masculine?
No.
Don't you want
in
a strong
2020
woman?
Not in 2026 when y'all want us to make just as much money as y'all do. Make up your mind.
No, I get what you're saying, but to compete with a man, you cannot be feminine.
Okay,
Y'all know-
I have a question for you, AV. Was your grandma a strong woman?
Very, 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 very.
Okay.
very.
Did you consider her masculine?
No.
Okay. Then what question are you asking? I'm confused.
How to put it?
And she had a man's job.
Is competing against a man in business, money, or society? Can a woman still keep her femininity, or will she have to transform into I gotta compete, I gotta be successful? That trait.
She can
that
do
trait.
it all in high heels and lipstick.
No. I'm not
Mhm.
saying she can't do it. I'm saying, isn't that a male trait to go to work and compete with other men for the job? That isn't a female trait. That's a male trait to compete like that.
No.
Is it?
Not anymore, it ain't.
Well, that is true, Herbert. That's what I'm getting at. Back in the day, women don't care about competing in the workforce because they had a family. Now they care more about competing in the workforce.
But that don't mean they're shaving their head and wearing jeans to work.
On casual Fridays, they do.
Pause. I've heard women. I heard women say this: in order to compete against a man, you have to become one. You have to become vindictive. You got to become hungry. You got to I'm just saying, successful that have to compete against men. You say you have to think like a man. You have to. You can't be a woman in a man's. How many times have y'all? You can't be a woman in a man's. Is it true? No, I'm saying,
you have to be good at your job. That's not being masculine. That's just being good at what you do. Why does that turn masculine or feminine, being good at something?
Does it make a man less manly if he becomes a nurse?
Society will deem it.
Okay, think about this for a minute. There are military men who have medical training that you want to cover your 6. You're thankful for him. Does it make him less masculine because he learned medical training as a nurse?
Hell no.
Okay.
Then why is it masculine for us to do something y'all see as a traditional male role?
Yeah.
y'all do it to male teachers.
Well, mostly because we as women can't necessarily do all the things that a man can do. I don't give a fuck what any woman says. We can't, whether you like it or not. We are not built that way. We're just not. Most women aren't mechanically inclined either. Most men are.
Yeah.
I don't know. I kind of disagree with that. Given
I do too.
I said most men, not this one.
There's things men can't do that a woman can do.
Exactly.
Okay, what is
they pick the chair up and then stand up? We can't do that. Only
Who gives
women
it?
can.
what?
I can't pee standing up either, nor do I want to learn how to.
I do want to know. I do want to be able to do that without a dick.
Write your name in the snow.
I do. I want to know how to do that. I'm very jealous that they get to do that and I don't.
It would make the line in the women's bathroom a whole lot faster if we could stand up.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just saying.
Let me see if I can make sense of what he's saying here. What is her motivation behind wanting to compete?
Money.
Voila. Is that a woman thing or a man thing?
That's a woman thing.
Nope, that's a man thing.
No, I'm saying is her intention.
According to y'all, that's a woman thing. We take all y'all's money. Y'all work hard and we just take all y'all's money.
Is her intentions good, or is it she wants to compete with him because she's insecure and jealous of that man?
No, she wants to. Wow, now you're getting all mental.
I'm trying to see if I can make sense of what he's
just
saying.
trying to make the top amount of money she can earn. So competing in the workforce is competing for a position because it's of higher pay. It's about the money. And y'all can't disagree because y'all's argument is in the end, that's all we want is all the money anyway. So it's the money that doesn't make it masculine.
No,
it's the feminine that we always have been.
If I'm reading him right, it's the motivation for her trying to do it, her intentions behind it.
Money.
Traveling fools.
Well, what I'm saying,
are you reading the chat? Look at TF.
Yeah, I love shit starters.
What I'm saying is he's doing it.
Y'all just have less motivation.
He's not wrong. Men can't fold laundry worth shit.
Yes, they can.
They can't.
I've learned that when they're acting stupid, it's because they don't want to do it.
I know a lot of them, but still, even the ones that try, they fuck it up. They can't even fold a blanket that's a square.
They do that on purpose.
You giving me the best getaway. I might as well clip this.
They do it on purpose. So
I know a lot of them do it on purpose, but even if they were to try, like if you say, okay, I'll give you $100 to fold this towel the same way I do, they can't do it. They cannot put four corners together. They can't. They can build a house all fucking day long, but they can't put four corners of a towel together.
I fold towels like Stevie Wonder on crack. I'm gonna fuck it up, so I ain't gonna do it. I'm with you.
Yeah, it's like he's doing patty cake. You roll it and you roll it and you mark it with a V.
That shit out of here.
The only thing I can't fold is a fitted sheet.
That's what I said a minute ago.
Nobody can fold a fitted sheet here, Meg. It's okay.
It's just one of those cosmic questions that'll never be answered. Yeah,
that's so crazy.
Well, I guess
my ex could.
I'm just trying to make sense of what he's asking because it sounds like the motivation is the key to it.
Good luck, Outlaw. We've been trying to figure it out too. He don't even know.
Okay, here you go. Okay, I'm gonna be. See, y'all. I'm not trying to start a fight with my women out there.
Liar!
Liar! Fucking liar!
That is your motivation.
I'm saying if a woman is dedicated to her job, how can she learn how and what a man wants if that's been her total focus? She don't know what a man wants. No idea.
It's so cute. Y'all think we can't multitask?
Not when a woman deems her job more important than learning what a man wants, because you have to make a choice. You cannot have. This is what he said. You can't have.
That's just it.
You don't know how to please a man.
Choice anymore. It's about balancing all the choices.
Can a CEO be a great CEO be a great wife and mother?
Yep.
That street goes both ways, AB.
They
Y'all
sure
beat this horse to death now. You just keep going over it, and you're not getting your answers.
No, but
Okay.
wait. I do believe that families have lost a lot by women leaving the household and going out and working. So CEOs, I don't believe they can be as good of a mom as the woman that stays home and takes care of her kid. Absolutely cannot. She can't give the time that the mom that stays home can. She just, there's no way. There's not enough time in a day to do it. So we can all say that she's a great mom and all of that, and maybe she is for being a CEO, but
I'll put you down there with them. You're going to take their side on this. You down there with the guys.
you better put Hairbag up there in Outlaw's spot, because Outlaws don't agree with that shit.
Hold on. That is true because
Shut up, Hairbag.
Just nod your head, yes, Hairbag. You'll be fine.
Scriptures do talk about
Just
what
kidding,
you're
Hairbag.
talking about. That is considered serving two masters in the scripture. You can't be good at both.
You know what? Down on the bottom level.
No.
She kicks you out. I'll bring you back up, Outlaw. Don't worry.
It comes down to where you prioritize your time at. If you prioritize all your time in business, you'll be good at it.
Right.
You prioritize all your time in being a mom, you'll be good at it. You can't do both at the same time.
Well, you can do both, but you're going to spread them apart. You're not going to, it's just not going to be as good for either of them.
Right. If you do both at the same time, you're always going to try to be focusing back and forth on one or the other. It's not, it's going to trip you up.
Okay,
I give you the male quote.
Both of you still preach about income and equal income, and she can't have an equal income unless she's working.
That's because society has punked feminism in this culture's head.
Yeah, but shoving the woman out into the workforce, I don't think that was necessarily a good thing for families.
I agree.
Me and you have talked about relationship, Mouse, and we have said this. Women, be careful if you want a man that makes that much money, because why? He will never be at home.
Yeah,
you got him, and women are the same way. You can be but to make that money, it comes with responsibility. I mean, he ain't gonna be at home. He ain't gonna be there with the kids, military. He ain't gonna be there.
Unless you're like Oilers and want to start an OnlyFans.
Yeah, that's true.
And then you just staying at home all the time and working.
But see, I positioned myself because I knew I had kids and I wanted to be a stay-at-home dad and be with them. So I leveraged more money, but I leveraged my 18s, my 30s, my 35s, and my 40s so I can have this. A lot of men isn't willing to make that sacrifice, like give up their 18s and their 20s and their 30s and their 40s to their job. I sacrificed all that so at this age I can sit there and dictate my life. A lot of men don't do that. A lot of them.
Well, and I'll go back to what Gigi was saying as far as the woman being at home, raising the kids, whatever. The kids are getting a weaker chance at becoming more independent because of it, I think.
Mm-hmm.
It does. And back to what you said, Outlaw, too, as far as the way it's supposed to be, the world is not the way it's supposed to be, but it is what it is.
See, here's something they won't tell you. A lot of those women back in the 20s didn't want to go out to the workforce or vote.
Well,
a lot
look at
of
World War
that,
II. They had them in the factories, building ammunition and all kinds of stuff. Yeah. They didn't have a choice.
Right.
But remember, we live in a society now that women makes the exact same amount that a man do. So when they get into relationships, it ain't the woman staying at home, she working. So how do you move forward when the woman needs to work? Like Mal saying, bills are high. I need to have a job plus you. What's the dynamic now?
See, that's where we agree, because this culture has made it to where both men and women have to work. Yeah. And that's by design.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So people are doing what they've got to do. That part's I get that all day. Yeah. However, what I'm saying comes from the scriptures. You can't serve two masters and be good at it.
That's how come Mormons can have a dozen wives, but they can't have a dozen husbands.
I know, right? No, and I think that's each individual woman. Is every woman good at balancing it? No, but that is the ultimate goal. And that's what we're left with, because it does take 2 paychecks to keep a home running.
Isn't that, and like women, y'all are here, isn't that a power dynamic? Because y'all are women, y'all are willing to say what single women won't say. If you're making the same as much as that man, do you think that man had a right to tell you what to do, even if you're Christian? You pulling in 58, he pulling in 58.
I'm against the
I
old
know,
thing.
I know,
So I don't listen anyway.
I dare him to try.
Yeah.
Especially when I'm doing half his job and all of mine.
Yeah, you ain't telling me what to do. It's just not happening.
Even if it's under scripture.
Yeah, you can that. You can put it on a rock and fucking
I try. I mean,
hang it in the air. I don't care. You ain't telling me what to do.
There again, you got to take it in context. That word "obey." What does the whole sentence mean? Not just that one word. What leads to that being the rule?
Oh, I thought she was calling us hoes.
Okay.
I could have swore she said a hole.
God established an order in the home when he created man and woman. And when marriage became something God created, he established an order. It don't mean that you're lesser than. It means you're both supposed to be on the exact same page in his will.
But in a working world, she's still doing half his job and all of hers.
I mean, that is subjective to each household. I can't tell you yes or no.
If both are working, then they're both earning the income. They're both providing. Yet y'all supposed to come home and cook and clean and take care of the kids.
Yeah, it's
and what does it say when it comes to a woman is to obey the husband? What's the husband's responsibility?
So the way that I've always seen it and been taught, when the man is in God's will and he goes out, and it's also in the scripture, I can't remember which book and chapter it is.
So it's the Bible that we're working at all, helping y'all with an income. Doesn't that mean y'all are supposed to provide?
Traditionally, yes, according to scriptures, but not now.
Exactly. Now it's different.
Yeah, but it's not we didn't make it that way. I didn't make
it that way.
either. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Nobody made it that way.
I was just born this way.
I didn't have a hand in the way the society played out while I was born.
Yeah, we didn't either.
Oh, sure.
If a man goes out there and finds and marries a godly woman, they're both supposed to be theoretically in the same mindset, equally yoked in God's will. You know, both of them doing chores or whatever the fuck this modern society's all hung up on. It should be, you know, when you're both in God's will, because you're both following God. You're not following each other. God's supposed to have the ultimate say over both of you, honestly. And because God established order, that man, it's biology. I didn't create nobody here. It's just what he created.
It's what we were born with, and we were just born this way.
God established it.
But that's what I'm saying. So if you complain that by a woman having a career gives less attention to her family and her husband, then we can say that men who don't provide for all of the bills and a woman has to help out, then y'all aren't doing y'all's complete job.
Yeah, see, a lot of people,
we can bend that both ways.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. I came back in at the right time. Law, I'm here, brother. I got your back.
Well, what she's talking about, a lot of these men out here, what she's talking about, a lot of these men out here aren't following Christianity anyway. So it's kind of a moot point if they're atheists or, something else. But
no, I'm saying, we're talking about what it means that a woman's not doing when she goes out and has a career or has to work. But the truth of the matter is, in 2025, it takes two incomes.
Yeah.
So
Whose fault? Wait, Mouth, is that you? Because I'm having a hard time distinguishing voices. Who is that?
that's Mouse.
Mouse. Whose again? Whose fault is that?
Is it the man's for not having?
No. Listen to me. Who's Midtown Mutt? Shut the hell up. Whose fault is that?
He didn't say anything.
I know he's talking to the dog and not you, Mouse.
No, I said Midtown Mutt. Whose fault is that in this day and age, it takes two incomes to attempt to maintain a household, a family? Because when women, again, I'm not blaming women, I'm just telling you what happened. You can go back and look at it. It's called fucking history.
It's economy's fault.
No. Mm-mm. No.
Who do you blame it on?
Who do I blame it on?
Yeah.
Who do I blame it on?
Yeah.
I blame it on men who are at the highest positions of power and authority, as Outlaw likes to say. They got together one day and said, hey, you know what? We're only taxing 50% of the population. If we let women go to work, if we encourage women to go to work and leave the home, we can tax 100% of the population.
I thought feminism was brought in because socialism was on the rise, and they didn't want us talking about that.
Well, what is socialism except feminism disguised in a skirt?
Oh, geez.
Well, I mean, from
You're not wrong.
I mean, that is what it is. Because feminism is one of the main reasons that modern nuclear
I'm not trying to be.
No,
be
I'll
dick.
explain it.
Feminism was all day.
Feminism was brought forth by the government as a distraction because the Soviet Union was on the rise, and socialism in the conversation. They didn't want. They wanted to bend America the other way, not towards socialism, but away from it. So they introduced feminism into society.
They wanted to bend us over.
Yep.
Yeah,
Without a kiss first.
Again, look at where we were at before it came out. What was it? Only men had the right to vote.
Yeah.
Property owners.
Easy, Outlaw. Easy.
Hold on. Only men had the right to vote at the time, and then what did they do? They extended it to women. So what you're saying, from the top down. So what does that sound like? That sounds like governmental overreach.
Sound like the men screwed up first.
Well.
Yeah, y'all just tried to hang on to all the power, and y'all are still pissed about having to split it with us.
There were men in positions of power that sold other men out.
Yeah.
And they gave other people the privilege to vote. I don't call it a right. I call it a privilege. Voting is not a right. It's a privilege. It can be taken away from you.
Tell that to all the illegals.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, it needs to
be. Okay, again, by again, what is supposed to be, if you get convicted of a crime and you get sent to prison for any, well, I'm not going to say any significant amount. If you get charged with a capital crime and you get sent to prison for however long, you're supposed by the way the law is written today, I don't know. You're supposed to lose your right to vote.
Well, it was a natural evolution of a greedy, society at the top running this thing from top down. It was going to naturally track anyway.
They
were going to give everybody that privilege at some point. But look what's happened.
Are you saying women should have the right to vote? Be specific. You're losing it. We're trying to say, you don't know what you're talking
we're
about.
not losing shit. No, what happened was a few men at the top got together and decided, hey, we're going to do this because it's going to benefit us, not thinking that the men below them that they were exploiting and taking advantage of weren't going to realize, oh shit, you took my wife out of the home. You took my wife away from my children and put her into the workforce.
No, look at the nature of the people that runs this country. They are tyrannical. They're greedy. They're egotistical. They're the 7 deadly sins incarnate, right? Follow what I'm saying.
And they're both male and female.
The ability to give women the privilege to vote was their how do I word this correctly? Put more people into tax debt, paying back into this system like they do now, basically. It was to put more people on the tax debt. Right. I'm trying to explain. I can't get the words out right.
Yes,
Mouse. No, Mouse. Yeah. Mouse, and you can ask Outlaw this, and I admit this. I have said on Outlaw stream, and I'll say this on your stream. Men fucked other men over for greed.
Yes.
Under the guise of feminism and women's suffrage. That's what happened.
Yes. It was a
that was a mouthful.
It was a lie propagated to get more people on the tax dime, to put more people in debt, paying back into a system that sold out people a long time ago. And people fell for it. They tricked you into giving your time, energy, health, wealth, labor, and resources as women into this pool of tyranny, just like they did men. And now they went over, then they gave the minorities the privilege to vote. And then now they're giving illegals the privilege to vote because it keeps people in power, number one. And it keeps more people in debt, paying into a system. Right? You follow what I'm saying?
I hear you. Keep going.
But now it's just me, Ramadi speaking. And again, I said this on Outlaw stream openly, and I'm saying it again here openly. I am not blaming women for this. Women were just a byproduct of this and a useful tool to put those people in the top who were men, put their agenda in the top, and to, get the outcome that they wanted. Never thinking, again, 100 years ago, never thinking that, oh shit, this could possibly circle back around and bite us in the ass.
Whoa, what do you mean bite you in the ass?
Look at where we're at.
Kids, I gotta go. I've got stuff to do.
Love you, Ma.
Love y'all too.
Ooh, drill, baby girl. Love you, girl.
Drill. Yep, I gotta drill down. I got shit to do before this storm hits. But yeah, y'all stay safe. Be good. Be kind to each other. And if you can't, make a good point. Love y'all.
Bye, Ma.
Basically, what? Yeah.
Crap, where were we?
Shit. Did I just end the stream with truth?
No, I forgot where we were.
You asked him. He said, "Why?" You asked him, "Why do you think things are bad now?" And Godfather said, "Look at things now."
It's basically the same old tired argument that the previous generation is passing the burden and sins on to the next generation because they're not going to be around to have to deal with it when they die.
What problems?
That's what those fucktards up in Washington did back in the 1920s by granting feminism to people.
In the 1920s, hell, not long ago, they made a tax bill where our kids and our grandkids are going to have to be paying for and possibly even our great grandkids just to pay it off.
Yes. Yes. Hmm.
And you think, and hold up, and you think that, like, this is just us talking, y'all. So the best remedy for this is to take women out of the workforce. I'm just trying
No,
to figure out what we're talking. I'm just so lost. I'm
There's a
trying to catch up.
lot of things that's got to take place, but no, that's just one of them.
Okay. Well, then how do you get the men and women back talking again? Is that government too?
Number one, you got to get government out of the house.
You can't until you get economy down.
Well, that's what I'm saying. We're in a situation of fucked all the way around.
I mean, we can talk about why women started work to begin with, but we are in a time that we have to.
Yeah.
Whether or not, whether or not y'all want to throw, that around as a marital problem was where I was coming from.
No, I'm in agreement.
It's a have to these days.
No, I'm in agreement that you're in a position where you have to, because it wasn't of our doing, me and you and anybody here. It was the top down. That's what I'm saying. The system made it to where you had to, because they believe they own every one of us.
So
does that change the relationship dynamics?
What do you mean?
If that woman makes as much as you did, but if you're going back to 1950 standards when the man made 80% of the income and the woman made what now back then about 10% or 20, now she makes the same amount. What can you tell her?
That's what I'm saying. It's over with.
No, in a marriage, you have to adjust, or you're doomed to let society rip y'all apart.
One of you got to take responsibility wholeheartedly for the kids. That's just bottom line. And then the other shit can fall into place however it goes. But I think
what I'm saying is it's more of a shift. Like the man will take on a lot more responsibility at home too if both are having to work.
I don't know. That never happened in my house. I had a full-time job and 3 kids. Raised them.
I give you a real-time situation that what most men ain't gonna tell you. The woman working, the man working. The girl come home on Friday, she want to go out. The man tell her no. What do? That's the problem that they're having.
Well, she don't have kids then.
Yeah, no kids. She's single. You single. You're building up. She want to go out, make the same amount as you. Y'all live. She say you tell her no, and she go out anyway. That is what's happening.
Yeah, but we were saying with kids, with family, with married, with children, with a family, and the responsibilities between the children and the income.
Same thing. If you are a married man and you have a married woman, if you tell that woman what to do and her friends, she'll say, "You can't tell me what to do. I'm taking my kids and leaving." Same woman.
My mom never did that. My mom never did that, and both my parents worked. If my parents wanted to go out and do something as a married couple without me, then that's what they would do. My ass would get fucking deposited somewhere else.
Oh, we all did.
Well, the problem is though, that it's not the same way anymore.
And enjoy themselves as a married couple. So no,
but it's not the same way anymore. It's women these days do not take the responsibility of family like they used to. It's just straight up they don't, and neither do the men in all reality.
True.
Yeah,
that's
but my mom never said to my dad, "Hey, I need a break. I'm going out. Fuck you. I don't care." No, my mom never did that.
Okay.
But this is a different time. They are doing that now.
Yep.
And the kids are paying the price for this shit. So we as adults can sit and go, boo-hoo, my fucking elbow hurts because you pushed me down. But the kids are paying the price for all this shit. So, and they never asked to be here. They didn't ask to be stuck in this situation. So this is the kind of shit where I told my kids my kids don't act like these kids act these days. Now, that's not to say that I don't agree with maybe my in-laws on that end of it as in a daughter or son-in-law, but I definitely point.
How old are your kids? Gutters,
My
if you
kids
don't
are
mind
all
me asking?
adults. They're all 30s. I'm 39, but they're in their 30s.
You're 39 and your kids are in their 30s?
Yeah, shut up.
Yeah, we
Don't
exactly.
fucking question me.
Yeah, it's hard. I know it's hard, but if you knew Common Core math, then yeah, do the Common Core
That's
math.
right.
How it works.
It works.
StreamYard math.
YouTube. It's YouTube math. It's social. It's
Well,
yeah.
I'm telling people, if you want men to come back to this, you got to get the government out of all of this. Otherwise, men are walking away, and people can fend for themselves. It's not my problem.
Well, to be fair, the government's in your marriage when you allow it to be.
Well, that's
it's
true.
In your divorce.
No.
It's in your divorce when you allow it to be.
The government.
No, but whoever said that, where do you have to go to get a quote unquote legally binding and official marriage? You have to go to a courthouse.
But if you agree on the terms before you get there, if you're both mature,
no,
then you're not asking a judge to make a final decision. Once you ask a judge, like, we can't agree, we need you to make a decision, that's when you let the courts into your bullshit.
Nah, I don't think. No, I totally disagree. Don't fucking let the government in your shit, in your family shit. Don't be getting any of them involved.
There you go.
That's why this is exactly why I say that you need to sit down before you ever get married and go through your whole checklist as to whether you should be getting married or not. Because if you don't agree on most things, you got no fucking business getting married and trying to raise kids, because you're going to end up in a divorce, and the people that are going to pay the most is the kids, because you dumb sons of bitches want to fight and argue, leave the kids out of it, put it in the courts' hands, and the courts don't give a fuck about your kids. All they care about is the money they're going to take out of your pocket and out of your kids' mouths.
Yep. Yeah.
So until people, so this is exactly why I told my kids that you're not getting married unless you plan on doing this forever. I'll break both your legs, your arms, hang you, but I don't care. You are going to stay married forever until I die, at least. If you're getting married, you're doing it for life.
Yeah.
And that's just the way it's going to be.
That's what it's supposed to be.
Yeah, I can't disagree with that. That's actually how it's supposed to be. Yeah.
You can't get mad because they did something you didn't like and go, okay, I'm going to get fucking divorced. If it's just you two, do what you fucking want. I don't give a shit. But if you've got kids involved, nope, you don't get to do it.
And it's not. I don't believe in marriage, y'all. But hearing these married women talk, it's just refreshing to hear when you live in a world of me, and you hear these women saying sacrifice. That's why I have them around.
The problem is, though, they never raised most women did not raise their kids this way. So you have girls constantly looking for, he pissed me off, I'm leaving, I'm packing my shit and fucking going. And guys are the same way. Nope, she didn't do what I said. I didn't like that. She wouldn't let me play fucking video games all night. I'm leaving. Fuck this place. I'm out. I don't care that there's a baby involved. No.
Right. Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
You don't get to do it I mean, and that's the thing. I think that should be written in stone. Sorry. If once you decide to have kids, that's it. You're in it for life, man.
But Gigi, the thing is, they need to hear that. That's why they need to hear these voices. You know what I'm saying? So you will know when you hear it.
Oh.
So you will know. I ain't going nowhere.
People, Army vet, I've told people on my channel the same exact thing for years. That's how it's supposed to be. Mm-hmm. Nobody wants to hear about it.
Well, according to the marriage vows that I took twice, it was supposed to be till death do us part. Children, I mean, that really wasn't brought up in the conversation at the time.
But it should have been. But especially nowadays, maybe it's not. Back then, I think things were way different on how we seen things because it wasn't so, as Hairbag said, vile. Everything, the politics and life, and it just seemed a little, easier to handle. But nowadays, you better make sure that you have all your beliefs out there and they've got all their beliefs out there, and you go over all of that shit and you make sure they're telling the truth. Nothing annoys me more, especially nowadays. I'll hear it a lot where people will go, well, I wanted to stay married, but he didn't or she didn't. Okay, then again, you didn't even try to make sure that this was going to be somebody that was going to stick it out for the long haul. It doesn't, you can't be a quitter in marriage. That's all there is to it. You just can't. You're going to go through lots of shit. That's the whole idea of the vows. The vows say you'll be there till the bitter end. And you just have to do it. And if you're not willing to do it, then you got no business getting married, and you definitely don't have any business having kids. How dare you bring them into this world if you're going to do that shit?
Yeah.
That's what a wife sounds like.
I agree. If the law is involved in your marriage, period, the man is not the final say. He don't have the authority in the household to lead his family like he's supposed to.
No. Nobody
the law,
does.
because the law is the final say. And if the law is the final say and it's corrupt and it's led by corrupt people, that's why you got so much confusion. The law is not supposed to be wedged up in between men and women's business in the household, period.
But that's how come you pick the right partner. You pick a partner that ain't bringing the law into this shit. You sit down, you figure out your problems, and you move on. The problem is that it starts with you two. It starts with the two of you. And if you can't figure that part out, then you can make it as many excuses as you want. You're still going to end up with the same bullshit life. So the fact remains that until you both figure that out and you start out on the same page and truly have an honest person that tells you this is exactly how, these are my beliefs and this is what it doesn't mean it's always going to be right and you're not going to have disagreements, but it means that you stick it out for the long haul. You have to find that committed person. And if they're not going to be committed to you and to your marriage, it's never going to work, and you might as well never get married, and you're an idiot for doing it.
See, that's the problem. Yeah, while that's true, yeah, but that's the problem. You still have laws involved in every single marriage that comes up, whether he picks good or bad.
No, bullshit.
Yeah, it is.
Bullshit. I've been married for 34 fucking years, and I'm telling you that as long as the government stays out of it, we can work out our own problems. It's only because you picked the wrong partner that partner brought the law into it.
Right.
Maybe you can. No, here's the thing. Maybe you can make it work, but that don't change the fact the law's in the household.
Gutters, not ganging up on you, just asking a question. When you got married, did one of you or both of you have to go to the friggin' courthouse in whatever town or whatever you lived in and apply for a marriage license?
Well, we both went.
Yeah, but
okay.
That didn't...
So you got the state involved in your marriage.
That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about when you have disagreements.
That's what we're talking about.
Okay, I'm talking about when you have disagreements in your home and in your marriage, and you bring the law into it. You are the idiot that's doing that. Don't do that. So yes, if you want to get married and you want to be able to have the tax benefits and all that shit and medical, then you do have to bring the law into it. Until somebody changes that, there's nothing you can change about that. Don't get married if you don't want the law involved that much. But when it comes to once you're married and you have disagreements and whatever, you're the one that's bringing the law into it. Don't be a pansy ass and call the fucking law. Stand up and deal with your shit.
So wait, are you saying that in regards to men in the marriage?
I'm saying that to either. Why is it that you guys are always about, well, Are you talking about us men, or are you saying that's women? Because I would agree if you're saying women, but us men, we don't call the cops. The fuck you don't.
No,
Yeah,
because
they do.
because we look at facts. We look at facts, statistics, and reason. And more often than not,
Okay, well, I look at common sense and being married for 34 years.
But more often than not, if you look at police statistics, it's and like the Duluth model that Outlaw likes to talk about, that was specifically created for what I'm about to say, is women more often than not in a domestic violence situation, whether it's a domestic violence situation or not, that's what it's going to get labeled as. And who's the one that gets walked out of the fucking house?
Okay, let me just tell you. The first thing is, I hate victimizing. Quit making yourself a fucking victim. You are, dude. You're making yourself a victim. You're not a victim.
No, I'm not. I'm telling you what happens. In more often cases than
and
not.
you're making yourself a victim.
I never got walked out of my house in handcuffs. I'm just telling you.
You're making men a fucking victim. Stop doing that shit. We know that the laws definitely want to cater to the women. We know that. But it doesn't mean that every single case is, oh my God, we're going to beat the bad man. Yes, I know that that is the way the courts see shit. But what I'm talking about is, to begin with, if you would have done your marriage right, you wouldn't be calling the law into it. You keep jumping over the fact, well, we got to be a victim here. Let's make sure we bring the law back into it. That's your problem. Stop bringing the fucking law into it.
No, Gutter, it takes two to make a happy marriage work, does it not?
It sure the fuck does.
What we're telling every one of you, the laws are involved in your marriage, whether y'all want it to be or not.
Yes, if I bring them in.
And here's the thing. Can two people make it work? Yeah, they can make it work, but that don't change the fact the laws are involved.
Yes, but that's the excuses you're making. There's fucking laws involved with everything. Are you going to not go to work because laws are involved in it?
The laws are there for protection.
No, we're pointing
not to badger you men with.
We're pointing out to you, if the laws are involved, you got to look at the caliber of people that are running the laws and how crooked they are and how unfair it is to really
some are good, some are bad.
And
it's only unfair if you bring the law into play. If you don't bring the law into it, it does not, the law has not, if you have a disagreement with your spouse and you discuss it with your spouse and you get it all worked out, guess what? The law was never involved. You dealt with that without them. Yes, the law is going to be involved as far as a fucking marriage license. That's just the way it is if you want to get taxes taken out.
I get what you're saying, but the
legal
laws are involved regardless of how people work it out or not.
Hey, Gutter, I'm not. Well, I didn't mean to raise my voice and get a little heated. I'm sorry. I'm hungry.
Oh, you're fine. I raise mine all the time. Here's the deal. See, I don't take victim. I'm okay. You didn't hurt my twat at all.
Dude, I am not being a victim either. I'm just saying I
love you, GG.
Trying to smooth shit over for raising my voice.
Look,
it's okay. Thank you.
I'm telling all of you, the fact the government's even involved in the first place is the problem. And they are, whether people work it out or not, they are wedged up in the middle of every single marriage that goes on in America. And they shouldn't be, because marriage is not a man-made construct. It's a God-made construct.
Yeah, but Gigi is saying, Gigi is saying, if the woman leaves you and you don't fight for your marriage, that's not the government fault. That's your fault.
Look,
exactly.
People can fight for their marriage, and I believe it happens. But again, it don't change the fact that the laws are still involved if something goes wrong. Because they're there regardless.
It does with everything. If you drive to town and you get hit by a fucking car, the law's coming to town, dude.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying, though. But the laws are there to protect people.
No, not the way they take out it on people.
I do agree we have too many laws, though. That's
what I'm saying, right? And they're crooked, they're corrupt, they're writing tyrannical laws.
But I am saying you guys keep falling back on the whole thing of the laws. I get that. But here's the deal. If you start out with your relationship and you actually take it seriously and you pick the right partner and you've discussed all these issues, then 9 times out of 10, this shit will never be brought to fruition because you'll never have to worry about the laws getting in the middle of your shit. The only thing the laws will do will be to protect you when, say, they die or get whatever. They become incapacitated and you need the money and whatever, however that all works. So
I would just say the horror stories that I have dealt with on this subject, I'm not taking my chances.
Yeah, no, Gutters, it's, again, just based off what you just said, it sounds like you're trying to put all the onus back on the man.
Oh, mother of fuck me running in a fucking roller coaster. Oh my God, AV, take over.
Responsibility is on each individual in the marriage.
I'm a traveling
not
fool.
the guy.
No, listen, time out. How many individuals are there in a marriage? 2, right? If those 2 don't work together, then the fucking marriage don't work. But it can't be both not working together. It's got to be one against the other or the other one against the one. You can't have it both ways.
You can't blame that on the government.
But it's only the men. It's only the men that stay and try to work it all out. And the women all leave and they beat them and they do things and they go get the judge on them and everything else. We know that the laws definitely move towards the females. We got that. We know that they do that. But we also know.
So what are you bitching about?
You're the one bitching. I'm trying to tell you to quit being a fucking victim, you bonehead.
Y'all are bitching about government being in your marriage.
Jesus, hell. I'm gonna have to put something in my coffee.
Let's jump in the fucking Wayback Machine, okay?
Oh Lord, here we go. Remember in 1957 when you didn't do the dishes and I was mad and you called the cops on me? You bitch.
I'm gonna take it further back than that. Shut your fucking mouth and listen to what I'm saying.
Okay, well, fuck off. We can sit here and yell, but don't tell me to shut my fucking mouth because I'll come through the screen at you. I don't give a fuck what you did in your life. I don't care. There's no reason to tell me to shut my fucking mouth. And I do have rights to fucking mute you, so be careful there, Godfather.
Then mute me.
Really? Like that's how we're gonna do
this is the second fucking time. I think it's me, Mouse. There's one fucking thing here that's the same as last week, and it's me.
Yeah, it's you. Because I'm trying to explain something.
No, because we don't like being talked to that way.
If you'll allow me, I'll explain something to you.
Oh, see, that's much better than shut the fuck up.
Well, did it work?
No, didn't it?
Well, you tell me, did it fucking work?
Anyway, moving on. If you go back, a couple thousand years with the ideal and the institution of marriage, there was no state involvement. It was biblical, right? So most people get married in a church, correct? Under God and the pastor or the reverend or whoever's. I'm trying to talk here.
Yes.
Is conducting the ceremony based off the scripture of the Bible. And if you go back and you read the scripture, it says everything that you need to know about how the institution of marriage was originally intended. It wasn't until much later in the future that the state got involved. So sit on that and spin and think about it.
Divorce has always been a thing as long as there's marriage. That's not a new concept.
All I'm telling y'all is yes, you are correct on working it out. However, you can't get away from the fact that the laws are involved regardless of if you work it out or not. And that's what I'm trying to get to y'all. You can't if the law is involved at all, it's a problem. That's what I'm trying to point out.
Of course.
I'm absolutely for working it out. Do you think I wanted to get divorced once, let alone twice? I didn't want that shit.
If the law is involved, there is already a problem in the marriage.
Yes. That's what I'm saying. Yes. And because the laws are involved, regardless of if you work it out. See, I understand where she's coming from. I just don't necessarily agree because there's no guarantee because these people are corrupt running your laws.
There is never been a guarantee in marriage. Nothing can ever guarantee a marriage is going to work. The only person you can control is yourself.
And when you take into account the average person in this country don't make very much as a living, they're not going to take those risks regardless of if you work it out or not because they have so much to lose.
I just think it's sad. You are going to give up love because you're scared of government involvement.
Hold up.
How
bad it is, yes.
Oh, so are you saying that if you remove this law, what y'all saying,
it ain't going to solve everything, but it's going to be a step in the right direction because you're still going to have to be adults and work it out together. The government don't solve everything, but the government is something that needs to be removed.
Okay, so if they take that out, what's the next thing that you'll then have an issue with?
Now we're all stuck in marriages we don't want to be in.
Okay, then that falls on the individuals, and then I get behind what you're saying.
So it's just one law that's just
No, you got to get law period out of it.
Okay, my point is, here's my point to all of it though, Outlaw. If you start out by doing your due diligence in finding your partner, whether you're a man or a woman, both need to find the right partner. You have to go through, you have to do your due diligence. It's not like I said, it's not like we met one night and we bumped uglies and then we became fuck buddies and next thing you know, we were married. You can't do that anymore. You literally have to go and figure out what your beliefs are. You know, me and Marvin never talked about a lot of our beliefs. We didn't. It was only as time's gone on that we've been together that we've realized our beliefs align together, thank God, because it probably would have been a mess had it not. My point is if you don't start out by finding the right person to begin with and take that seriously, you will always have the law breathing down your throat because every time you turn around, you're going to disagree and then the cops are going to be called.
Maybe I'm right and maybe I'm wrong. Y'all having two different conversations. I'm not for sure, Mikhail. Y'all can correct me because I'm finna go to that red pill. They believe no man should get married. They believe that no man should cohabitate with a female. They should just move on and whatever.
Right on. I hope you love Rosie and her 4 sisters.
But that's what their beliefs are. If I'm right, I don't know. So that contradicts you actually being because they don't want to get married. They don't believe in it.
Oh no. We everybody believes.
I was like, no, don't screw me out. Jesus, whoa.
Let me say this real quick, and this isn't me trying to smooth shit over, trying to cover my ass. I'm just being legitimate right now when I say this. Gutters, I'm happy for you that you've had a successful marriage and you've raised children to adulthood and you may be a grandmother or whatever. Either way, I'm happy that it worked for you. Unfortunately, for a lot of people out here, that's not the case. But again, good for you. But that's not the norm. You're the exception.
I wanted y'all to know where they stand at. Just what y'all get it.
But at the same time, it's not wrong what she's saying to work it out. That's what you're supposed to do. But again, as long as the laws are involved, you can't.
What laws?
And it's because of the people you marry. If the person that you marry, you have a disagreement and they go, fuck it, I'm not doing this. You married the wrong person. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You have to, it doesn't matter. Any laws can be in place. The laws could have ripped mine and Marvin's marriage apart many, many times if we had let it. But you have to, it's like any relationship that you have. I cannot blame my relationship with Mouse on the law any more than I can blame my relationship with you, Outlaw, on the law, or TFs, or AV, or anybody's. You cannot do that. I understand that the laws do not work towards the men. We've already figured this out. We know this. And maybe eventually someday it'll be changed, and maybe it'll be because you guys are always there and making sure that shit's brought up. Maybe that'll be the case. What I'm saying is, if you guys keep looking at it from the side of the law, you're never going to be happy, and you're never going to find someone. But first of all, you've already got the wrong attitude of we're never going to find anybody because we don't trust the law. That's your problem. You're letting the law manipulate you. Don't do that. You're robbing yourself of being happy.
Well, it ain't for our benefit. It's for benefit, period, because they've got to get out of marriage altogether. It's not a man-made construct to be in control of anyway.
Got to get out of marriage altogether?
Government laws.
And you could be very right, but I don't think that's a reason to not be married. I don't think that's a reason. And trust me, I'm not one to say everybody should go get married, because I don't believe that.
No.
I absolutely don't. There are so many people in this world that should have never been married. And most of them we know because they got a divorce. But what I'm saying is, you have to be able to take it seriously. And you really have to think about this as your lifelong. This is somebody you're going to spend the rest of your life at. The problem is a lot of people look at it as, well, I can always get a divorce. Instead of, I have to spend the rest of my life with this fucker. I better be able to deal with it, so we better sit down and talk about shit.
And that's what he's saying. Men in 2026, they did a benefit analysis, and it doesn't make sense to be married. The benefit analysis.
Yeah,
that's what he said.
If it can't be just between me and my woman, if it's got to involve outside parties, no, we're not doing it. We're not doing it.
It's the benefit analysis.
So you're just saying the fact of getting married, like you would be with somebody, you just wouldn't marry them.
No.
Would you do a spiritual marriage?
No.
With so you're not going to do any spirit. Now, see, you're contradicting yourself, because you said, no, let me talk. You said if you took the one law away, you'd be all right with all the shit. Yep, just take that law away, those laws that pertain to pulling the men apart and fucking ripping their legs and arms off of them. Take that shit out of there, and then you would be okay with everything. Now I ask you, okay, well, what about if it's just a spiritual marriage? Nope, I ain't doing that either. Why?
I'm not doing any of it.
So see, it's not about that. It's not about that.
It's more.
It's not about the law. Now I've got you. Your MGTOW title is a farce.
No.
No.
Yep, it's a fucking farce. I fucking got you. Red motherfucking handed.
His name is what? Men going their
you ain't got me
own
for sure.
way.
I mean,
It should say, we like Rosie Palm and her 4 sisters.
No.
Because you're going to have to like her.
No, I've never even heard of a spiritual marriage. That's the first I've heard of that.
Oh, they have spiritual marriages. Hippies do it all the time. They don't even bother with law.
No,
I told you, the laws is the big thing that's got to get out. It ain't the only thing.
You remember now?
Oh, yeah, dude. I hope you fucking know this is live. You're being recorded, motherfucker. We're going back to it, and I'm going to show you, Outlaw. You wait. Come back next week. I'm going to clip that shit.
For you, dog. They tried.
AV, I want you to go find that for me and clip that, please.
I honestly don't give a fuck who hears me, because I'm not changing my stance on it.
You did. You already changed your stance in 27 minutes.
No, I didn't.
You did too. Did he not say that if that law was changed, he was all right with it?
No.
You so mercilessly did.
No, I didn't.
Motherfucker.
Boy, Gigi over there squirming in that
I
shit.
am. I'm telling you what. I'm gonna have to get on my fucking ball and bounce for a minute.
Pause.
I haven't changed no stance on this. I have not changed.
Oh, outlaw, you're making me flip inside out here. What the fuck, dude? I almost thought you had like an ounce of fucking sense to you. Now you're just fucking literally women hatred syndrome. Like you literally, it is. Now I believe you hate women. You're never getting laid. Now I'm very sad for you.
No.
Fuck.
You took it out of context, brother. That's not what I said.
Maybe Godfather will share. I think he still has a wife, right?
No, you guys took that completely out of context.
Oh shit! He's divorced twice. I forgot.
No, divorced twice. And
You guys completely got that wrong.
My issue was never being able to attract women.
Well, it's probably going to be now if they see this live.
I mean, y'all can say what you want, but
I've never. Again, I'm not gloating. I'm just saying I've never had a problem attracting a woman or getting with a woman if I wanted to get with a woman.
I don't know what this gotcha is supposed to be, but I haven't changed my mind on any of this.
Well, it's okay because I'm going to go clip that shit, and your ass better be here next motherfucking week because I'm going to show you it.
That's supposed to be a flex.
Flex? You don't want me to flex on you, dude. I'd snap your neck. Shut up.
Dude, it's not a gotcha. I'm sorry.
Hey, whoa there. Slow down there, fucking speed racer. What happened to
God, he's gonna cry. He's a victim again. Oh no.
No, what happened to Big Tom Hush.
The dog don't even want to hear you.
It sounds like we got somebody talking to you, which is again why I think MGTOW Outlaw don't let you up on his panel because he knows you're full of shit. They can dish it out, but you can't take it.
What haven't I took? Have I ran away? What you got to say there, shiny man? Tell me.
No, you're still here because you feel strong. But again,
where do you want me to be?
I think you're 100.
Dude, I would rip your dead grandmother out of her grave and beat you with it. You don't even fuck, and I wouldn't even flinch.
Time out. I'm going to say this, Godfather, because this needs to be said. We don't take honest personal jabs at each other's personal.
She's talking about my dead grandmother.
Now I am, because you just did a personal fucking jab, dude. I can make you cry like a bitch. You do not want to go there.
I doubt it.
Yo, you don't. Trust me.
Stop.
I take shits bigger than you.
Oh,
knock it off. That's enough.
Oh.
That's not even fun conversation anymore.
Yeah, it's not funny. It's not funny. Your girl got out of pocket and she can't handle it.
Excuse me.
Her fucking ass on.
I'm not going to do it. You're not going to sit up here and talk to me like that on my panel. We can have respectful conversations. We can have fun, but you're getting upset and you've got to take it down a few notches.
Jesus.
Well, fucking talk to me about being respectful. You fucking twat.
All right. That's
it. You're done, dude. Don't call her names. Outlaw, you need to deal with your dog. Because that's fucking total. I know you don't have control of that little prick, but that's absolutely uncalled for.
Yes, I agree.
Christ, man.
I mean, how we sit and have conversations all the time, Outlaw. I don't take that shit personal with you, and you don't take it personal with me. Yes, we say shit because of our own beliefs, but I don't fucking dig at you personally.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to talk to him about it.
I mean, we can all have good conversations here, and we can disagree all day long. But you don't have to be like that. That's just absolutely uncalled for, Godfather.
I don't know if I'm going to be in the right here, but I'm going to tell you one thing, Gigi. On behalf of men, I'm sorry.
Well, like I said, regarding the law, I thank you, Outlaw, but regarding the laws, I do believe that the law is against men in a lot of ways. I truly do believe that. But what I was saying, my whole point to all of this was that I didn't want, there's a lot of men and women that will be unhappy because of how MGTOW feels. As a whole, how they feel, it is going to screw them out of being in love. Can be a very fun thing, and it can be a very good thing. And if you have to always have your wall up or your defense up because you're worried somebody's going to take advantage of you, you can never get to that truly love point. And so that for me is sad, and I would hate for that to happen. So that's my whole point to these conversations with Outlaw is regarding, I mean, I truly believe what they say about the laws regarding men. I do think that they are against men, and I don't think that shit's fair at all.
Yeah, I mean, it's just reality. I mean, I've got to operate in reality, sadly, and that's the reality of it. Yeah, I agree. I do agree that you can find love if you want it.
Oh man,
it's just made it so much harder.
It has, but I still think it's one of those things. I hate to see people completely give up on it, and be lonely is a very sad place to be, and especially the older you get. So it's just something that, for me, if, it'd be nice to see that men don't have to feel that way. It ain't going to change it doesn't really hurt my world in that sense. Might make it a little harder for, say, my granddaughters or daughters to find, partners, or maybe if my sons or grandsons felt that way, it would be harder for them to find people. But I don't like that, I just wish they didn't feel that way. I do believe that the law is against men wholeheartedly. I do believe that. But, it would be like constantly playing the victim for everything that's happened in my life. If I do that, then I lose. I lose from that. Not what all the things, that happened to me. Those things don't lose. I lose because of that whole fear factor. And yes, you want to learn from the shit that happens to you as you get burned in life. But you also got to, there are some risks that you might want to take if you do want to find happiness. And I think that is one of them that, it does suck. But I think it's, if you find the right person, again, that's where it all starts, is sitting down and being a friend to somebody and finding out if they're the person. Your person.
Right.
I mean, we can also, again, we can do it in a sensible fashion. We don't, and I get it. I apologize again to everybody out there that had to listen to that. And
sorry.
Again, coming
Mouse
up on
is going to
panel,
stop letting me come up.
coming up on panel when you're the only one drinking and the rest of us aren't drunk, it's like we're not going to be on the same page. Like,
that still was not right.
No, that's why I try not to have conversations with Ike sometimes, because when he's drunk, he says stuff.
Yeah.
He forgets about it.
Just be mindful when you're day drinking that you're losing your filter a little bit, and the rest of us aren't drinking. So just bear that.
Well, some of us don't have a filter at all, and it has nothing to do with drinking. But
well, Gigi don't have no filter. She doesn't burn all hers
just
down.
understand it's my handicap. Okay, we all have those handicaps. Some people can't walk. Some people can't see. So mine is I have no filter. I'm sorry. I'll apologize.
But he don't mean it.
Shut up, Hairback. Damn it.
Army that ran like a little
AV, you little pussy.
He done darted.
It's okay. We're going to sit here and talk shit about you because you didn't stay here. Outlaw's here hanging out. Hairbag's here hanging out. It's you little pussy. They're bigger men than you are.
That was the hand that shook the jar, just so everybody remembers.
Oh, yeah. He's always the one to grab it and shake the fucking bees out.
Oh, no, look, like I said, I'm used to conversations like that getting heated. I've been in tons of them. This ain't nothing. I've been in tons of them.
Exactly.
You held it.
We've been in more heated arguments than this, Outlaw. We have.
Oh, yeah.
And we might have seen the opposite sides and been a little freaked out with each other for a bit. But yeah, I still say, I mean, you can't go as far. I mean, come on, you called Mouse of all people a twat, really?
Like, really?
You could have called me a twat. I mean, I still would have been pissed off, but you called Mouse a twat.
Like, I'm just trying to control my panel.
Dude, she's like 2 feet high or 2 inches high. What the fuck?
Yeah.
But I mean, you know, as a panel or as a creator, I do have to kind of maintain my panel. So that was the reason that, you know, I had to put a stop to it.
And she can only handle one fucking hothead up here at a time, and I was it. It's like, fuck Gigi. Jesus.
I think this is the first time you've ever had to boot anybody.
Well,
unless
you might be
was
right.
That one dude, what was his name? Oh, Jesus.
Shh. We don't give names, especially if they're not here.
All right.
No, but I must say you supported your argument well, Outlaw. So I appreciate that.
Well, I mean, nobody can be 100% right at all times, but I'm just saying, you know, there's some things that have to be considered, and you know, I think we're all closer to the solution than we think, but you know, there's going to be disagreements.
Well, what's amazing to me is how much we actually agree on things. I think maybe it's the approach or how. Here's the one thing that I'm going to come right out and say. I think that having the whole MGTOW thing, I mean, that's your guys' guy clan, whatever thing. But the problem with that is it cuts you completely off from women when that's not the problem. You guys, you're making it a woman's problem when it's a law problem. And I think that, and I know a lot of times you do try to steer back to the law side of it. But there are still some times when it stays more, you know, about, the women. It's not as much. I mean, I do believe that women are not being raised like they should be raised, but I also believe that men aren't being raised the way they should be raised. So
it's a people problem, you know.
It is. And so, but on the other hand, regarding the laws, you know, I think that it tends to, because when people go to MGTOW channels, they tend to ignore the women. It makes it look like it's a woman problem when really it's not. It's a law problem that you guys are more frustrated with than, you know. I mean, women your age were raised to believe probably somewhat the same thing you are. It's the ones that are younger that don't. Those 20-year-olds that have been, you know, their parents put a fucking tab in front of them and they looked at that for 16 hours a day.
Oh, I get heated all the time. Yeah, I get carried away all the time. Yeah, it comes with the territory, sadly. But hopefully I've been, you know, straightforward enough where people understand where I'm coming from. I don't know.
Right.
Maybe that's on me.
Well, that's why I said you held your boundaries well. That's all I can expect of you.
Stayed calm, unlike me.
Right.
Godfather.
I mean, when we have these conversations up here, the reason I let people up here is because it is going to be a different point of view from a different walk of life than me. And it gives every point of view a voice on panel. Yeah. And so, you know, remember when you're on panel, you're not only holding your opinion, but you're holding an opinion for some people out there listening. So you're also representing them. That's why I say don't take it personally, but hold your belief in the conversation, because you may not be the only one out there with that belief. You may be representing a lot of people out there.
Yeah. No, I tell people all the time, disagreements happen on the internet. You got to expect it as a content creator.
Oh yeah, we love it, don't we, Outlaw?
And I've had many people disagree. I don't get upset about that. I understand that's going to come. It's going to happen.
Right. When you hold a certain belief, those that oppose it, you're gonna run into them. And all I'm saying is when you're on the internet, when you're out on these streets, hold solid on a good, bring your foundation of your belief, but hold to it, unless your mind is changed.
Well, that's the whole point of the conversations. You hope that you can both sides reach each other.
Right. And that doesn't mean I have to give up and agree with you. Sometimes there's a place in the middle we can meet.
Yeah. Well, it's the old saying, there's his truth, her truth, and then the actual truth somewhere in the middle.
Yep. But yeah, I mean, we all have an opinion, and there's people out there who we represent when we have these conversations. Remember, we're not having them just for ourselves, but for those out there that don't have the voice to have their opinion. Yeah. Each one of us represents a group of people, one way or the other. That's why I'm always telling everybody, stand on it. Don't run. Don't think you're going to make me mad. Say it, because you hold a point of view that other people may have. Traveling Full says he was wrong once last year. Was that true, Gigi? Was he wrong once?
No.
No.
He was wrong about fucking 100 times, but he'll never see it. He admitted once that he was wrong. That's what that really means. He once admitted he was wrong.
That one time
time last year.
Everybody wrote it down on the calendar, and even he remembers it.
He's still trying to figure out how to make an excuse for it. Well, I was wrong because you guys.
There you go. That's your second one of that. That's your first one. One a year, TF. One a year. Oh, well, guys, I guess I'm going to turn this one down. It's been a crazy one, hasn't it?
Yeah.
And I think at the end of the day, I mean, we can all talk about the morals and, it's important to have morals in a healthy relationship, but relationships are what they are. They're messy, they're hard, and everybody's looks different.
If you're doing it right, they're messy and hard.
Oh, man. Aren't they?
Just saying. Oh, you meant the whole relationship, not... Okay, sorry. I thought we got off on a different subject there, and we weren't going to shut it down. Okay, we're closing it down. Sorry, Mouse.
Man, I might take you in the back room, Gigi.
Mouse gonna be like, you know what? You're getting muted next time.
I'm about to put a net on you.
She's gonna tie my hands up, bitch.
She's gonna be saying, "You better be glad I can't get to you. You better be glad my hands are tied."
Well, like I said, hopefully there's no hard feelings because
hopefully there ain't. Except don't call Mouse twat no more.
Yeah, I didn't say it.
No, I know you didn't. I'm in case anybody's listening. I know you didn't, and you would never. So,
well, not when
there's
I
the
have
difference.
The keys. Like you can call me things, but not when I have the keys.
I don't even think Outlaw would call me a twat. He might get off of stream and go, "She's such a bitch," but I don't think he'd call me a twat alive.
Not really. No.
And I'm okay with that. I can really be a bitch sometimes, but Mouse can't be a twat. That's the deal. It's just not in her nature. So
I know it's nice bad. I'm trying really hard to be a big old twat, but
I know. I'll help you. I'll show you the way.
Gigi's working with me.
That's right. Me and Ma will get her shipped right into shape. Pretty soon she'll be the biggest bitch you ever seen. No, we won't do that to Mouse. We want to keep her sweet. Not all of us can be bitches.
Yeah, I can't be everybody for everybody. I gotta let Gigi have her moments.
Well, I should save them for my channel and not fucking burn yours to the ground.
Our
twice
channels, come on.
Shit, I might have been so bad this time. Fools was like, you know what? You're gonna be suspended for tomorrow night too. You're not even doing that. I was gonna do a coffee club tomorrow, but maybe I will.
Maybe you should. Yeah,
I'll try. We'll see. As long as I don't have my grandson. A lot of times I've been having my grandson in the morning, so we'll see.
We're gonna start this snowstorm off right. You need to have coffee club.
Right, you're gonna be bored.
Yeah, but the ice storm starts tomorrow.
Fuck. Hopefully you got all your shit, batten down the hatches.
I am all stocked up, ready to
all the trees around your
house.
house. You look to make sure they're not going to be something that's going to fall if it freezes and.
See, I had everything worked out, and you had to remind me of the damn trees.
Oh, dude!
Like I was going to enjoy this. Now I'm going to be like, the fucking trees are going to fall. The damn trees are going to fall.
The year that we had the really bad ice storm, it fell all over our trees. We had a plum tree right in the front yard, and my car was parked right underneath it. Yeah. It just kind of fell over on it. Of course, it didn't fuck it up enough that I got a new one. It was like, oh, those dents are fine. You can still drive her. She's good, honey.
Here's your $400. Get them pulled out.
That's right. Yeah, they got insurance, and well, off we went.
Hey, Mal, you know you're supposed to get up to a half-inch of ice.
You know what? Them words of evil. I don't know why y'all want to come up
I'm
here.
just trying to warn you because
make sure you got your pee source.
I was warning you because you said you were worried about the trees.
I am now. And y'all make good words. Y'all speak evil into my brain.
Oh, sorry.
Say the S. Y'all can speak about anything, but that S shit. Y'all are.
I didn't say S. We said ice.
Which is even worse.
You should be used to that word. We've been saying it a lot lately.
Ice, baby. Well, I'll be out front screaming, "Ice, go away!" Ice,
right? They're gonna be coming to your house, going, "What you got to hide, bitch?"
Ice, go away!
They're gonna want to know what's in there that you're hiding. Why is she telling us to go away?
You'll see House down at the end of her driveway with a hot chocolate stand.
No, the ex-FBI dude at the top of the mountain there is going to be like, Ice, what is she talking about? There's nobody out there. Nobody's bothering her. Why is she screaming at Ice?
Yeah.
She's a really liberal. She thinks they can hear her from her front yard.
Right. She's losing it. We knew old Mouse was going to lose it. Look at her out there.
Go away, Ice! Go away!
And then it's like, whoop, they're so small somebody just stepped on her. Son of a bitch, there went Mouse.
I wonder how many idiots are going to try to drive on it.
All of them.
I wouldn't.
All of them. Every last one of them here will do it.
Not for love or money. Because I'm telling you what, I don't give a shit. Snow tires, chains, it don't matter, dude. It's an ice rink when it gets like that.
Oh, yeah. It's going to snow and then just freeze the top of it solid.
We're supposed to be -8 Saturday.
Well, if it's ice, you've got snow. You probably got snow, and then it's going to turn to rain, warm up a little, and then it's going to freeze like some bitch.
We're not getting the ice storm. We're just getting the snow from Lake Erie. It's what do they call it? Lake effect snowstorm.
Do you think I could screw up a phone call and be like, "Man, I really need some help with ice. You should send the National Guard." Ooh. Get them out there and clean it all up. Like,
right. Tell them bring shovels. They're going to go, what the fuck is wrong with her?
I'll stand out there and go, Ice, go away.
Fool said he's going to be that token idiot that drives out on the ice. Of course you are, fools. Fuck, oh dear.
Everybody knows TF's out on the roads. So if you want to dare it, go ahead. He's out there.
Well, he probably already took Mrs. Fools to work, so he's got no choice but to go get her. So,
all right. Well, as far as those in chat, we guys will see you on the next one.
Bye.